Did I turn my camera on? I did. Boys! Good day! Hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful one. I've been, like, slacking on the whole, like, turning the camera thing on lately, if I'm being honest. There have been a couple of streams where I just, like, I haven't. I've fucked up a couple of times. Hope you're all having beautiful days. Nin, Rain, yo, dudes, my lurkers out there. Hopefully. Hope you're all having beautiful ones. Yes, I am back for day 3 of Solo Self-Found. Getting my shit absolutely rocked by every bit of knowledge that is contained within this game. I feel like I need to go through and make sure that I'm actually clearing shit so I don't miss anything, because I have missed, unfortunately, too much that I've had to, like, double back and then grab. So I gotta make sure that I'm being a little bit thorough today, but we should be into maps today.
Here we are.
Should be finding our way into the end game just a little bit. And the good news is, I'll be adding in a shitload of damage over the course of the day, so my clear speed just goes up exponentially, because right now, we're missing a couple facilitators, let me tell you what. But, the good news, what we have established, is that none of my fucking summons die at all, no matter what. Everything is so tanky. And as I wait for some more facilitators, I get a little bit more cleave, I get some explode on death. Boys, everything's just gonna start to line up. It's gonna be absolutely beautiful. Nin, I hope you're having a great day. Rain, I hope the stream was good last night. You had me a little jealous, I'm not gonna lie. I had to remind myself that my clear speed isn't blowing up entire screens yet because I don't have my entire screen blow up facilitators yet. And I was like, Dusty, it's okay. It's okay, you're just as beautiful as she is. It's fine, people will love you just the same. So I want you to know, you put me through a mental loop last night. I was a little bit down on myself, and then I was like, you know what? A, I'm playing softcore, so it doesn't really matter that much. B, I'm just out here trying to add some damage. And that'll be the goal of today. I think my clear speed over the course of today will probably go up exponentially, which is going to help a whole hell of a lot. Is this like getting the barbarians out in Diablo 2? Like, am I gonna get them out? Oh, wait, never mind, they're attacking me. This is not like the barbarians in Diablo 2. Yo, dude, smashing a chicken sandwich? Chicken sandwich or chicken burger? Because hear me out, is a chicken burger. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the chicken burger, greater orb of augmentation. Wait, what? Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. Wait, what? We got greater orbs? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, wait. So, does this basically just guarantee a higher scaling item property? Like when I roll it? Because that seems quite good. Also, Arctic, what up, dude? Lash, what up? Hard choice, 2 chaos orbs or 1 greater jeweler orb? Oh, God. I mean, I personally, I would be right now all over the jeweler orb because I'm SSF, right? I think, are you playing SSF as well, or are you Trade League? Because, like, personally, I think I might go jeweler orb either way there, if I'm being completely honest. I need 4 links incredibly badly. Solo Dolo, do you need links? Because, like, I need links. So for me, it's kind of a no-brainer, right? I get my links, I blast with my links, and then everything is fine. I feel like my boss DPS is a little bit slower right now. But I mean, that's also probably a proponent of only having 3 minions instead of 5. And also not really being in a spot of having all of my damage modifiers. I need links, I need damage mods, and I need a little more spirit, but if I'm being honest, that might have just been the easiest form of combat that I've ever done in this game. I just kind of sat there. I'm blasting without him. Yeah, but I mean, even if you're blasting without him, you blast with him a little bit faster. And what are you gonna do with chaos orbs, right? I feel like you secure the jeweler first, because Chaos Orbs, you're just going to be RNG gambling on gear, which can be great. A Chaos Orb can absolutely be a hit, but I feel like the infrastructure early on is what I'm going to be investing in, right? Granted, currency is amazing, so you can craft stuff and then boost your infrastructure through crafting, but from the same token, it's like, would the jeweler orb allow you to clear X amount faster or smoother, which would then allow you to get more chaos orbs, you know? That's kind of where I try to go with it, and I feel like right now, I mean, especially in my scenario, my clear speed is obviously not what it, you know, what I want it to be. Oh, piece of candy. Well then, my clear speed is obviously not where I want it to be right now, but I'm also missing ascendancies. I'm missing basically like multiple facilitators along the way, all of which are going to help my clear speed pretty drastically. Plus, every level that I get today is also going to be an absolutely massive, massive gain. So here, all of my minions just got 40% more max HP. Wait, 85.7. Oh, 656.8 is they're out of combat. Okay, that makes sense. So now, these big boys are at 3,100 HP and 15% of damage they take, they recoup as life. And they have like 57% fizz mitigation. So I'm at the point where like, I honestly might have over-tanked my dogs up a little bit. But where I'm at right now, I'm about to start scaling even more damage as I go throughout the day. And it's just dependent on levels and links. Like, those are my two things. It's literally just double L lifestyle right now that's holding me down. Should have cooked 2 of those chickens up because I'll eat ice cream instead. Oh, dude, ice cream always good, though. I will say, I don't know how it is near you, but it's 60 degrees and partly cloudy outside, which to me means beautiful grilling day. Like, absolutely gorgeous grilling day. If I didn't have to come here and entertain all of you kindred spirits, then let me tell you what, I'd be out grilling. Actually, same, but a tad windy. Yeah, I'm sure you're rich enough to have a privacy fence. You live comfortably. Me, the neighbors, and everything else around me can see straight up into what I'm grilling. Anytime I'm cooking something, I always get the, smells good, Dusty, what you making? Sometimes it's from randoms. It's not even the neighbors. I share with the neighbors. I like my neighbors. Sometimes it's from people that are just walking by. I live in an apartment complex. Yes, I too live in an apartment. Just grill inside. I feel like that's something that people forget about nowadays. You just throw on a vent fan, and then you just start chefing up. You really ain't got too much to worry about, Doc. Gosh dang it. I also need to get a jeweler, not a jeweler orb. I actually need to get a better scepter. My scepter is still level 6 on the Skelly Warriors, and I'd really like to have a higher level on those bad boys, so that way I can have some more links to them. It's just, it's not the best set of circumstances right now where I'm only 2-linking them. What I want to try to do is get the support gem that, like, anytime I have to sacrifice something, I think Pain Offering would apply to that. I don't really know what fully it allows me to do, but I want to look into that maybe, because sometimes I accidentally skewer my red boys, and I don't want to skewer the actual DPS. That is incredibly bad when I end up doing that. I don't think that's what I needed to do here. There was an objective that I had to do here. There was like a boss fight that I hadn't done yet, and then we can move on. Reshuffled my build too many times, navigating deep waters and deciding at this point. Oh, dude. If you're playing solo Self-Found, don't worry, because you're going to reshuffle your build about 72 more times after the fact. Like, right now, I re-ascended yesterday, right? Like, I redid my ascendancy. And after redoing my ascendancy, my minions are insanely tanky, right? I have the option to get... Oh, shit, I should probably try to get a better beast today, actually. Because I dropped Fireboy, and instead of running Fireboy, now I'm running Beast Companion, because with Infernalist, my Hound counted as a companion. So if I want to run auras or anything off of my Beast, which I can run as of right now, I have Speed Aura, like I have a Haste Aura, and then I also have Shocked on the Beast. So anything that he hits is taking, you know, extra damage as a result of that. So that's awesome for support. But I've lost multiple summons I don't have my AoE pop on death that I used to have with the, you know, with the Hound out igniting everything. Because then I could just play off of a super cheeky ignite spread with wildfire and then an explode on death for things that are ignited. So that really helped my AoE clear a lot. But I inherently get an explode on death from Lich, which is the ascendancy that I switched to. And I'm basically waiting on that to actually activate. So as of right now, I give everything when I'm not low mana Unholy Might, which is 30%, basically like extra chaos damage based on all the damage that the summons do. So they're out here slapping chaos damage down. My summons out here giving them haste. And then eventually I'll get more spirit so I can actually get that scaled up. And right now we're working on even more summon fun because my next 2 points are going over to here, which is Relentless Fallen. So I'm gonna get 20% increased move speed on the summons and 8% more attack and cast speed. And then if I want to, I can go here for Armor Break, equal to Fizz damage dealt. Which might be good, but I do also have a lot of Armor Break currently. But passive armor break, especially over the course of longer fights, is definitely going to add up. And it would allow me to take off other forms of armor break and potentially scale into something else. So, dude, I'm nowhere near done changing up my build. I've already switched this shit up, like my ascendancy. I was running Arsonist, and now I am not running Arsonist. Even though I think, really, I think there is a chance that Gas Arrows and Arsonist might be a smoother clear for trash. But I feel like this is going to be fucking Insano style for PV, or sorry, for bossing. Which bosses are typically the thing that cause me the most issues. Is this what I didn't do? Because I feel like I definitely did this. I'm like 99.99% certain that I completed this last night. Maybe I'm fucking tripping though. Because this boss was pretty much like laughably easy. Is what I recall from it, because he just stomps around and then he doesn't do enough to actually kill my summons. So I just sit back and I let the summons fucking cook. Oh no! Arsonist gives a ton of spirit. Wait, Arsonist gives a ton of spirit? Oh, are you saying Infernalist for the Ascendancy? Yeah, Infernalist is really, really, really good for having additional spirit. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I do the same shit. I literally do the same shit. Good news is I knew what you were saying because I'd make the same goddamn mistake. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm torn up right now. Because with Infernalist, I get a ton of spirit. And I don't have to have any spirit reservation to have my companion out, right? So, with Infernalist, I can just scale off of mass summons, like, very, 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 very easily. And when I was running Infernalist, I had 2 Skelly Warriors, I had my Fire Dog out, and then I also had 5 Reavers instead of 3 Reavers. And I had my Ravenous Swarm up, so I was getting Armor Break as well. So, like, I definitely had a lot more wiggle room, so to say, spirit-wise. And that was without even having my Merc Lab done, by the way. Like, that was with just Fireboy. So, personally, right now, I'm kind of torn on the whole, do I want to go back and hit Infernalist, or do I want to give Witch the, not Witch, Lich, that one, kind of the full trial that it probably deserves? Because I know what Infernalist provides. That's going to be super consistent, which is great, and allow for a ton more summons. But also with Lich, if I can get a good beast, like a good companion, then that's going to potentially provide haste aura, fizz damage aura. There's even an aura that's periodic invulnerability to allies, which gives 5 seconds of invuln on like a 10 to 11 second cooldown. It's fucking stinky. It's crazy. What weapons are you using? Right now I have just a rare on. It's 29 increased spirit, and then I also have damage, attack speed, and minion max life. Sad part about this is it's a really low Rattling Scepter base, so it's only level 6 on the Skelly Warriors. So definitely trying to get that up. If I go Infernalist too, I can eventually actually take off the Rattling Scepter and still run a couple Warriors just so I have a little bit of cannon fodder, so I have something to spike as well. Gotta have something to peg in the army. So, I'm really torn right now. I also, like right now I'm missing 2 of the big activators, no matter what I'm running, right? So Infernalist, I'm missing the health reservation into Spirit, because I haven't done my Merc Lab yet. And then on Lich, I'm missing the chance for things to explode on death as chaos damage. So my AoE clear is going to be substantially slower than it could be. Have I missed anything over here? I don't really feel like I still missed something over here. So right now, my boss damage is also going to be lower because as a result, I'm running an impromptu minion splash on my Reavers. So that way I get a little bit more clear friendly. And then once I can switch that back off, I'll be able to juice them full of single target damage. And then we'll have the explode on death for auras. So that's going to speed it up a little bit, but I'm effectively missing more modifiers. So, go to level 1 plus minion jump. Oh no, that's okay, that's okay. I'm playing solo self-found, dog. I appreciate you though. See, that's part of the reason why I'm playing solo self-found. Not because I don't want people to help or anything, but because it forces me to lean into only my own measures and what I have available. So, I'm not going the route of Trade League. I played over 1,000 hours of PoE 1, and when PoE 2 dropped, I played over 100 hours that first league before I ended up kind of like shitting out, so to say. So, I made this character on SSF. Like, I'm not even on Trade League. So, this character is entirely SSF, and what it's done, especially as somebody that doesn't necessarily, like, I'm not the most knowledgeable PoE guy, and typically when I come in, I'm the follow a build guide, and then basically have, like, all of the, you know, all of the information there, but don't really understand the information, if that makes sense. 3 Regals. Oh, fuck. Wait. Surpassing chance again, Puppet Master. What is this? Surpassing chance again, Puppet Master whenever you use a command skill. So if I'm spamming command skills, an adaptive alloy would give a chance to give 10% increased minion damage, reduced move speed penalty. Maximum 5 stacks. Huh! That's actually kind of crazy. But 3 Regals is removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. So that's going fishing. I'm going Regals. But yeah, so this time around, right? I have... Nin Moin, how are you, brother? This time around, what I've really liked about SSF comparatively to Trade League is it's really forced me to learn and to read and to understand what I'm doing. And at this point in Trade League already, like, if I was playing Trade League, I would have played something with a guide instead of homebrewing a build from scratch. And I would have already been mapping. But I wouldn't understand my build nearly as much as I do over here. I know why my clear speed's low, and I also know that I'm a few levels and a few passive points away from my clear speed, you know, exponentially ramping up, both in single target and bossing. And because I've been able to, you know, put in more time with it, and everything that I'm getting, I'm reading, which is something that, you know, may sound simple, but it's something that I, and many other players in PoE, just don't really do. I don't think there's anything down here. Like, I really think that's a dead end and I'm not missing anything. But I think I was missing something. But I've learned more about PoE, like in terms of build scaling, in terms of the entire game, really, just doing this character up to currently level 50 than I have in my over 1,000 hours of, like, combined PoE in the past. Because, again, Trade League just makes it so easy to, like... Oh. Greater Blank Rune Exchange. Desert Rune? Oh, wait. We got Resist. We got Max Life. Definitely going Resist to start. And I'm gonna go Fire Res. Definitely going Fire Res. But I've learned so much more this time around. I feel more connected to my progression and everything that I am doing right now than I ever have in PoE, which is I think, really fucking cool. Oh, God. That's, like, really close to fucking slapping, if I'm being honest. Because Malice is crit weakness. And crit weakness is very, 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 very good. If I'm scaling crit at all, which I will be later on in the build. Which is partly why I'm thinking, like, Malice later could be good. But I also feel like I don't need to get too caught up about that right now. What I do need is to get myself some fucking gold. Because I'm more or less broke. Nin, what you got going on today, brother? Like, I'm not even trying to disenchant shit right now. I'm trying to just straight up, I'm trying to vendor shit. 24% increased fire damage, fire res, fire resistance, fucking fire. 1 to 4 lightning and dimensional attacks. And its fire modifiers plus 10%, Jesus. Jesus, I'm gonna hold on to that actually. Maybe it's worth something in a build somewhere down the road, just in the event that I actually need it. And then that's just fizz damage to attacks. That one's kind of ass. Actually, that's a decent leveling ring. I'll just hold on to it for a leveling kit. That's the one thing about solo self-found that I'm gonna keep reminding myself, is that I absolutely will need other leveling kits. Hold on to nothing. Also, Holbrook, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I mean, never a bad time to play some PoE 2, Ninsky. I'm not gonna lie, brother. Always a beautiful day for some slamming. Got lucky early on with an amulet, scepter, and helmet, +1 minion. But then, of course, I didn't want to replace stuff, so I was rocking level 12 items going into maps. Yo, no, brother. I'm not gonna lie. I had to keep reminding myself, Dusty, it doesn't matter if you have +1 minion level if you have 400 HP. So, my helm right now. Life, rarity, int, fire res, lightning res, right? My scepter, obviously, it's really low level, really low base, but it's solid. I got a decent chest. It needs life on it, but ES chest roll with spirit, int, lightning res. My boots, move speed, max life, no resistance. I found a Rise of the Phoenix, which has actually, like, blasted the shit out of my survive because you regen 3% of your max life per second. Which is really good, and my fire res is just blasted because of this. So I'll probably use Rise of the Phoenix as a defensive option for a decent amount of time. I got an okay solar amulet, good enough. Probably the creme de la creme that I have so far, I'm not even gonna lie. You wanna see what I crafted last night? Ready? 3% of damage taken recouped as life, 17% increased presence area of effect, minions deal 8% increased damage, and debuffs on you expire 6% faster. I crafted this bitch last night. It started with a presence AoE, and we just started slamming. I don't even know if I can keep slamming it or not. I don't even know the max props on a gem. I don't know if it's 4 or if I can keep doing more, but let me tell you what. This shit nice. 4? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I mean, realistically, I could chaos it for something. But even then, dude, that's the first jewel that I made, and that shit slaps. I've been playing Big Monkey wrong. Big Monkey boss has base 25% crit. Big Monkey map boss has base 100% crit.
We shouldn't be here. How can I help?
Oh! Wait, what the fuck? What do you need for facilitators for that? Jealous of the jewel. I can never get all the mods on the jewel to be useful on my ones. Bro, I was shocked. Ooh, piece of candy. I was shocked when that actually hit. Like, genuinely. GGG confirmed it's not a bug, it's intended, so may or may not get nerfed. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, they probably wouldn't nerf it like mid-league, would they? At the very least, it seems like it'll be strong for a decent amount of time to come at least. Okay, this is kind of slamming currency for me, I'm not gonna lie. This ain't too shabby, I'm kind of getting rich out here. That's crazy though. 100% guaranteed crit is fucking wild. Anytime I've had a 100% guaranteed crit build before, give this map to someone in Kingsmarch. Word. People typically are not happy with my 100% crit build. They already announced next league, some next league nerfs, including that. But for the remainder of this league, that shit's set. No, I will say, part of solo self-found that's really fun for me is I'm almost improving, right? So for right now, I'm in a spot where, yeah, I have my starter, right? I'm gonna be playing this because, again, my clear speed will continue to get better and ramp up. I just went to a spot where I was like, I don't want any of my minions to die at all. And I'd like to say I have achieved that at this point in time, very much. My minions are incredibly beefy. So when I go into maps and actual difficult content, I won't have to worry about a weird resummon period, having to, Banesucker. What the hell, bro? I won't have to worry about that weird resummon period coming in and absolutely fucking stuff up for me. I can literally just have near Omega. Oh! We got an annul. Oh my god. Wait, what the hell? I am running hot right now. God damn. Okay. Okay. The weird thing about an annul is that I'm just trying to, like, remove it instead of replace it, right? But later, the minion life is cool. Of a coziness they can't comprehend. Well, the thing about this as well is that my damage just gets better, right? I invested so heavily in minion survive early because, again, if you're resummoning your minions, it's going to be the largest loss of damage because they're dead for 10 seconds. Even if they're doing 40% more damage, but they instantly die and they're down for 10 seconds, or you have to invest points in, you know, minion respawn time, that's going to be a detriment, in my opinion. So where I'm at right now, my minions don't die. I don't have to worry about it. And I can always drop some tankiness once I get into maps if they're beefy enough, so I don't have to worry about it. But right now, they're clearing everything. None of them are fucking dying at any point, at least not the important ones. It has been pretty peachy, if I do say so myself. Like, and then by the time anything does die, it's already so late in the fight that nothing really punishes me. So it's nice. And again, I just add on damage through minion levels, which again, I don't have on any of my abilities. My AoE clear speed gets much better as soon as I do my Merc Lab, which is, I keep calling it Merc Lab. I don't even know what it is over here. My Merc Trial, whatever the fuck it is. So my AoE clear is going to get way better when that actually comes through with some love. Unique helmet, gloves, boots, or body armor. Oh shit. Hello, Corla. You're good luck. Let me tell you what, you're good luck today, darling. Unique helmet, gloves, boots, or body armor. Fuck me, what are the build definers for me? Oh, this is tragic. Let's see. Unique armor. God damn it. This is a very populated one. Basically, just crafted almost the same jewel. 20% ES, 2% recoup, 25% presence, 15% minion bonus crit damage. Yo, crit damage would be crazy with Big Monkey. That's a crazy Big Monkey build. Holy. What descendancy did you pick? I started as Infernalist, but I switched because the curiosity of Lich got me, right? So with Lich, I'm able to run Companion build because our Infernal Hound as Infernalist counts as a companion. And with this companion, it takes 39% or some bullshit of my spirit. So it's a hard spirit reserve. But it also puts out auras, so I just have an aura bot effectively walking around with me everywhere that I go, which is pretty fucking sick. And then if I can figure out how to put on support gems to scale up the intensity of the auras that bad boy is putting out and truly just have him as a full aura bot, then that is in the long term, I think, going to be much better as I get better spirit gear, as my summons ramp up, and I don't necessarily need a million summons. The auras may just outweigh it for me. So, boots for Bones of Valor. Would that be worth? Bro, there are too many things for me to just try to, like, isolate something, you know what I mean? And I could, with this, it's high enough level where I could very much find a facilitator, but I probably won't find a facilitator. I found a headhunter previously, so that's cool. That's cool. Let's see. Bones are efficiency, 20 to 30% increased reservation efficiency of skills which create undead minions. Those would be nice. What other boots exist that I could go crazy with, though? Because for me, I'm not even necessarily trying to scale this build up forever. I'm really trying to get this build kind of like you know, off the ground to the point that it can clear, but I'd like to have a chance to work towards something a little bit crazier, right? This is what I see as a facilitator more than anything else. So, I mean, bones would be really good. 20 to 30% increased preservation efficiency of skills which create undead minions. So, I would have less reserved and probably be able to get another summon boy out. Gloves. Are there a lot of, like... I mean, how are Hoas? Because technically I could get Hoa if I went gloves. I don't think there are many good gloves for summoning, if I'm not tripping. Maybe there are, but I'm not entirely sure. Yo, Sauce, what up, Myko? Hope you're having a beautiful day. We have reached a very critical point of decision making right now. So, I'm kind of thinking. Boots or maybe a chest. Because I feel like a chest could also potentially be quite good. Only thing is I don't know which chest I'd be looking for. If I got a chest, it'd have to have spirit. Unless I just happen to pull something absolutely insane that would be worth re-rolling over. I could get Pariah's Embrace, which is 50 to spirit, 15 to all attributes, 20 to 40 increased mana cost efficiency. So, I mean, Pariah's could be good. Minions have chaos damage. Necromantle is no spirit. Minions revive faster. Don't need that. Determine getting the unique RuneScape combination was, in fact, coincidental. Get 100 plus spirit chest, but the number of possible rolls is probably a lot larger. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Now, with boots, I don't know that there are many other facilitators for other builds down the line. And I'm kind of curious what chests are looking like with other facilitators down the line. Because if I'm looking at chests here, I get a rat's cage, 300 max life, and then fire damage from hits taken as fizz damage, but that's literally just 300 max life. That would not be worth it over spirit. What's the 100 plus spirit chest? Ay. Bro, there's so much. Temporalis seems nuts. If I'm being honest, Temporalis seems absolutely crazy. But Temporalis is above where I'm at. Pragmatism. Charms use no charges. Oh, what the fuck? So you just have charms up permanently with that? 100 new uniques total. Yeah, that's fair, dog. That's very fair. There are so many uniques in the game at this point. I feel like unique chests need to be really top tier for them to be usable. Defenses resist spirit, etc. Yeah, that's incredibly valid. Maybe a helm, and then I could get like a Leer cast if I'm lucky for 50% increased damage. Because like my helm's good right now, but it's also just like a defensive stick. I can't get an Alpha's Howl yet. Alpha's Howl would be nice, but I can't get that bad boy yet. Chat, helm or boots? That's what I'm between right now. Helm or boots? Because I'm trying to peep through helms right now and see what I can actually get that would be good for summoners. I see Leercast is there. Let's see. Remnants, no. Helm can roll +1 min, but boots can move speed. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. We'll go boots. We'll go boots. If I happen to get bones, then it's probably a massive upgrade over these bad boys. But that would be the most insane streamer loot in the entire universe to pull bones off of this. I'm not going to lie. Like, this would probably be the most disgusting streamer loot in history if I pulled the one set that I need. Aren't those move speed magic find? Hold on. Hold on. Luminous pace. Movement speed, energy shield, Energy shield recharge. Wow, those are pretty fucking terrible. I'm not going to lie, those might be the worst shit that I've ever seen. That, however, is a good starter to roll off of. Are these good for ES builds? For the 100% faster start of energy shield recharge or nah? Because it seems like for an ES build, these would be fucking crazy. But I'm not convinced that really... This seems like it could be a good scaler. It just needs a spirit roll on it. And that's crit damage bonus. It's got a low damage roll on it. I probably shouldn't force that. But if I just threw that on, just hypothetically... My Skelly Warrior is a 3-link instead of a 2-link. And it literally, Jesus Christ, it doubles their shit. 3665 max HP. Versus 1600. Holy shit. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. So maybe that inherently is just worth it. It's not like they're doing a lot of damage for me in the first place. But even then, that adds 200 DPS to their basic attack. What the fuck? Why do they do as much damage as my Reavers do? What? I mean, I guess because of the rage buildup as well. But what the fuck? Wait. Skelly Warrior. Basic attack. 385. Bro, what the fuck? Wait. Why do these scale up so hard? Like, the Skelly Warriors are fucking wild. What if I just dump a bunch of those and then let them cook? Why have I not done this before? How many of these could I get out? 6 Skelly Warriors right now. Let's just give this a quick, like... A quick random go for a try. I'm oddly slightly curious about this. That is it. The fuck? Wait. Like, they're slow as all hell. But once they get in, are they slapping? Hold on, chat. Hold on. God fucking damn it. Why do I feel like Skelly Warriors are better than Reavers? Am I crazy? Or does this immediately feel better than running a bunch of Reavers? I might slam this just because I feel obligated to, so to say. I passed up on 3 Regals. Did I pass up on 3 Regals? I think I passed up on 3 Regals. I won't lie. So that's kind of tragic. What did you shift? So, I got this to drop. Coercive, Rattle, Acceptor, Fire, blah, 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 blah. Level 12. Warrior Minion with 33 damage and 11 crit damage bonus. So, if I can get a spirit roll on this, it brings them from level 6 to level 12. Rivers always felt kind of bad. Always mix warriors with some range ones. Bro, I'm not gonna lie though. Reavers, when they ramp up on bosses, they fucking slap. 6 levels is massive? Yeah, 6 levels is huge. The thing that I'm looking at now, though, is like damage per hit wise. My skeleton warriors do more than my Reavers do. So, like... There's not really much of a reason to use the Reavers, if I'm being completely honest. Because I feel like I could just put everything on the warriors instead. And the warriors are more efficient to run than the Reavers are by a considerable amount. But we've got to cook a little bit. They have the Abyss Jawbone thingy. The increased spirit plus mana mod is very common on it. Abyss Jawbone thingy. Wait a minute. For the runes or something? Hold on. I don't think I do. Are we looking for a rune? Or the essence? Okay, let's check essences. So you said... I should probably get some tabs in place. instead of just throwing everything in a dump tab. That'd probably make it a lot easier. What's the essence that I'd be looking for? Because that is a very good comm. Grenade Spectres would be really good. What? Yeah, I mean, anything could be good. Anything could be good, but that's kind of the fun about solo self-found. I'm just kind of cooking up what I feel like playing right now. And I have looked up 0 builds, and I plan to kind of like not do that, so to say. Nod job owner, whatever the name is. You put it on an item, and you go in the well and pick a mod out of 3. Put it on an item and go to the well. Oh, the desecration shit? Hold on. I have a collarbone and I have a rib. I think that's it so far. I think that's it. Search for jawbone. I don't have any jawbones. Yeah, it's just a rib and the collarbone. Unless I happen to put it elsewhere. But I haven't even gone to these tabs. That's kind of tragic. Yeah, so the ones that I have, this is an amulet ring or belt, and then this one's an armor. So, for whatever reason, I just haven't come across a jawbone, I think. I'll keep my eyes peeled, though, because I don't think essences will have anything too crazy for me right now. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too wild there. Good news is, everything's replaceable. Ay, 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 ay. You seen a lot of this? Not really. Okay. That's inherently not the best, but that's inherently not the worst. Genuinely not the worst thing that I've ever seen. But I would very much need a spirit roll on it for it to be worth it in any capacity. And I'm starting to run low on exalts. So I'm really thinking that I might just... might just keep cooking with this. I think it was wild. There's an issue where all mobs supposed to be spawned through a map or accidentally spawning in one location. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sounds fun as fuck. Like, that sounds extremely fun, actually. That sounds gorgeous. I'd be all up in that. All right, let's see. So we'll throw these in the unique tab. That's all of my support gems that I was previously using, that I currently am not. And then I need to figure out this scepter debacle. Because if I slam it and it hits spirit, then I'm up tremendous for a little bit. Jesus Christ. Bro, give me spirit on this and it's gonna carry me for so long. There's no shot. Can I roll spirit on this? What the fuck am I looking at right now? Oh my god. If I can roll spirit on this still and I can hit it, because there are 5 props on this, I have room for 1 more prop. If I can hit spirit on this, this is crazy. Although I'd also like plus minion levels, but the spirit would be so fucking stinky for me. Well, here we go, boys. If I hit spirit, I go take the fattest bong rip. Oh my god, it's life regen per second. Oh god, I wish it was the spirit roll. But wow, what the fuck is this? This is the ultimate support weapon. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a weapon that rolled all ally and minion shit like this. This is kind of sick inherently. I think that's going to give a lot of benefit to it. The only sad part is my spirit is fucking pillaged at this point. So, I can still have 3 Reavers up, which isn't the worst. You can still annul it and try one more time. But it's a waste. Yeah, it'll get replaced at some point. And I think for right now, this is probably a substantial enough upgrade to carry me over this, right? Because they're getting increased max life. They're getting cold and lightning damage in range of me. They're getting crit damage bonus. So I feel as though that's probably solid enough for now, so we'll throw that in. Oh man, I do have this as well. +1 level of minion skills, max life, damage, Ellie resist, added lightning damage. But this is also discipline, so I wouldn't be able to run warriors. Which is kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. Double level is better than 1 extra skelly is. Yeah, no, honestly, and it has me at the same amount of skellies, so I don't really drop a skelly, so that'll help out a lot. And like, if I wanted to drop the skellies in general, then I could run this, but then I'd be losing 2 skellies to gain +1 minion level. So that probably wouldn't be the play, if I'm being honest. Jesus. Hello, sir. Dude, I can't keep doing this. I literally don't have the currency to keep doing this. Please. I beg you. I don't have the money to keep doing this. I'm gonna put it on side for now. I'm gonna just put it on side for now. That's perfectly okay. I'm just gonna call it good for now. I got my 3-link Skelly Warriors. So with Meat Shield, I can't see their attack damage. But we can go Rage. We can go... Honestly, do I have the Warriors on Minion Splash? And then take off their Meat Shield? Because that might be a play right now. Because I could have them do Splash, Armor Break. And then I can go Rage, Heavy Swing... And then maybe Rapid Attacks or Feeding Frenzy. We'll go Rapid Attacks for now. And then this is Melee Splash, Armor Break. I don't want to go Brutality because they're going to do Ellie damage. So let's see what else we have in here that I could throw on these bad boys. Fire Tomb, no. Fiery Death, Wildfire, no. No. I mean, I could just life leech those bitches, and they would literally never die in human history. I don't really think that's necessary. I have an Armor Demolisher. That actually might be the play. Because even with this, they're still sitting at 4,000 HP. Which I don't really think is going to be too, killable, so to say. I think they'll probably be just fine. The boar's got Meat Shield and Blind right now. I wonder if I can get something for the boar that would be like aura based. Chad, is there something that I could use to basically like increase the effect of my boar's aura? So that way I could have more support coming out from that? Or no? Because I'd really enjoy that, I think. But I haven't seen a ton of aura supports. I think of a shock magnitude support. All gems. Shock magnitude. Impact shockwave. I must not have that. Alright. All the way down to 4 we go. Don't need any of this. Maybe if I just search aura. Refraction. Nope. Buff. Supports plant skills. Chaotic freeze, cannibalism, cool-headed, strong-hearted, warm-blooded. I don't think so. I don't believe so. Or skill from presence. Don't remember if there's any support that impacts it. Overcharge. Overcharge. Shocks caused by supported hits are reflected back to you. Oh, so I mean, that would be shock magnitude on it. Which would kind of like scale up its shock a little bit more. It wouldn't inherently be the worst, but I'm sure there's something else that we can find. Now, the question is, do I want to go Reavers or do I want to go Arsonists? The problem with Arsonists right now is that I don't have a lot of... I don't have a lot of spirit for Arsonists. So I think I'm gonna just keep trying to stick this side out real quick. And we might be able to make something happen. Feeding Frenzy 2. We don't need to worry about that. I mean, that's a 30-15. Which I could run instead of Rage for them. And then I could just pop their Enrage, but then they would die. So I don't necessarily like that. Could do Culling Strikes. Genuinely, I could Culling Strike my boar. Wouldn't inherently be the worst, but I feel like everything kind of dies extremely fast to the point that I probably don't need Culling Strike right now. And then off of that, Cold Exposure, Crazed Minions, don't need any of that. Bounty 2, enemies killed by hits from supported, no, not that. Armor Break 3, no. Bidding, no. That's command skills. Culling Strike, Crazed Minions. Execute, no. Feeding Frenzy, no. I mean, I think the Reavers are probably good for now. You know what? You know what? Maybe a Culling Strike would be kind of solid, if I'm being honest. Maybe it wouldn't be the absolute worst. Wait, supports attack skills. I wouldn't be able to put Culling Strike on a minion, huh? Or would it take the minion's attacks? So I don't know what to do. Not like bleed or poison can always help. Yeah, I had blind in as well earlier. I think I just need more Jeweler's Orbs at this point, if I'm being real. That's been the largest thing. If I can start 4-linking shit, then I'll be in a really good spot. Like, really good spot. I'm just not there quite yet. Haven't had the luck. Jesus. I can't keep doing this. Genuinely, I can't keep doing this, man. This is some fucking bullshit. Alright, we'll go back to blind for now. On the boar itself. Armor Demolisher 2. I can put on over Armor Demolisher 1 there. And we still have Meat Shield, Brutality, Feeding Frenzy. That I could throw on at any point if I wanted to. But we should be chilling now. Okay. Okay. Did I finish Catch Bay? I don't even remember if I finished this or not at this point. All I know is I got that absolutely insane. Oh, word. Word, tremendous. My best luck getting Jewelers, Worth the Runes. Can't find a small map and farm them. Didn't try it. Probably could, but honestly, I will find everything that I need once I get through progression. In my opinion. Words equals like mechanic. Yeah. I've had really good luck with unique ones from the rune side of things. Unfortunately, no luck pretty much anywhere else with the runes. But I mean, all things considered, not the worst problem to have. Finding myself getting some, you know, some uniques off of it. Not that I'm inherently looking at any good fucking uniques, but these maps are also kind of the worst for like melee summons because they just move so clunky. And once the map opens up a little bit, it's great. But it's real clunky for these bad boys right now. But I'm also pretty confident once I end up getting the Explode on Death for things that are aura'd, then we'll be in a lot better space. Let's see. Uncut Support Gem, Uncut Skill Gem, bruh. I go Support Gem. Because I will definitely need a shitload of Support Gems. All things considered. This Convocation for BOE 1. Yo, Convocation was quite nice. I will say, the summon AI is really nice over here after playing a lot of different games that do not really have the greatest summoning AI. It's almost a little bit night and day. How much effort it is? Ooh, piece of candy. And I will say, I have a great level of appreciation for that. The fact that I can just, you know, hit a hotkey and my summons go where I tell them to, hit what I tell them to. That element of it is incredible in my opinion. I have grown very fond of that. And this is also about to make the summons absolutely fucking zoom. 20% more move speed for these bad boys is going to be a large scaler. And then they also have attack and cast speed off of that. So that's going to be the start of ramping up the damage a little bit more. A few more levels and probably a little bit more gear. And I can do my Jinbaria there. Number of trials too. Is this the shit where I have to not get hit at all? I can't remember if that's the one. That's the one that I can't get hit at all, right? Yeah? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So if I get that, then I'm immediately going to look into having an explode on death for anything that I do drop an aura on. Which again is going to be phenomenal. How can I get that to pop faster? Because it does take some time to pop, which is a little strange. It's like a delay on it. More skill effect duration. Curse applies after 1.5 second delay. Ah, okay. Okay. Party is a sanctum. Right. So I want to go in probably a little bit more leveled and established for that, just so I can make sure that I have the damage throughput to kill bosses and shit. But again, when I get that, that's going to help my AoE clear speed so much, especially if I stay on the Lich side. I will say though, part of me is really torn because I'm obviously not on the highest level of Lich scaling yet, right? I don't know what I was supposed to get there. Checkpoint? What? Oh, wait. Ah! Right, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I saw the explosion heads up right as I was about to go back and loot. We'll get points for that barrier. The description is too low level. Wait a minute. Oh, so that would just be for a respec. So even at that point, I could just keep lower level ones and I could blast through a low level one whenever I wanted to respec my ascendancy if I really had to go through out of there. No! You could have been so good! Golly. Golly. Mana Siphon Affixes can step on a Lego? Yeah! Yeah, Mana Siphon Affixes kind of are tragic, I will say. Also, Pablo, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. No more forever? I mean... Nah. Like, at least for the time being, I feel like Forever still has a lot that they've got to sort out on their end of things. And I think it's a little bit hard to really, like, commit to Forever knowing that there's no content coming for a month. And that I would be killing the first 3 bosses on repeat. Or just like a few bosses on repeat. Like the content just isn't really supportive of how much I like playing it. You know what I mean? What do you mean PoE 2? No, I mean I wasn't even maining Forever. Like I've been doing variety now for like 4 months. Actually not 4 months, like 3 months is really what I've been doing. So I just keep popping around to stuff that seems fun to play. And if something doesn't seem fun to play, then I just kind of like, oh, excuse you. If something doesn't seem fun to play, then I'm kind of at a point where I'm cool with wiping my hands clean of it and accepting that it's going to make stream kind of go through an up-down a little bit. But all things considered, it's a lot better for my mental health to maybe not be like super attached to something on the whole, like I ride this until the wheels fall off. Because I do think that really led to me feeling like I had to stay and play certain games when I really like, I didn't before, if that makes sense. So... you know, all things considered, if Forever drops a banger content update, right? Then maybe. But I just... wait, does my greater duration make that slower? 1.5 second delay. 1.5 second delay. How do I lower that delay? I guess is my immediate question. Because that shit is very annoying that it's not instantaneous. I guess go Infernalist and then Blasphemy it. And then kind of hope for the best there, but... Arcanist and Royal Chest are the ones you want to open at the end of Sanctum. Arcanists are for currency, and then Royal are what? Oops. That hasn't happened in a minute, that's my fault. That's my fault. I was slightly distracted. Don't read in boss, boys. You will run into a big smash. Oopsie daisy. Support for speeding up curse activation. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. I'll see if I can maybe get my... oh, wait. I could grab one of those after this. Yeah, because like that 1 second activation timer is most definitely leaving at least a little something to be desired, you know what I mean? Just a smidge. But it's not the worst. It's just a little bit of an inconvenience when I'm trying to go through and clear like quicker moving content like trash. And it's just taking its sweet old fucking time over there. Also, I would say this is probably about as smooth as it could be, if I'm being real. If I pop their berserk, what's that do to them? Let's pop that and see what their health ends up doing. Oh, like actually nothing. Okay, so I also don't need rage on them, I don't think. Because I popped their berserk and then they just kind of like live through it right now. So I can take rage off of them. Because rage probably hasn't been helping too much. Oh wait, does it last until they fucking die? How long do they live with it up? Does it just ramp over time? And become more and more and more and more and more? Because right now it seems like it's kind of chilling. Accelerating life loss. Okay, so it just ramps. That makes sense. And then I have to wait for the timer. Interesting. Okay, so maybe that's not the craziest. Because then they just inevitably end up dying. And I can still rage cap them. But having another 30% more modifier on that would probably be pretty fat. If I had to guess. Yo, Vader, what up, dog? OKC lost. I'm lit. Brother, the world is happy that OKC lost. I am so glad that, like, personal vendetta, chip on your shoulder basketball is wonderful. It's back. Doesn't explode on death and just be a rage rotation. That is fair. Run like a minion instability on him or something. See what we dog on chest? Yes, I did. Yes, I did to start the fucking game. Brother, absolutely wild game. Cornet with quite possibly the greatest chase down block in a game 7 since Braun. Like, bro, what a game. I don't know if the Spurs can beat the Knicks. Oh, I think they can. So, like, Cat's gonna have to spread a lot more. And Cat won't be able to set up and just work in the mid to low. Which I think is gonna cause them to space the floor. And I think that, again, if the Spurs can keep all of their primary ball handlers healthy and keep the hands where they need to be, or keep the ball in the hands that it needs to be, then you're good. Harper was finally hooping last night. He looked nice. I mean, Dylan Harper is definitely a player. Definitely a player. I want to look underneath Archon in the tree as well. What, down here? Or where's Archon? Down here? Nope. Archon. Where's Archon? Where's Archon? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Top? Up here? Gain elemental Archon. 15% chance to gain Archon of Undeath. More minion damage. Cooldown recovery rate. Temporary minions have more limit of summon skills. That's a command skill. So, I mean, like, maybe. When you gain Archon of Undeath, all of your persistent undead minions are revived, but that's literally just on revive. Cooldown recovery rate for command skills. There's just not a lot of, like, command spamming that I'm doing right now with this, if I'm being honest. It's kind of just, like, let the boys rip. Because with the Enrage, they just inevitably end up dying anyways, right? Hoopsie! Oh my god. Thank you for 17 months, brother. I appreciate you,
Here
the
comes
big
the
T3.
money.
I hope you got a beautiful day on your end, dude. We got the lawn taken care of yesterday on mine. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Everything's looking wonderful out there. So, with Reavers right now, I run Rage. Because this will just eventually fucking kill them. Like, it just kills them. So my goal is to keep them at 30 Rage all the time without necessarily, like, missing anything. And without them getting absolutely fucking slaughtered, you know? That's kind of where I'm at with it, because minions that are alive are better than minions that are dead, especially for early bossing, which is going to be the largest holdup. But part of me also really misses the Infernalist setup that I had going. The Infernalist setup, I think, felt and cleared very, 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 very smooth.
Where to?
Like, very incredibly smooth. Almost to the point of like, wait, why do I have a quest there? Travel to Erastus. Oh, god damn it. I'm supposed to talk to that bitch down there? What the fuck is this? What the heliante is going on? I do kind of miss the Infernalist setup. Lich, I think, does provide a lot of great utility. But Infernalist had Doggo that was causing everything to blow the fuck up, which was inherently very good. Not that checkpoint. Journey's End. Return to Freya. Where the fuck is Freya? Oh god. Oh, she's in jail? Or is she just like a cripple? Oh, okay. Nope, that makes sense. She was in jail. I had to let her out of jail. I was wondering why this bitch didn't move. Wait. Did I just get played? I think I just got played. I'm pretty sure I just got sent on a quest for somebody to fucking hit the Digidash in a little skedaddle. I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of betrayed. I feel like I might be too trusting. Maybe I should just start taking on my own goddamn quests. I will say, I don't know if I need the melee splash on the warriors. Because melee damage will be just fine. As soon as... I mean, this is already feeling better too. I'm not gonna lie. That was quite smooth. That was quite breezy. So that's finished now. I don't have to worry about that. We have a few more areas left in Act 4, and then it's what? Act 4 and then a little bit of just like random roaming type shit chat. And then Act 5 is like really quick. I have Erastus, which is I think where I'm supposed to go now. Close to maps. Very close to maps. And that's where the fun begins. We usually started maps in PoE 1 around what, like level 60 or something like that? So I'm kind of curious where we're starting it here, but I mean, I'll be in maps relatively soon. And the good news is, nothing's dying right now. So, I may even... I'm gonna get debated, aren't I? I'll send it to the camping multiple times. Yeah, the campaign. Oh, wait. Did you reroll a character? What'd you fuck up? Because, honestly, like... Oh, wait, you're talking in PoE 1. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I do remember that. Normal, cruel, and merciless. That's why I keep saying the merciless lab. It's kind of... Ayo! What the fuck is this, dog? Like, I know I may have just summoned a lot of skeletons literally in your church. Honestly, this is kind of an appropriate response. The culty religious freaks wouldn't betray you? I'd probably betray somebody that walked into my holy town with a shitload of skeletons and undead stuff. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if there's anybody for them to betray, it's actually probably me. I feel like I'm basically their worst nightmare. I'm like their antichrist. I'm out here with necromancy and shit, dog. This is awful. I'm a lich myself, so I'm fucking undead. Like, everything's a little bit cooked, and I'm gonna be honest, I wish I blamed them, but I can't. I don't have any hate in my heart for them. I'm kind of an asshole for violating that. It's like the only thing I could have done that's worse is just bring a cigarette inside and then blow it directly into some old lady's mouth that already has COPD. And I'm not trying to do that. Sergeant Skeletons, there's a boar too. For now, there's a boar for now. I'm torn, if I'm being honest. Because Infernalist was so smooth and clears so peachy. And I had more summons out all the time. But I would lose auras and Unholy Might on my summons themselves. So they're going to be scaling way lower per summon. I would just basically brute force it with more summons, which inherently might not be a bad idea, especially considering procs and all that hubbub and hullabaloo. But it's a... Excuse you? Wait, what was that? I want to go again. Wait. Get more spirit with Infernalist and Bidet's Will. Yeah. And then you just life stack, which is honestly a really simple starter, which is kind of what I'm looking forward to. The thing about this is, like, Unholy Might is, honestly, I do like Unholy Might because it's 30% of all damage is extra chaos damage. So it's effectively a more, right? Because it's just 30% on top of everything. And then you also have, like, Soulless Form is okay if you plan on going down to anything else. Regen mana equal to 6% of your life per second because you don't want to be on low mana. And then what I was planning on was cursed enemies killed by you or by allies in your presence have a 33% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their max life as chaos damage. And then Incessant Cacophony. But even without Incessant Cacophony, I could always go down to, like, Eternal Life, or I could do something else there, but a Verlich personally. It's stronger minions per minion, but fewer overall minions. Part of Lich is that I have to have a really strong minion as well. Buff is only on presence though, so if you're not scaling your presence, you need to be really close to your minions or it won't proc. Yeah, I mean, presence is inherently 4 meters, so it's really, like, not that terrible. But yeah, that's another big thing. Like, this is all presence scaling. Now, I do thankfully have a presence jewel already, which is kind of huge. That helps out a little bit, right? That gives me like another yard on it. But that is the big thing between presence on my little boar man, because if he's ever not near the minions, then they're not going to get his buffs, and my presence adjacent to the minions. It is a little bit more dependent on them constantly having me right next to them for damage, which I don't inherently think is a bad thing. It's just something that I've kind of got to plan around for boss fights and whatnot that could get me a little in trouble. This is Runic Ward recharge rate, maximum Runic Ward. Let's go max life, because I always need more max life. And that's 60 max life as well. That's a decent amount. Voodoo Totems in Diablo. Voodoo Totems. Jesus Christ. Good fucking gracious. I mean, bro, a new Diablo is so foreign to me, if I'm being honest. I know not the D4 builds whatsoever. Is there a Voodoo Totem build that's just like buffy as shit? Or what's the deal there? Because honestly, where I'm at with this build, right? Both of these will explode, right? They will blow mobs up. One way I'm gonna have my doggo igniting everything and then blowing mobs up. The other way, I'm going to have to curse everything and then blow mobs up. One is dependent on me being within proximity of my minions. The other is dependent on my minions literally just running around and doing their own thing together as a group. Which again, I'm not really worried about either side of it if I'm being honest, because the damage is just smooth and consistent as all hell right now. What about Witch Doctor D3? Oh, Big Bad Voodoo? The BBV. Yes, I do remember that side of things. Yes. And then eventually your Voodoo would run around with you. The Big Bad Voodoo, the Sycophants build. Yes. So, what the... Do I have to kill the priest or something? Or, like, why is this such a slow-ass fight? Bro, he tanky as all get up. I swear to God. It's the beefiest fucking boss I've seen in a minute. But, again, I only have a few lads that are just constantly chunking. And I feel like the boss damage is truly a little low over here. I might go back to Infernalist through mapping. I just feel like it's gonna be, I think, more consistent, if I'm being real. And if something dies, then it's not the end of the world for punishment. But it's also not like I'm having trouble on this build, right? I wouldn't say that this is hard by any means, as much as I would say it's slightly slow. Map clear speed over boss. I feel like Infernalist might give me better both, if I'm being honest. Like, they're very similar functional builds, right? It's just a matter of, do I want fewer minions that are stronger, and do I want my explosions to be dependent on things being cursed, so I have to constantly be going around cursing? Or do I want things to just passively blow up, right? Do I want my companion to be a facilitator of things exploding? Or do I want my companion to have a shitload of auras? Is kind of where I'm at right now. Things will explode regardless. That's a good sensei, but I've heard of the standardized better with minions. Lich just does so much so well, is a big thing, because Lich also brings in double curse and infinite curse durations. So, guys, SRS, Ignite might be better, especially if you go that way. Yeah, I mean, poopers. You just drop poop around the map and then blow it up. Because you could also go like just the old arsonist as well. Like the last time that I played, I was doing T16 pluses on just a plain Jane arsonist build with nothing too crazy. So that's also potentially a good route. The only thing with Lich that I think is throwing me for a little bit of a loop right now is truly that it's all procs based, right? So if I'm out of minion proximity, if it's a hard fight and I have to actually play mechanics or something like that, and I can't just be sitting there on top of my minions, then they are going to lose out on my proximity buffs. Which is definitely a little bit of an oh shit. And I also have to keep my boar in place at all times. Emu, what up, dog? I like your Buffalo Mammoth. Thank you, he's a support. He likes helping all of his friends out, including my Skelly boys. So he gives a haste buff right now. And he's really solid. I'm not gonna lie. This is radius. Curse radius is 2.3 meters. Chat, is radius the half or the full of the circle? Radius is the half, right? Half? So if that's 2.3 meters, and I press that once, then this is my proximity, basically. So I have to keep my minions within that range at all times of me to be putting out proximity, or they're not going to be getting buffs. Or sorry, presence. That one. So honestly, like, I will say this does require me to be in presence literally all the time. So if I'm not playing in presence, then I'm kind of cooking myself because I'm not giving my summons any of those bonuses. So I do feel like inherently playing in presence as a Lich is going to be pretty beneficial, and then you just have 30% additional chaos damage coming in on everything. Because without those presence buffs, again, we're not, oops. Don't mind me. Just standing in everything. Don't mind that whatsoever. That's the caveat with presence buffs. So if I do have to stand in presence as I get into harder tier content over time, that is just going to continue to punish me a little bit more. Not inherently that I'm gonna be just dying as soon as I go into maps, but there will absolutely be some big scary AoE burst damage that goes out. Man, why this shit gotta be so annoying? How can I even scale presence? Are there like presence? Reduced presence area of effect. increased presence area of effect. So I could always go down there a little bit. We've got presence there and 4% increased spirit. So maybe I do need to go into some presence. Play games where that makes it so you can give yourself an ally's unholy might when you use a command skill. Right, but also I'm not trading for anything. So like, I'm in solo self-found. It doesn't really matter what exists. It matters what I find. So I can't play like a trade league player because those facilitators are going to be a little locked. So that's the big thing. One of the easier times to farm. Right, but if I'm farming something in specific and not just blasting maps and playing the RNG, should I just be farming for something better? Yeah. Like, I'm probably just going to hit maps and then start doing maps and learn from there. Because I don't know all of the specific farms, I don't know all of that stuff, nor do I really want to just, like, skip all of the content and not learn. The entire point of playing solo self-found for me was, again, to not just chase down build guide levels of information and to learn. So, you guys gotta understand, like, I'm sticking to that, like, through and through. I'm not gonna be completely circumnavigating every bit of slow progression just so I can hit an endgame build quicker. Like, I gotta learn. Otherwise, I'm never going to understand or actually be good at the game. And if I just skip out on everything and immediately say, okay, well, I just farmed this up, then it's gonna ruin stuff. I need to keep in mind as well, this isn't my first time playing PoE. Not that I'm an expert, but I'm also not completely clueless. And with PoE 2 last time around, I was day 2, like earlier than this, doing red maps because I just stayed up and absolutely degened launch day, got through campaign day 1, played Arsonist, and got into very, 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 very high tier maps very early, and then found a headhunter, and then re-rolled, got a Deadeye up to 85, and then like I just quit because headhunter sucked on a Deadeye. It wasn't very fun. Once you reach a sticking point, then I'd worry about learning where to farm specific items and bases. Exactly. I don't have the depth of knowledge yet to be able to farm up specificities. And honestly, if I'm trying to go down that route, then I'd be better off just playing, you know, Trade League and just trading for the specificities I need, right? That's kind of where I lean with it. It's almost that level of like, if I just wanted to chase things down in specific and not really explore and learn, then why wouldn't I just trade league, right? So I'm definitely trying to keep that in mind. I could absolutely optimize and just try to read a guide and skip out on all of the informational gathering that I just don't have right now. Or I could just admit that I'm gonna be that blind dude feeling around with his hands a little bit. And that's gonna be kind of what I have to go through. But did you just get dunked on? I want to play a Nehemiah Cyclone again. I think would be probably kind of peak. I don't even know if Nehemiah exists over here like it used to. But let me tell you, I miss my Nehemiah Cyclone build. That shit was absolute peak. I should probably check this. And it's ass. It's actually butt cheeks. That was one of the... Never mind, we're good. Oh, very cinematic. Oh, that's cool. We got like a little lord coming in. Those are like really high quality. The fuck?
Here we are.
Why are those so high quality? Even like the lighting and the shadows and shit, that's fucking sick. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, I mean, again, this build's gonna change probably like 1,000 times over. And I do think I like the Infernalist setup a little more. Just because I have so much guaranteed. The only downside, again, is that I'd be losing out on any of the auras that I'm playing off of right now from my companion. But even then, my companion just comes in and he's Omega Tank for me. Budget kicked in. Bro, that shit was beautiful. Holy, they made like a feature-length film for this walk down. It was gorgeous. Hoodie, what you got for me, dog? Is it Is it map time yet?
The might of the card.
I'm beholding, dog.
No.
I'm beholding.
What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Cardui will now be stronger.
Wait, did Hoodie get the shit kicked out of him?
You fool.
Hoodie, what up, dog?
They need the weapon. The
Oh.
world is at stake.
So is Tavakai just greeting this right now?
What? No, daughter.
Because I feel like he's just greeting like crazy. And then he killed his daughter. Okay, he's kind of rat. So I feel like now I'm just going to need to kick the shit out of this guy because he actually just Thanos snapped his own daughter. Because she wanted him to not be an absolute douchebag. So I'm assuming we now have our side lore. Hoodie, do you have any passive points for me, dog? I know you got something in that robe. Nothing? Alright. That's a goddamn shame. If I'm being honest. Oh. Oh. Stinky. If there were ever... I don't know, maybe some skeletal warrior bases. That'd be fucking sick. But apparently brother never has skeletal warrior bases for any reason whatsoever. That's fine. I don't really want him that badly anyways, but it would be kind of nice. Get rid of all of those bad boys. And then I don't need these jewelers right now. I have, actually for the first time, too many jewelers orbs. I've got skill gems that I can slam up. I've got support gems. Oh, shit. Wait, why do I think I had a T13? We got a spirit gem there as well. Everything here is up to 12 that I'm using. I can get arsonist up to 12 as well. My support gems, I don't really need right now. Man, I'm really thinking about going back to Infernalist. It was just consistent. I think when you get towards the map in the Atlas tree, you'll probably get a better picture of how you'll be choosing your progression. See, I'm also going in, whoops. I'm also going into this with the mentality of, are brutes good? Stun primed enemies and Warcry on command. Warcry intimidates and consumes freeze on enemies and allies to deal damage in an area around them. Right. Right. So what's the shattering roar? Warcry radius is 4 meters. Frozen explosion radius, intimidation. So I can like mass freeze shit and then use their shout to blow things up. Brutes are big boys. Right. And they have a lot of spirit res. Like a lot of spirit res. Pook, what up, my dude? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. And now I got 3 points to drop as well. So that can get me into the armor break. Which would be absolutely phenomenal if I'm scaling up Fizz side. Oh wait, I don't want the stun build up side. That's actually cooked. I'm gonna go here. And then here. Damn, I guess I have to kind of like hit the stun build up regardless. So maybe that's not the most efficient usage of points right now. I actually might be better off maybe going into some presence stuff. If I'm being completely real. Because that inherently is going to be like 65% increased presence area of effect. And then I also have more presence AoE there. And then that's going to make it so my summons always have... Wait. 75%. Oh, that's enemies. Never mind. I thought that was allies. That was almost ass. I thought that was going to be fucking terrible at first. So, where I'm at right now... How goes the build craft? Actually, really well today. I'm not going to lie. There are a lot of different routes that I could currently go down. And let me tell you, I am going down every single one of those bad boys. Present's still useful, even if you change to Infernalist because of bonuses on Scepters. Right, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Now, the only question is, would I get more value going Presence, or would I get more value out of just scaling up the minions more in the baseline? And I almost think that scaling them up more on the baseline would be a larger benefit right now. I do have a shitload of mitigation on these bastards. And I think I might need to get into these crit nodes. Because that's crit chance, crit damage bonus. This is also a lot of crit chance. So I'm thinking I go here. And then that's crit damage bonus. And minions gain 10% of fizz damage as chaos damage. So that's going to be another chaos damage modifier for me. And if I can start scaling on the crit side, then that'd be great. And then I could also scale up crit weakness on a Malice Scepter eventually. If I go Infernalist and get more whatchamacallits. So, back in AOC soon or not? Probably not, dog. Probably not. If I had to guess, the court case probably has it locked up until 2030. If I'm being completely a buck with you. I don't quite think there's much of a scenario where it's not just like completely locked down, you know what I'm saying? Hello, noob. I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. What are you up to on this fine one? It is, it's actually getting sunnier as the day goes. It's kind of nice. It's probably time for a quick Polski break. I think I might respec Infernalist, if I'm being honest. It just seems like it's going to be more consistent. Where's Rodri? Why do I not see Rodri? Where is this fucking rat? It says Rodri is... Rodri? Here? The search indeed.
Can't do that.
Where the fuck is Rodri? Are you all the way down here, you fucking piece of shit? What are you doing? No, I can't even go down there. Where the fuck is this rat bastard? Oh wait, he's literally on the boat. God fucking damn it. It ain't looking like a phoenix, just ashes. Yeah, ashes to ashes, dusty to dusty is how it's looking, dog. Vernon's more consistent, but Chaos has a higher ceiling. Yeah, I mean, Unholy Might's great. The Chaos Explode is good. But, you go back into the quest, in Act 2 that gives 2 passive points. When I was watching stream, you walk past it. I think I went back and caught up all the passives. I believe. Let me double check. Wait, I gotta speak to Rodri to sail.
Where to?
I can give it a check after I finish this up. I'll go back over. Honestly, I'll probably like finish the campaign up as this, because if I'm being real, it's just cruising right along right now. And then I'll probably go back Infernalist before I get into mapping, so that way I can get some better trash clear on mapping, because I do think Infernalist had much better trash clear than this does. So I'll be right back. Un momento, boys. guys ever go to pack a Bolski that's meant to last like 2 hits and you just keep ripping it and it just keeps having more green? It's like the never-ending Bolski. I just had me one of those, bro. I packed what I thought was gonna be a 3-hitter, and then like 6 hits in, Carla's like, "You're going at it," because when I'm out there smoking, I don't take my time. It's not a pleasant experience. I'm not smoking for joy during stream, so I go out there, and it's like, it's, you know, light rip, light rip, light rip, light rip. Hence the usual 3 hitters. Now here I am, just fucking 6 Bolski rips in, and I regretted everything. I regretted everything, but now, no regrets. It's the perfect time to play a summoner build. Perfect time. Until interludes or maps, you won't know. Yeah, I mean, that's also kind of where I'm at. So, I keep saying it like a broken record, right? But part of the reason why I am playing a summoner is because it's such a good baseline that transitions well into other things. And when we're looking at that transition, I think with solo self-found, that's a lot more dependent on what I'm doing versus what the league is doing. So with SSF, I have to find all my own shit. I can't just save up some chaos orbs or some, you know, some exalts and trade those and then get an, you know, get an activation somewhere, right? So for me, I really want to be at the point where with this, like, obviously I'd like to scale up the summon build and have it clearing fast. I do already feel like it's doing well, I will say. Like, even just adding in that little bit of crit that I added in with those last 3 points that I got, it does feel like they're hitting harder. And these next points that I scale are all going to be around like presence and crit and stuff like that, because I'm level 52 right now. If I find that the minions are simply just like too damn tanky and they're not dying at all, then I can change up their tankiness priority, right? But, oh wait, this is actually kind of killing a couple of them. Holy, we got to bring the boys back here. God damn. We might be in our first spot of like seeing the minions die for a sec. Golly, we haven't seen that in a minute, boys. Maybe that tankiness is actually necessary. I might need more like resists on them, I think, instead of fizz. I feel like I overdid it on their fizz mitigation because they're like 60% fizz mit. I am not even going to bullshit. Like, they are really high fizz mitigation. So if I can get maybe a couple more like Ellie resists for them just all around, that might be a really solid option for me. We're getting the level 13s now, which is great. Yo, Spaz, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother. What you getting up to on this fine day? But I also think trash clear speed. Ooh, hello, Miss Lady. We got a divine orb, boys. We're up tremendous, and I'm gonna sit on it forever and not use it. We got our first div. We're up tremendous. Shame there's no way to give them armor applies to Ellie damage. That would be quite nice. But the thing about it, oh, I just got a jawbone as well. Sick. So I can hold that for crafting. So this is what we need to do to farm up the nod stuff. Is this like what the new Abyss is, by the way? Because this looks way cooler than PoE 1 Abyss. Like, just visually, this shit is dope, boys. Our first div. I'm not gonna lie, Abyss is being kind to me, and we got a depths. Hold on. So, with depths, am I still looking for Lich? Is it Lich or no Lich that we're playing right now? Or what's the deal with depths at this point? Oh, that's so close, dude. I just want the 4 links. The 4 links begin to ascend me even more. We must have them. And once we get the precious, we are so up. Like, so up. Everything looks so cool down here. It looks like a fucking Kanye concert or a Travis Scott concert. Abyss has some of the best crafting currency. Because you can target farm with it, right? So I can effectively, like, go on and with some of it, put multiple rolls on something, bring it down, and then like decode the rolls or some bullshit? Or is it just because it gives you like 3 rolls in one? It'll be cache of Abyssal Troves at the end with a boss if it's the regular depths. And what am I looking for ideally? Like the super advanced depths? Or what's our goal there? Like what is my best case scenario? Transcendent, you say? Transcendent's higher. So I'll do that. And then I don't need to greater that. I don't need to waste that because that's going to get replaced at some point in time. I do love that I can buy ID scrolls. You ain't see shit. You ain't see a singular goddamn thing. Wait, does it close? Oh, fuck. I would have paid way more attention if I knew it closed. No! Oh, that's actually so sad. God damn it. Well, hopefully we have some come up in here. Chat! Everything works out. Everything works out. Okay, let's see. I probably plus 50 to spirit, minus 1 to spirit per 2 levels. That is some horse shit. The fuck do you mean? That's ass. Why would I do that? Do I roll that? That's one mod? Yeah, that's kind of ass. I'm not gonna be doing that. I think I'm most likely to need main stats or resist. I'm gonna go resist. Because resists are effectively everything when I get into mapping, because I just need to be able to live to make sure that I don't get gibbed like I just did. Man. R.I.P. my goddamn depths. Everything bad happens to the streamer, especially when I don't pay attention. Like, at the end of the day, I kind of blame me. But I also really would like it on record that I blame you guys. It's a way to get spirit on items that don't like it, like boots and gloves. Oh, fuck. Wait, you're so right. I thought it was only on chests for some reason. Okay, I accept the blame. Noob, somebody's got to. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, we're up so tremendous. Also, I need more throat coat tea. I can't even hit high notes right now, bro. Holy shit. Okay. The first 4 link. I'm gonna stick it out with the reavers. I'm clearing fine, and I'll clear better and better the more that I can actually get on them. I can't run brutality. So for right now, I'm gonna run feeding frenzy. So I have rage, feeding frenzy, heavy swing, and rapid attacks 2 on them as of right now. So we'll see what they're feeling like. Oh. Well, that's just a game changer. That actually feels quite good. So I might not have too much to worry about in terms of the actual, like, the reaver damage. That might just be peachy for us. Again, as I was saying, I front-loaded the tankiness of my summons so heavily that once they get their damage modifiers, I don't think it's going to be much of an issue scaling them up. I just haven't really invested in their damage mods whatsoever at this point in time. And as a result, they're basically wet noodles. Like, just straight up wet noodles. Okay, I'm supposed to be in here. So I'm assuming this is another boss fight. So I'll be able to test a little single target damage and see how we're doing here. And something tells me we're gonna be doing pretty well considering everything's already kind of getting clobbered down right now, boys. And I have more crit modifiers coming in for them to scale off of as well. I saw AMC come online. He's probably going to come in here soon. I have to see if he knows, speaking of crit, the big monkey crit tech. Because I'm willing to bet that he doesn't. Which also makes me really want to run Big Monkey. Like, really want to run Big Monkey. But I don't think I want to transition from a summoner build to a summoner build. I think I would want to transition from a summoner build to something not summon oriented. And I don't even know if it'd necessarily be a self-cast that I'm looking to transition to, because I don't really like self-cast. But if I get a facilitator for one of those just like run by something on the screen and it all blows up, then I may be liable to actually take that. I'll be real. I may be very liable to take that. I really don't need minion splash on these guys. I have armor break and armor demolisher. And I should probably put like my culling strike on them, if I'm being real, because they're always going to be up. Or at least, I guess I can just nuke them down a little bit and take off their minion splash and put on meat shield, just so they physically never die. I think that might be the best bet on them. The monkey's mint. Do you know the crit tech? So I heard today that regular monkey, right? Regular boss big monkey has 25% crit. Map boss big monkey has 100% crit. Just like passively. What? Yes. GGG already acknowledged it, and they said it is intended, and it's not gonna get nerfed this season. So, Map Monkey, 100% crit all the time. So you can just scale around that critting like a motherfucker, which I'm about to start dumping a lot of points into crit for my, for my minions to crit. Because the more points I dump into my minion crit, the more crits I'm rewarded with. Unfortunately, I have to use points. Monkey build. That's only for Huntress? Yes. I would literally have to reroll to play monkey build. Which is why I was saying, like, I don't really want to transition summoner to summoner. I already feel like I'm clearing just fine. Like, if I went on Infernalist, I'd clear fine. And playing on this, I'm clearing just fine, right? And I definitely know some things that I will absolutely be able to change with this build as well, that are going to continue to scale me up and make it operate even smoother. It's just a matter of getting myself more comfortable and more familiar with it over time, right? But getting more presence is going to be huge for making sure that all of my summons are supported properly at all points in time. Getting a lot of that shit is going to be really important, but I'm at the point right now where I'm starting to scale up my actual minion damage. So they're going to just start absolutely pumping. Man, these kind of suck. But I guess I should just do them anyways, huh? Kind of like no reason to not do them type shit. But all of those choices are kind of buns. I am not going to cap. I am kind of sad about that. How long does that last if it doesn't die? I should probably put meat shield on my pain offering, huh? So that way it doesn't die. Because I feel like my pain offering dies sometimes. And it is a summon. Like, it is a minion. So I could technically throw meat shield on that bad boy and then just let it cook. Which I think unironically might be the play. But I don't think I have another meat shield at this point in time. I probably have support gems, actually. Uncut support gem. Pain offering. Because I have expanse, magnified area, and then prolonged duration. I mean, I guess that itself is also really good, huh? Because that's 6 meters, and then that's going to put the actual AoE pretty much fucking everywhere. So perhaps I do just let that ride. And then when I 4-link it, I'll probably put meat shield on it. So that way it just doesn't die in fights. I could also put final gasp, dying gasp, whatever it is. If it does die, it lasts for 4 seconds after its death. And then I could just have increased AoE and shit on it. That might actually be the play with the offering. Kind of wish I did SSF. Just restart SSF, dude. I'm not even in maps yet. Like, and you want to know the best part about it? I don't care. I'm having so much fun and I'm learning so much. Like, I'm running through on a build that I'm constantly going back and forth on, like, would this be better as Infernalist or is it good as Lich? I'm kind of like keeping tabs on everything as I go. And I'm also looking at, you know, everything that I could be doing and considering all of that with the build mentally as well. So I'm even just considering cooking up different buffs, small different builds, just different tweaks and everything. Oh yeah, dude, it's just, It's incredibly fun. Just got a maps, SSF though, sounds lit, not having to deal with trading, etc. It takes so much pressure off. You pick a build, and you just slowly prog up to that, right? So, at this point in time, I'm running Lich. What class are you? I'm a Witch, and then my Ascendancy is Lich right now. And I'm in between for my Ascendancy, which is like my class specialization, going Infernalist, which gives me more minions, or staying as Witch, which gives me Lich, which gives me stronger minions per minion, right? So, there's a trade-off with each of them. And if I just want to have an ungodly, like, number of minions running around in a crazy high amount of spirit, then I can just go Infernalist, which for early mapping is kind of what I'm considering, just have everything spread out. Getting ignites is going to be a lot easier as well, because my doggo is going to spread wildfire on everything, and then that stuff's going to explode. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. And then I'm also constantly considering different passive changes for myself. So, oh my god. Different support skill options with everything, like I was just talking about the dying gasp for my pain offering, just to make sure that I do get the most constant benefit out of it. But even still, like, this is a boss. And I'm just walking around him in a circle. And my minions are shredding. So I don't really feel like there's inherently a level of like, oh no, the build's not good. I feel like there's just a level of, it could probably be faster and more consistent for mapping, and less dependent on me cursing everything. Because right now, that's kind of where we're going right now, is like, once I get into mapping, I have to curse everything for it to blow up. Feel like I wonder about these different combinations. You play SSF and try stuff yourself. You never think about branching when you just follow a build and get everything spoon-fed. I think, you know, the whole, like, the meme about the drawing where it's like drawing the horse and it's like step 1, draw a rectangle, step 2, draw the rest of the horse type beat. That's effectively Trade League. It's like, here's your leveling build, here's your best in slot build. Use your leveling build until you get currency, and then just have your best in slot build. Rares, you know, activator uniques, chase items, just save up currency. I have crafted so many pieces in my gear set at this point. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. I should probably pay attention instead of just running around in a circle talking to you guys. I have crafted multiple pieces within my gear set at this point, right? Multiple pieces. I have some drops that just dropped really natively good, but instead of just seeing every orb drop as a currency piece, I'm seeing every orb drop as a resource that I can craft something with. And every one of those orb drops isn't an element of like, oh, I've got to get this out to another player as fast as possible, and I've got to get my, you know, I've got to get my boots so I have better reservation efficiency. It's like, oh, I've got this upgrade that dropped, right? Or I've got this many exalts left. Therefore, I can't use all of my exalts right now because I'm going to be getting in a map soon, and I'm going to be finding a lot more to actually pump in maps. I still want that jewel of yours. Bro, if I was in Trade League, this jewel would be insane. It's literally, it's damage recoup, presence, minion damage, and debuffs expire faster. That's a crazy jewel, and I crafted that myself. And if I was in Trade League, I would have been hoarding all of my currency, and instead of crafting, I would have been saving up for a big unique upgrade, right? I wouldn't know every single step of how do I get my resists at a point where I'm feeling good enough, and my health at a point where I'm feeling good enough. Managing all of the gear upgrades, knowing how to play. One big thing that I really learned to appreciate this playthrough as well is, fucking hell, I impaled the wrong thing. Managing my attributes. Having enough main stat scaling to be able to upgrade all of my gems as I want to upgrade those gems. That is a big thing that I have got extremely comfortable with at this point in time that I previously wasn't. It's just completely different. You can't just trade for something. You can't just go on and find an amulet or something that has all the rolls you need. You've got to source everything yourself. And I have some slots that aren't great. For a while I was running without move speed because the only boots that I could find that were really good were non-move speed boots. So I was utilizing my sprint like absolute fucking mad. Now I have haste buff when I'm near my beast, and I have move speed boots, so we're kind of up tremendous. Sir. So like, SSF is genuinely just like, it's a completely game changer, at least for me. Again, I have read more and learned more interactions with the game than I have ever in the past. Even my own brother. I asked him yesterday because he was in chat chilling, and he's like playing right now, so he'll probably be lurking soon. I asked him yesterday, I was like, when was the last time you saw me read this much during a PoE league? And he was like, literally never. He hasn't seen me cooking up builds and like the side of me that's the min-maxer in MMOs, because builds in Trade League have always made it so brain dead and so disconnected for me. And this is the most connected that I have felt to my character and to my prog. It's actually really fun. And I feel as though in the future, if there actually is consistent demand for it, then I would definitely 1000% run community leagues for us. But even if that doesn't pop off, SSF is really fun. Like 10 different things to pick. Standard hardcore. I mean, they do kind of like summarize everything a little bit, but with standard, that doesn't have the current league modifiers or anything like that. Hello. Pleasure to see you.
Interesting. Interesting. Cold res, lightning res, no int, but max HP.
I'm not gonna slam it though. I'm not gonna slam it. I cannot slam it. I cannot. That would be very detrimental to me. So standard is just like no league whatsoever, right? Standard is typically where characters go after leagues. So I personally don't really play standard that much. That's like legacy, so to say, in MMO terms. And then you have Runes of Alder. Runes of Alder is your current league. That's where you'll want to make your character. Off of that, there's hardcore, softcore. Hardcore is if your character dies, GG, that character's not, you know, usable at this point. Can you use your jawbone on it though? Oh, that is true. That is very true. But would I want to jawbone it? Or would I just want to like let it rock as is? I mean, I guess it is a good chest. Like, it is a very good chest. Like a really good chest. So I ain't upset about that. Excuse me. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that shit. That is very fair though. That would be a solid intro, especially if I rolled another res on it. I feel like dual resistance would probably be my best option there, which would, I think, inherently be quite good. Let me ID real quick. Identify items. Thank you, my good man. And then we have... Oh my god. Holy shit. 100 max life is no fucking joke. Jesus. That has no resist on it whatsoever. But it does have room for 2 mods. That could be crazy. John, once you have lower level versions and have a level limit, if you don't use them by now after a certain item level, they don't work. Oh, cool, 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 cool. So there's really no reason to hoard them whatsoever. Wait. Wait, whoa. Chat. Is this insane? Wait, is this insane or is this insane? Why do I feel like this wand is good? I don't know much about casters, but that's extra damage double roll, +3 on chaos spells, and then crit spell damage bonus as well. And this seems like it's potentially very solid. I'm not gonna sell that. I don't confidently
I think I can find a buyer for that.
have the capacity to sell that, if I'm being completely real. It's good. Yeah, that seems really good. 2 conversions, +3, and crit. I'll throw that in the alt tab, just in case I decide to make a self-cast build. This is where we're getting into. This is a scary part. Okay, so desecrates a rare armor, and then that's max item level of 64. So I throw that on. And then take the item to the Well of Souls. Ah, rats. So I bring this over to Well of Souls. I haven't done this yet. I literally have not done this yet. So I bring this over here. And then reveal, and then it gives me 3 options. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Well, lightning res is a hit. And all of a sudden, that chest is an upgrade, boys. That's actually a fucking slapper, if I do say so myself. Excuse me. I would like to... Can I have my chest back? Sir?
Does he go get it for me?
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my goat. Can I has? Okay, that's not too shabby. So, max life, spirit, double res roll, armor evasion. So, no energy shield there. But armor evasion's not bad at all. And then I can also save this because that's a level 33 chest. Off of this, I can still rune it twice too. Yup, exactly what I was thinking. Double slam that bad boy. And then looking at my resist currently, I need lightning and I need cold. So, we'll go... Oh, wait. Can I just search lightning? Oh, sick, I can. That's actually so bis. I don't think I use my graders right now. That might be slightly wasteful. Actually, fuck it. I'm getting into endgame content. Might as well. Alright, so lightning and cold. So now we're in a good spot. And then I can also do... Is it life? Because you just got a bit of lightning then? Yeah, that ain't too shabby. That ain't too shabby. So, I do have a body rune. But that's energy shield. There's one that just gives straight HP scaling. And I thought I got one of them. But I might be tripping. I want to say there was one that when it was in weapons gave HP. Wanderstaff mana. Strength. Runic ward. If you unlock the reforging bench, you can just transform 3 lessers into regular, 3 regular into greater. Oh wait, deadass? So I can just take these. These. Do they have to be same type? Or can they be different? Because that actually seems really solid. And then I need 1 more lesser. Okay, we're up. So I can go back to town off of this. I'm actually getting pretty geared. Again, one thing I'd like to say. This is something I wouldn't learn if I wasn't doing SSF right now. In terms of trying to scale this. Same type. Oh, okay. So we'll go here. And then... Oop. Here. And then... Here. And then here. And then reforge. And then a regular desert rune. Okay, that's kind of tremendous. And then I think we can go... Can I just do 3 here? Oh, no, it literally has to be the same type. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to stock up on runes. I'll probably have to make like a runes tab at some point in time so I don't just keep cluttering everything, because as of right now, I'm definitely cluttering pretty much everything. Like, literally pretty much everything. So, gotta manage that. Skyfall's worthless. Greater Desert Rune. Regals go in. Okay. I'll be real. Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Just made a certain thing shockingly white. What are you gonna play? Do you know what build you're going, yo dudes? Or are you just... Are you freeballing it? Because I will say... The build customization... is almost to a certain extent... like a little overwhelming... for a lot of people once you first hop in. Just because there are so many routes that you can go. Wait, so what? Find additional treasure maps. Find a suitable location for a hideout. Where's my quest? Am I missing something, or am I supposed to do this? I think I'm supposed to do these. Okay, word, we're up tremendous. It's the interlude stuff. I gotta do hoodies shit. Alright, we're up tremendous. Cool, 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 cool. So now I get a look at my actual resist and as they're going to be for maps. And they're all above 50 right now. That is actually a really good start, if I'm being completely honest. So we can also check buys here, because this is going to be solid eye level.
And unfortunately, there's nothing crazy.
Phenomenal.
Take a punch.
I think Finn's the Gamba guy, and I don't really have a ton of gold.
Didn't think we'd be
Pharaoh probably has absolutely nothing for me because he's the rune guy.
if you find it.
Renly has shit I can't use. Appreciate you, my goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bring it back.
So I just oh my god. Let me die. I just have to clear through each of these, or is this even like a combat thing? Wait, hold on, maybe down this way. Ah, okay. God damn. You can use stash affinities to turn one of the limited tabs into augments. Then every time you control click something for stash, it'll throw all runes into that tab in specific. Yeah, I haven't done any of my affinities except my currency one. I checked the currency tab, and then I was just like, all right, everything's working as intended. Currency is going where it needs to. And then I literally just, I set and forget it. Wait, where am I? Wait, what'd I lose in from? Oh, my other chest. Gosh heckin' dang it. Gosh frickin' heckin' darn it. This is the main stat scaling we talk about, chat. This is the joyous part of it. Okay. I have a shitload of extra decks. The only thing I need to worry about with decks is having 82. I have 83. In strength, I have a little bit extra.
How can I be of it?
So we're gonna refund some, whoops. Gonna refund some strength into int. And I think 2 is enough, right? Reavers are up at 93. I'm cutting it close on stats, I'm not gonna fucking lie. I am starting to once again run into a little bit of a stat scaling problem, but I can always change more runes over as well. I have a dex rune in right now and it's just a small one. I can also get something going for my scepter if I really needed to. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear, I suppose. I'm good on Artificer's Orbs for right now. So I'll just grab one of these bad boys, and then we'll slap that in. The good news, all of those stat runes are pretty much the exact same thing. Because I can just functionally work it however it needs to be moved around. And minion damage is actually feeling real solid right now, if I'm being honest. It's feeling quite nice. I just have to make sure that I'm not standing in dumb, because again, I'm getting to the point where I'm actually like kind of squishy, which is kind of fucking tragic. I was incredibly tanky for a while and I could face tank just about everything. And now I'm at the point where I'm kind of like no longer able to face tank quite as much. And as a result, I feel the depressies. Minions have 40% increased damage bonus, critical damage bonus. We're up tremendous. So now their crits are going to be absolutely smacking. And then I can keep scaling up their crit and try to keep them just slapping like fucking mad. I do think that I might be going back to Infernalist though, chat. I think Infernalist with more of the minions all the time and not relying on all of my minions to stay in procs of each other. Like, I can just kind of call them to each other at all points in time, but not relying on that and just being able to let them spread and blast on maps, I think is probably going to be a large quality of life for me. And then also everything blowing up trash-wise without me having to curse it. Because if it's not cursed, that shit's actually not going to blow up. I think Infernalist is going to be better clear early. But I can still keep my companion and I can just switch back over if I do end up thinking that Infernalist is weaker. But like this already feels strong. And I'm thinking if I just double the number of Reavers that I have, then realistically I'm chilling. Infernalist also has a couple of 3% max life small nodes. Yeah, it's got some max life. It's got Bidet's Will, where I just get an absolute shitload of free spirit too. It's got so much. I could run a blasphemy with all of the extra spirit if I wanted to have a blasphemy up. I could do so fucking much, but I think I just keep self-casting and then just stack up even more minions. Because realistically, I'm gonna have the ignites going out all over the place. That's going to blow mobs up like crazy, especially once density comes in. I feel like that's going to be way more consistent for mapping. And almost like, I want to say autopilot, because that almost gives a bad connotation. But really, most builds in PoE do aspire to kind of be autopilot to a certain extent. So, I'll definitely say autopilot, right? Like, Infernalist, I think for early mapping, until I maybe get some crazier facilitators to scale stuff up, then I probably will just go Infernalist and then blast off of that. Because it's not going to have the craziest screen explode, but it will have some screen explode. Will have some. You need a bit more tankiness. You can go for flesh crafting on the tree. Gives a percentage of life as energy shield for you and your minions. That's not too shabby at all, actually. That ain't the worst. Because if they're not getting hit in combat, then they can start their ES regen mid-combat as well. And they have more fucking life than I do. Huh. Yeah, I might check that out if I'm feeling a little squishy. One thing I will say is I invested in a ton... Oh, fuck. Ah. My light just switched. What the fuck? Oh my god, that scared me so much. What the hell? God? Is this you telling me to be an Infernalist? Power just went out. Wait, what? Everything flickered. Weird. I'm gonna turn the fan off. Huh. I mean, the only thing that did it in here... I gotta turn the brightness down. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Ow, dude. God damn, help! Fuck. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit, my screen looks so washed out. My retinas. Anyways, the only thing in here that flickered was, thankfully, that one light. I might be blind now, but I think we're vibing. I turned off the fan in here. My air purifier's still on. Did you stick a fork in an outlet again? What are you doing? Are you DIYing, Carla? She's been watching a lot of HGTV videos lately. She's really been trying to familiarize herself a bit more with the whole home improvement side of things. She's working on electric right now. We've lost 3 rats this week. And also power a lot. God, I hope that doesn't fuck our internet. Maybe that was the internet company just throwing us a bone. Maybe they just like reset everything for us so that way the bad internet problems would stop. That might be like too optimistic of me. But activate the remaining megaliths. Excuse me. Pardon me. I would like to activate these bad boys. Oh, hello. Where's the buzzer? Was that lightning? Playing against literal demons in league. Carla's probably losing power mid-league match. Oh, yeah, there was just a thunder. Oh, hold on. You guys hear that? Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, that didn't even sound like thunder. That sounded like the shockwave from the rocket explosion. What the fuck? Bro, that literally didn't even sound like thunder. Ooh, a prismatic ring and a lunar amulet, you say? And a scepter and an unset ring. Oh! What the fuck are those drops? Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate you so much. That was kind of a banger. Yeah, I mean, boss damage is fine regardless. If I'm being completely real, the only thing that I don't have right now... I'm kind of curious. I was told... Bone shrapnel? Supported skills cannot cause pin buildup. Supported skills trigger bone shrapnel explosions on killing pinned enemies. And I don't know how else to get pin. Supports any skill that hits enemies along its physical damage to pin enemies but making it unable to stun, as well as granting critical hit damage against immobilized enemies. Okay. Modifiers to stun buildup for supported skills instead apply to pin buildup. But I would need something to activate that pin after the fact. That would be a little rough to pull off, but Bone Shrapnel could theoretically work. You would just need to build up pin, and then you would need to spend the pin. Yeah, I don't think that does anything other than deal damage. Jesus. Fucking like bright ass lightning. Oh my god. What the fuck, chat? What the hell is going on out here? Holy shit, that was some of the loudest thunder that I have ever heard. What the fuck? Yo, that bitch is like on top of us. Hold on. I'm gonna close my window. Actually, I'm gonna keep it open for cinematic effect. God damn. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Love thunderstorms too. Well, listen. I hate the fact that they happen when I'm streaming sometimes. Other than that, they are fucking amazing. Like, just genuinely very fun. But I'm wearing a headset right now. I don't want to get, like, zapped. Hold on. I feel like I should take my headset off. Does balloons have lightning rods in them? That's what they've been the entire time. It's all just been one big ploy to get the lightning rods activated and then take me out. It's been Amazon Games the entire time. God damn it. You have a breaker for a reason. Yeah, but like, what if it zaps my Go XLR and then zaps me? Listen, I don't really need to be able to hear much. I'm not gonna lie. As long as I'm not standing and shit, then I'm so set. Dude, it's just like, it's quiet again after that. It was two massive, like, thunder booms. And then everything after that was immediately fine. That was fucking ridiculous. Like, I saw the lightning. And then after that, big old boomy. So I'm assuming that means it's like right up in my shit, yeah? Like, I'm basically melee range with the thunderstorm. Which, like, fine, fuck it. But that probably seems like there's a good chance of my power getting nuked at some point. Did a thunderstorm the other day here in North Idaho and people were acting like it was some kind of magic show they have never seen. Do you guys not get rain? See, that's such a foreign concept to me too. I asked Carla. I was like, wait, is this, like, in 1 year, the most rain that you've ever seen? Yo, Itchy, what up? I hope you're having a good day. I was like, is this the most rain that you have ever seen in your life in a year? Because she lived in Mexico and then in Phoenix. And she was like, oh yeah, by far. By far. And it's such a weird thing. Like, there are some people that didn't grow up around, like, trees and rain and snow and stuff like that. It's so strange, conceptually. And I think it's something I take for granted because it really is fucking cool. Like, it really is. Actually having nature. Also, keep in mind, in Maine, we don't really have to worry about, like, hurricanes or anything either. Or, like, animals that kill you or anything unless you really piss off a moose somehow. So, it's pretty fucking great. I like it, and it seems like it's already settled down. Unless I'm about to get Thanos snapped by lightning. But, seems like, ooh, a piece of candy. Thank you, my good man. The gods have blessed us today. Holy fucking cannoli, we're up tremendous. So, seems like, thank you, I will be taking that. Seems like Thunder's done, which is a big W. I think I can put my headset back on. I'm more scared of a moose than of a snake. I mean, the thing about a moose is you see it coming. Venomous snakes can jump you out of nowhere, and then you're just like, oh fuck, I got bit. Like, if you get got by a moose, yeah, obviously, like, a moose will fuck your shit up more than a venomous snake, and it'll hurt a lot more before you die. But you also kind of got to put yourself in a spot against the moose in the first place. Can't outrun the moose? No, you cannot, but... Oh, I get redemption in the depths, boys. I get redemption! So, you can also just kind of... But, so when I go for a hike, because of the bears and the mooses... Bro, just pet them. Moose are humbling to see. Uh-oh. I think I hear thunder. But it's like a low rumbling. Oh. Wait. Bro, like it's actually like a constant low rumbling. There's rain coming in too. I wonder if this is because of the rocket blowing up. What if this is just like... Y'all do have some scatter storms in Maine right now? Yeah, welcome Maine. Shit's always just kind of happening here. Everything just kind of lasts for a few minutes. Good day, sir. Appreciate that. Everything lasts for a few minutes and then goes away. I'm just not even really sure if it's like thunder or what. We don't get earthquakes up here, so it's definitely not that. But like that was the longest like growling thunder after such a loud boy. It's just a hungry moose. The meese are trampling, chat. They learned. They heard us yapping. They know that they can take advantage of our weakness. Oh no. God fucking damn it. We shouldn't have given them the ideas. You better offer spray. Just bring food. The fuck you mean? Like, it's kind of funny how similar humans are to animals and animals are to humans, right? Just, you know, behaviorally. If something's angry at you and you just give it food, there's a much better chance that they will befriend you. If something's angry at me and I pull something out and act aggressively, then that thing's probably going to be more angry at me, whether it's a person, whether it's an animal. And an animal doesn't understand the prospect of a gun. Like, obviously humans, animals as well, yes. But like, we understand the prospect of pew-pews. Animals don't. If you already piss an animal off and it's charging at you and then you pull out a gun and start yelling, get the fuck on the ground! Like, it's probably just gonna keep running at you. Now, if it walks up to you and offers you some food. If a moose runs up to you and offers you food, chat, you take it. They will get very pissed off if you don't. That is how you get charged by moose. But just keep some food on you. Starts charging you all angry. You provide it some sustenance, and then I don't know where you're good. It's only polite. Yeah, exactly. Gonna stop your ass out if you say no. Yeah, the Meese typically aren't violent against people until they turn down their hospitality. The Maine woods are actually much less harsh than a lot of people give them credit for. No poisonous animals, quite welcoming. There's even an HOA out there in certain areas. Those Meese are dicks. But can you fucking imagine? Just a full civilization living out there also being assholes. Oh, thunder's not done. Seems like it's rolling in once again. I think that might be the scattered part of the scattered storm. Cool. That's that's like, it's like a non-stop thunder. It's kind of weird. Oh shit. Soul Eater, excuse me, sir. It's just kind of like continuously thundering a little bit. And then it comes in at certain points with slightly louder thunder. The fuck? And it's starting to pour out. The flowers are gonna love that, so that's actually great. God damn. If you're wearing orange in their parts, you better be careful. The fucking ops. They do have a gang sign that you can throw up to get out of altercations, but yes, you do have to declare your allegiance one way or the other. Orange is actually seen as a sin out there. It's like blue in Chicago. Alright, yeah, now we're getting downpour on. Well, I hope my fucking power doesn't go out. Rangers playing, your neighbors are playing lightning arrow is crazy. Bro, honestly, we got shockwave totems going out. Very, very, very slow hitting shockwave totems. Like shockwave totem heavy swing right now. Or I guess it'd have to be like Ancestral War Chief, huh? For the heavy swing. Anything to slow it down on attack. That's basically what I'm hearing. Uh-oh. Excuse you. These motherfuckers hit kind of hard. Kind of a... I do say so myself. But once I get the boys all here. See, that's the nice thing. I do have the minion command right now. Yep. Okay, that one wasn't bad. That was just a little crack. That one wasn't very intimidating at all. That kind of sounds like it's getting a little bit better. If I'm being honest. Now, I don't want to immediately say it's getting better, but... Okay, we got a collarbone. We got... Oh, God, there's so much loot from this. Is that ass? That's ass enough. Is this ass? Ass enough. All right, let's check the helm. Is this ass? Ass enough. The malls, I'm not too crazy about. We'll open the troves and prage. Is this ass? Kind of. Yes. Yes. All right, let's see. Is there anything else that I'm looking for out of here or no? Is that belt a good base? Has 2 charm slots and reduced charm charges used. It's not that crazy. I think I'm done with the trove. And I think I didn't really get much out of it. Good news is, I didn't die in this one. So that's inherently a lot of prog. I'm level... Holy shit, I'm actually kind of progging. I'm level 55 now. So now I can jump over... 10% of fizz as extra chaos damage. That's more fizz to chaos conversion. Which I think inherently could be really strong. And then I think I need to start making a break for down here. For these crit nodes, maybe? Because that is very, 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 very nice. But I also could start working my way to procs. Or sorry, presence. 5% increased life and mana regen rate for each minion in your presence up to a maximum of 40%. That's not bad. Silent Guardian and this shit is kind of insane. It's just a very good defensive set. But again, I probably don't need that. Yo, Riv, what up, dog? Playing 9 hours of League and dropping your Twitch channel into my games. Is that who's been doing it? I've been so confused. I've had people coming in and they're like, why did somebody in League, like, drop your channel? Happy to be here. Like, I've actually got a few follows off it. But everybody's been really confused when they realize it's, like, not me doing it. An Exalt Orb, you say? I might just be down for that, actually. Wait a second. Warding Rune of Protection. Every 4 seconds, gain guard equal to 20% of your maximum runic ward for 2 seconds. I mean, that doesn't seem the worst. Actually seems quite good. But an Exalt Orb also seems kind of crazy. But that is just extra shield. But an Exalt Orb. Yeah, I think it's got to be the Exalt Orb. Wait, detonator. What is? Why can't I start that? Am I tripping? And then for this, I'm gonna do the same. God damn it. Everybody's like, wait, there's another one over here. 2 Exalts, 3 Regals. Expansive Alloys, Cyclonic Alloys. Alks. I think Exalts over Alks, right, chat? Just because Alks are full fish? I feel like I have fewer Alks, though. I might be tripping. But both are good. I'm gonna go Alks from this one. Wait, are there just a lot over here? What the hell is this? Are there more over here? What am I trying to detonate? I don't quite know what I'm trying to blow up inherently. Is it just those? Because it seems like it might just be those. And I don't think I really need to blow anything else up. I guess I can just like send some shit out here and see like what happens. It seems like that's gonna blow some stuff up too. So maybe I'll pop this out here. And then we'll see what happens. Detonate explosives. Oh! Okay, sick. So I definitely want to use all of those whenever I can. Then I want to pop the excavated chests. And then I want to blow up all of these that I can, question mark? Or do I just want to blow random shit up? Because that doesn't seem like it did anything for the actual runes. Like it does not look like any of the runes got... Oh, never mind. We're up tremendous.
You're fine.
Thank you, my good man. And then a GCP. Oh! I'm happy about that. This is already a good deal for me, boys. We got currency out the ass. We got GCPs coming out. And another Exalt. And 3 Alks. And another chest. And then I think this just blows more stuff up. And then goes fishing for chests, maybe. And then there's progs over here. Okay. So we basically want to cover as much ground as possible to get all of the excavated chests that we can. Because those bad boys are kind of going crazy. And it gets us rare mobs, which is kind of huge. So that's expeditions. Why do I feel like that's a little bit different than the last time I did expeditions? Probably because of the rune implementation. What were the expeditions last time? I remember the whole, like, blow-up mechanic. But I feel like I was blowing up different shit. Like, I want to say I was actually blowing up chests or something like that. Instead of just trying to blow up a massive area. And then actually have the chest pop up. Might just be me, though. Activate the remaining megaliths. Where the fuck are the remaining ones? There's a waypoint. Is it this one? Word! We're up so tremendous. And then I have to go up these way. Is this like the Cairn Stones? Wait, Tristram? Oh, not Tristram. I thought we were going to Tristram. Unfortunately, it's just a stupid boss fight. Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it. You really hate to see that, chat. I actually thought we were out here going to Tristram. Wait. Does that just nuke somebody? Oh, it's because of the standing. Oh, I go over here. That makes sense. That actually makes a metric fuckload of sense if I'm being completely honest. You go to where the light is. All roads lead to Tristram. I think we might be doing cow runs. I hate to say it, but it might be cow season, brother. No, I didn't want to spike that one. I wanted to spike the warrior. No. Everything's bad. There we go. Everything's fine again. Yeah, so something tells me, chat, that I don't really have to stress too much right now. Ugh. It's a good base. I'm gonna have to craft on that. I hate that. Movement speed, energy shield, max life, rarity, lightning res, energy shield. Fuck, that's so good. Oh, those are so stinky. Goodness gracious. Goodness me. Because max life is just such an important scaler. And I'm not missing out on anything there except for fire and cold res. So I definitely need to get my cold res up, but my lightning res is all the way up. I can save those. These can both be dropped. And then I can probably get rid of this and this. Yes, that's absolutely nothing. And then here and the other scepter. Right. You really hate to see this. The Tetris management. All right, we're good. More space has been acquired. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I didn't even know that was a roll. Oh, that's kind of nice.
Gosh heckin' dang it.
Which one of these do I craft on? Probably the presence AoE. Gosh fucking damn it. Well, at least I got some upgrades to mess around with. So now, do I have to go all the way up again? Or we could speak to Una. That is Stones of Surly, where I am right now. Return to the darkness in the scorched farmlands. Bet. God damn it, chat. Why do we keep finding dope ass shit? This is actually kind of a problem. I am going to burn all of like my currency just slamming upgrades. So this is a new random modifier that's minimum level 44. So let's... It doesn't seem like I get graders that often though. So I feel like I should save those. I actually have a few of them now. Thoughts and prayers? Boo! Oh man. That sucks. That bricked it. Gosh heckin' dang it. Cause honestly, we would probably need an ally suffix. Oh wait, so the prefix there takes the place. So I would have wanted suffix of presence AoE and then a prefix of increased add damage. Is really what I'm looking for. Allies in presence deal added attack cold damage. So that got the prefix there. So that can't roll prefix for increased minion damage. Which means that it's going to be substantially gimped. So I probably shouldn't worry too much about that side of things. Tragic, but I will find better. That can stay for now. That's max mana. That's kind of buns. That's kind of buns. That's very buns. Very buns. And buns. Alright, I think we're good for right now. We'll throw this in the alt items tab. And then we'll just get to storing. Quick run through here. And then everything is peachy. I still need more jeweler orbs. That's like still my large constraint at this point. But solid constraint to have considering... Wait, how did I not grab the Scorched Farmlands waypoint? You're fucking kidding me. At least I can just run back from it. Alright, chat, I gotta pee real quick. I will be right back 1 second. I would like your Twitch primes and your constant love. Thank you very much. 1 second. game, my boys. Ragnar, appreciate you. I want you to know I thought of you. I took a piddle. I thought of all of my dogs out here holding it down for me, making sure I can do this. I smoked a quick bowl, and then I accidentally dropped my bowl in the ashtray and burned my finger trying to pick it up. So the things I do for you guys, the things I put myself through, chat, I want you to know, not many other men would put themselves through. Is it a compliment or a diss? I was hard, if that's any consolation. Like, if that really helps you round it out. I was bricked the fuck up. Solid! Yes, indeed, thanks to you guys. Okay, Heldra, where the fuck are you, bitch? Can you just come through and fucking relax, please? I don't know where the fuck this Heldra is. Why can't you be a 4-link? No! No! Alright, that's fine. Where's Heldra? Bitch, where... Are you up here? No. Wait, what's this little area around me? You have the aid of Draox, return to the Blackwood. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. That's cool. I thought I found like a presence modifier thing. So the good news is, I now know exactly... God damn it, I got baited. I now know exactly what I'm looking for on a weapon. Really, that helped me a lot. Because now I know prefix, minion damage, and presence, suffix presence, and then just a bunch of filler damage rolls off of that. Maybe like a minion life roll. But really, like, that architecturally is so fucking huge to know. Holy, what up, Nin? What you holyin'? Is it exquisite naps? Ooh, wait, what's this? Oh shit, wait, is this good or is this ass? I think this is probably ass. It's ass! God damn it. Well, at least I found it. The Dark Diddler has been acquired. How long do you nap for? All of stream so far? Cause that do be a solid nap. I'm not gonna lie, I've been trying to not sleep as much lately, and it's actually given me a lot more energy, which is great. Kind, you pass out, wake up and no one's bothered you? Oh, and you just like, you wake up and you immediately like kick flip yourself out of bed type shit? Yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. I enjoy those. But I will say, that's how I've been sleeping, dog. Like, I was sleeping very close to 9-10 hours a night. And I was just being lazy when I got up. And I've been almost like forcing myself, excuse you, forcing myself to not sleep as much, right? Like 6 to 8 hours. And it's given me so much more energy. And I think I was oversleeping like a mofo, which is kind of tragic. Kind of tragic because I do love sleeping. But I got into the rut. And I mean, it probably reflected on stream as well, considering the whole like, wait. Spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill enemies near them. The cores explode at the end of the duration, creating runes which deal additional cold damage over time. Wait. And these just do a shitload of damage? That seems fucking insane. Wait. That might actually make its way into the build. Oh, I need to craft on my chest. I haven't crafted on my chest yet. Oopsies. So I spend ward, and then I turn corpses into more summons that freeze everything, and then it explodes. Because I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't sound too goddamn shabby. That doesn't sound shabby at all. And I'm sure I could get some form of like freeze on death to play around that with, right? Let's see, Bitter Dead level 13. Okay. So, Bitter Dead, AoE cold, spell repeatable. Not spell. Spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill enemies near them. The cores explode at the end of their duration, creating runes which deal additional cold damage over time. So that's a lot of chill. And then if I bring in support gems that are around maybe like a freeze, then I could get a freeze off of that potentially. How's it today? Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Moment of gambling. Wait, what up? While this item is active in your inventory, your next gamble purchase will have a 50% chance of costing no gold and not consuming this omen. Word. Gambling. That's fucking sick. It's been solid, but we just got rolled up on by like massive thunderstorms. Like, and I'm not even lying. Some of the largest thunder that I have ever in my life heard. My mic picked it up through the noise gating and everything. Bro, unreal amounts of thunder coming down. So, same? Yeah. You know the vibe. You know the vibe. So, a whole, might be why I slept so good. Dude, it was loud. It was fucking loud. It scared the shit out of me. We had some bright ass lightning. Thunder came in and it actually like jumped me. It startled me. It was so fucking loud. It flickered our power, but for whatever reason, the stream PC, like the PCs themselves didn't flicker. My end didn't flicker. Some things in the house did. Other things didn't. I don't really know how that happened, but stream stayed up, so maybe it's like, you know, compensating for the past couple of days of bad internet. That's what I'd like to tell myself anyways. So for right now, I can go Entropic Incarnation, which is 10% of fizz damage as chaos damage. So that's just gonna be another flat scaler all the time for them to do more chaos damage as well. Which they're basically doing 40% of their fizz as additional chaos whenever they have my Unholy Might up as well. Which is kinda fucking stinky. I've got to make sure I have all my passives up too. But the Unholy Might would scale really well with that. I will say though, I could cut that out and then I could just go into more present scaling, go back to Infernalist, and then play a little bit safer on Infernalist and probably have better trash clear. Just my immediate thoughts. Because I think early on, I'm really going to want to invest in faster trash clear instead of worrying about bossing. And then later on, I can always switch it to bossing, you know? Are you doing forever now? No, I mean, I just do variety content. So I don't really have, you know, a main game or anything like that at this point in time. PoE dropped content. So just like I did with Forever, I go over and I check out the PoE content. Forever has a big content patch planned for the end of June, so I'll probably go check that out when they bring that side of things in. But if I'm being completely honest, like, I kind of hit a point where sitting there and farming the same couple of bosses also started to weigh on me a little bit and become a little, I don't know, tedious, right? Just from my personal standpoint. And I think until that content update hits, it'll probably continue to be just a little tedious, right? And not necessarily their fault. It's an early access and I play a shitload. So I've just exhausted a lot of the content that would be fun. I could force myself to do other content. But when you find yourself, you know, feeling forced to do certain types of content, that's immediately like an shit, you know? So I definitely don't want to find myself being forced into it to any extent. That's my immediate largest thing. So when I have an appeal to go back, which I almost certainly will with the new content coming out, especially with PvP on the Spectrum Forum, I really enjoy the prospect of PvP, and it's only a matter of time. I just like enjoying my time a little bit too much. And Forever was actually really great for viewership as well, but it definitely started to kind of die out a little bit, so to say, just in terms of the fun that I was having. But Forever simply doesn't have content to play. I mean, it does, but not on the level of 7 days a week, 8 hours plus a day. And I think we can all acknowledge that. Few things long term have the sustainability for 7 days a week, 8+ hours a day, you know, 60 hours a week, every single week of content. That's just not a thing that games are going to have, especially without their infinite repeatable content. And even then, it's going to be hard for things to feel fresh at that point and exciting. And a lot of people will just reach the point of burnout. And I think Forever is still, it's got a lot going for it. I do worry with the devs being like, ha ha ho ho, we're not going to worry about add-ons, so to say. I feel like that's a really slippery slope for them to go down, especially as a casual game. And I don't inherently like how hard they flip-flopped on their last balance patch. But that's for them to decide, not me. I do think they have a lot of good going for them. It's just a matter of how they can get to that spot of good. Oh. It's a matter of how they can realize on all of that good that they have going and not let it just be like, you know, another New World type thing. Went from 15k to 4k on Steam charts in 2 weeks. Don't think it's going to be viable. Yeah, I mean, I will say they have held pretty well at that baseline, but 15k to 4k, 5k is definitely less than ideal. But it is also an early access, and I think it's primarily a single player title. The thing about it is I don't think it's inherently something that's going to hold a lot of real estate for people in the long term, if that makes sense. There's almost this, as a gamer, limited scope of things you may be looking to play simply because you have a limited amount of time. And it's important to keep that in mind from the development side as well. There's only a certain amount of time where games can actually, like, hold people's attention before everybody moves on to the next game, the next title, whatever it may be, or they just stop playing your game for various reasons. And I think with Forever not having the most repeatable content, and also every single build just being allowed to exist as Thanos, it definitely fucked things up a little bit for them. Just on a baseline, people progressed so fast and had every single boss on farm so insanely quick. And I feel like that absolutely contributed to Forever's, I don't want to say like demise, right? Because it's not a demise, but the wall being hit for players. And every game has a wall. There's a reason why Path of Exile is extremely cyclical, right? It's seasonal. It's based on their league launches, and then people play and they burn out, and then they go on to the next league launch after, right? And that's not inherently a bad thing, but Path of Exile is also an IP that's going to hold enough real estate for people to come back to, and their approach has always been give people re-entry points so they always know when to come back and what they're coming back to. And I think they have excelled at that. I think I from the Incredible said, when everybody is special, nobody is. Exactly. Exactly. And I think the delusion, and not delusion of, like, you know, me being delusional, but the dilution, like being diluted, of content that was available simply through the prospect of, this is gonna come to life, isn't it? I've seen this before. Oh, joke's on me, it's the side statues this time. What up, ganglies? Sigbert and Godwin. Fucking nerds. What the fuck? Excuse you. Yo, wait, can I just get them both in there? And then have it be, like, summons versus... Ow! Summons versus them? Bro, why do I keep spiking one of my Reavers? I don't want to spike the Reavers. Wait, hold on, I have tech. Chat, we might be doing it. This might be tech. I'm just gonna let it happen for now. I think the summons are tanky enough though. Oh, hey, you get back over there, you dumb bitch. They need your auras. You gotta hop in there, buddy. Get yourself active. Come on. Come on, you know you want to. Okay. No! Sigbert got out because this guy's a dummy. That's okay. That's okay. They got plenty of damage in, and now this bozo's gonna walk back over. Oh, shit. Did he break down the wall? Brody, chill, or you'll die first. I was gonna kill your brother, but... Mini players, listen, this is fine. This is perfectly fine. Thinking of yes, DPS. Well, this is also a solo self-found that I haven't traded for anything. I don't have a lot of the scaling that's gonna facilitate DPS, right? So right now, I'm also probably gonna go back to Infernalist. I don't think the immediate gain with my low scaling is worth it. Piece of candy. When I could be Infernalist with many more summons scaling up. So I'm kind of on like an experimental journey right now with the whole, you know, what ascendancy do I want to run? Because again, I'm homebrewing. And then from there, I don't have a lot of the verticality that's really going to like facilitate me blasting through shit. Now, I am right now going into more minion damage scaling, and then I'll go into more presence and shit like that. But I'm also really at a point of like, I'd rather be tanky and kill things slow than try to kill things fast and die, right? Slow is smooth and smooth is fast type shit, especially for a, you know, for an SSF. I'm not really in a rush. I'm not trying to hit level 100 or anything. I'm kind of just trying to scale up in a smooth manner and learn. And I think this is the best way for me to learn, is just, you know, being tanky enough and then scaling off of that, right? Put sacrifice support on the warrior and it'll always spike it. Yeah, honestly, I could take off one of their armor breaks, because on the warrior right now, I have meat shield and then I have armor demolisher and armor break. So I don't think I have a support gem on me right now. But yeah, that'll also be valid. Throwing that on the warrior, so I do constantly get a spike there and not end up spiking one of my useful minions. Will be quite large. But that's another thing. I think my overall damage will be a lot better with Infernalist, with just the massive amount of summons that I can get out, than it would be with Lich right now. I think Lich is consistent, but I think if I just go Infernalist and then I stop trying to be cute with like added chaos damage and shit, and I really just brute force scale up the minions and also scale up presence, then I'll actually have some semblance of a screen explode and AoE clear. And I think I'll be just peachy, because I had tanky minions, I had some screen clear because I was running wildfire and explode on death. Surely I could try to play around that a little bit more with something else. But there is pretty much endless potential. Oh wait, why am I not running this? I don't have any ward. I gotta get some up. When I go back to town chat, remind me to craft on my chest. Oh my god, almost went back sooner than I wanted to. But yeah, remind me to craft on my chest, because I don't have the ward on my chest, so I can't spend for my ward ability that I just got, because I finally just got Bitter Dead, which actually seems like it's gonna fuck, especially for easy just map clearing. Pop those bad boys, and then they just go around and slow everything, and then maybe I can find something along the way to play off of the slow for supports on it and turn it into like a freeze, mayhaps, because I'm not quite sure. I think chill builds into freeze, so I'll have to see if I can get something to actually freeze, and then I might just be able to like freeze, send minions in, ignite spreads when they're frozen, and then everything blows up as soon as it starts, you know, as soon as the pack starts dying. It should be a corpse explodey-esque type clear, which I think will be quite nice if I can get that shit down. I also need to get Pain Offering the support that allows it to live for 4 seconds after it dies. That shit sometimes gets nuked extremely quickly, and I get like no value out of it just because it is so squeesh. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going in here? Why am I in a goddamn labyrinth? Never mind, found the courtyard. We're up tremendous. I found where I'm supposed to be going. And I think if I have some explode on death, inherently my damage is just going to get a lot better. With all the minion damage scaling you're doing, you'll definitely benefit more with a couple extra attacks than the aura. If it's a support spell echo, you can get 2 casts for the cost of 1. That could actually be nice, because then I could spawn more of the little shits. That is interesting. That's one thing, like, there's so much ability to cook, especially with solo self-found. If you're doing, if you're doing solo self-found, and your emphasis isn't just immediately like, let me get blasted up as quickly as possible, let me get bissed out, and you're doing what I'm doing and you're really just trying to prog and learn. Bro, I have learned so fucking much. How different supports interact, how they actually feel from a practical standpoint using them. My knowledge is already more than it ever has been. And I think that's kind of a sad thing, knowing that I've played, you know, an okay amount of PoE in the past. Granted, primarily PoE 1. But it's just, it's kind of crazy how much more I've learned this time around than any time in the past that I've come through. And I think it's leading to me appreciating the game a lot more. I'm not really freaking out to switch up the build because this is clearing quite smooth already. I could go Infernalist and then get Spectres. And just pump out a bunch of Spectres, and then I could run like Reaver Spectres for AoE clear as well as an Infernalist, and that would blow things up. How many Spectres can I have spawned? Because Spectres might be some really good clear for me. If I run a couple of those, and then I run a few Reavers for boss clear as well. But I haven't run Spectres in the past, so I'd have to figure out what's going on with that. Because something that throws out... Someone was saying something earlier about grenade Spectres. And I'm assuming I could put multiple shots on the grenade Spectres, and then they would be blasting. Unique wand, staff, spear, crossbow, or bow. Oh god, wait, none of these are applicable to me. Chat, what has a build-defining weapon that would be a really fun build to play out of all of these, if I did happen to hit? I know nothing about the other builds. Spectres are limited by spear cost. Right, they're just another maintain summon, like a persistent summon, yeah? Gem limit, since each is a different gem. Oh, every single Spectre is a different gem? So I would just have to have a bunch of copies of the support gems that I wanted to run? That's interesting. Wand? What am I hoping for from a wand standpoint? Because if there is a zappy wand build, then that could very much be fun. What's like the big build definer that I'm hoping for out here? Because bow builds I know can be fun, but I think bow builds play off rares. I don't know much about spears. Crossbow, you get a grenade launcher if you want to try that out. What would be... I'm talking like... What would be the chase for me to hit? I'm not worried about switching for intro mapping. I'm talking about like throwing something together that's an actual god build that would facilitate something. Is that going to be more on the wand side? Because I feel like wand, I'm going to be looking at any form of like self-cast build. We'll go wand. We'll see what's up with the wand. Grenades are really fun to play inherently. Every Spectre type, you could have 4 of Skeleton A, for instance, but Skeleton B would be a different gem.
Okay, right. That makes sense. Okay, so...
Crossbow, I'd get grenade launchy. Let's try crossbow. We'll see what's up. We'll give the crossbow a try. Grenade launcher does sound like it would be satisfying. It sounds like it would just be screen clear. And everything getting absolutely yopped, which I have no quarrel against whatsoever. It actually sounds quite good to me, if I'm being honest. Sounds quite phenomenal. I think I just need more Reavers, by the way. I think when I go back to Infernalist, Gemini Surge and loads an additional bolt. Chat, what is this? What are you? Oh my god, it's so large. This is fizz damage, crit hit chance, reload speed. When you reload, triggers Gemini Surge to alternately gain cold surges or fire surges. Gemini Surge converts fizz damage to cold damage, cannot consume charges. Explosion radius is 1.6 meters, no more than once per skill use. Creates your weapon surges, non-melee projectile attacks with that weapon consume surges to cause the projectile with fire to explode at the end of their flight. Oh, interesting. So, this is the actual attack that you use? And then you're just scaling your normal surges off of this? That seems kind of mid because its damage would be really low, no? Interesting. I'm not quite sure what to think of that. Medved's crest of the circle and dizzy your... Wait, transform unique items. Whoa, no, wait, chat. What does that do? What transform unique item? In what way? Because that seems kind of fucking crazy, if I'm being honest. In what way can I transform unique items? Like, if I get a belt, can I turn it into a different belt? Or is it just switching an item entirely to something else? Because I don't think I've interacted with that mechanic whatsoever at this point in time. Everybody in, please, for the love of fucking God. We're just not hitting that? No, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I was just complimenting the minion AI earlier today, but I regret literally everything I did. Oh, really now? What have you for me? Actually, nothing. Okay, thank you so much. Give me two things. I don't know which one that is specifically. So, what are the two outcomes? Do you happen to know what the two outcomes are? Just as a possibility for it? Because I'm assuming one outcome's gotta be like a corruption on it, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's effectively no way that there's not a corruption modifier on it where you can brick it. Because this game is fucking evil. In every way. Literally every way. Are these the stairs I want? Yes. I had to get to the inner courtyard. Okay, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. What is going on here? Okay. Boys, we'll evaluate the damage. You can upgrade some uniques below level 55 to have better stats. And some other specific uniques can be rune forged to do different stuff. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. Bro, I keep getting terrible luck on my spikes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like hovering over my warriors, and it just chooses to spike pretty much exclusively my berserkers. And I'm a little sad. Like, just a smidge sad. It always chooses the least optimal thing. Over here, lads. Please and thank you. I appreciate you, my dearies. Everyone stay on the range, and then the melee will come to us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, look at them all behave. Isn't that just fucking glorious when it actually works, chat? Isn't that just wonderful? And really, again, the DPS matters, right? But when you kind of just get to sit here and chill like this, does it actually? It's like trying to lead a pug raid. See, the good news about this is that they literally give you a command minion button. So I can tell these guys where to go. Oh my god, a Chaos and an Exalt. Jesus Christ. General Chao's orb. Thank you, sir. But yeah, at least here, I tell the minions where to go, and they fucking listen. In raids? Nope. Nope, nothing. These AI actually listen better than raiders do. And I think that's one of the... either the greatest vouch about this AI design, or the greatest knock on actual, like, existing raiding human beings. I'm not quite sure which way to run with it. But I think it lowers my faith in every human being that raids on WoW pretty substantially. Alright, so half of my inventory right now is uniques. So those need to get... No, I already have one of those. Okay, bye. Bye-bye.
Oi.
Oi. How are you, sir? That's ass. Those are kind of actually insane. Especially if I'm going back to Infernalist. No rarity on them, but 91 max life and lightning res. I'm gonna slap those on. Because if I do plan to go back to Infernalist, which I think I do, I'm definitely going to want as much max life on every piece as I can get. And anything that doesn't have max life needs to have max life. Speaking of which... Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, damn. Oh, do I regal this? I have a regal. It's only 2 charm slots. I think I keep it, but then I'm down terrible on stats. Down terrible on stats. But what I can do to make up for that is I can refund a couple of these. And I can work over to this crit. Or I could work towards regal it to get stats promise. You just like seeing me gamba, huh? You love seeing that freaky gamba shit. All right, definitely going to go here. Because that's going to be big presence area of effect value. So we'll dump that into strength. And then next level or passive, I get increased presence AoE and increased spirit. I think I can take these points out. Or maybe these. I think I can take one of these out. The only thing is, this is all additive Fizz damage reduction. And as I get more levels, I'm not really gonna notice that they're like way too tanky, so to say. Don't forget to add war to your armor. You're actual fucking MVP. I appreciate you so much. So we'll get the presence AoE next level. That's going to make... Can I see my presence? Like my presence range? Do I have a Mog meter? Oh, wait. If you hover over your presence, it actually shows. Oh, shit. Wait, that's so dope. I didn't know that. So apparently you hover over your presence and then you have a visualization of your actual presence. So if I can get a screen worth of presence, then that's actually insane. Because this is a 4-meter radius right now. TM. I wonder if that actually... I'm going to spend a little bit of gold to see if that changes. And then, whoops. And then we hover over it again. Oh, yeah, wait. That substantially changed it, right, chat? Hold on. Presence there. So it cuts off, like, right here. And then I put these in. Presence, presence. And then hover presence. Yeah, it's way larger. That was cutting off, like, here before, right? It's larger than 4 meters? Yeah. I just didn't know if the update, like the visual update, was working on it. Okay. I was told Regal this to get stats, I believe. I will trust you this one time, Buddha. You fucked me. I will never financially recover from this. That's kind of tragic. That is very sad. I don't have a lot of main stats available right now. What I can do, though, is I can absolutely slam a greater stat rune in here. Surely I have one. That's 12 in. So that's going to give me 3 more. And then I might have to restat a couple of things. But that'll give me 3 more total stats to play around. Get all this shit sent in. Do I want the thawing charm? I might want the thawing charm, but as of right now, I like the resist a little bit more. Until I'm resist cap, but I should hold that just in case. This goes in alt items, currency. I think this is currency. Not currency, good thing I put it there. This, add runes to your boots and gloves. Wait, boots and gloves can have runes too? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Word. Okay, that's great. That is a little bit of a game changer, I'm not gonna lie. That helps out quite a bit. So, I can throw... Let's see, that's a lesser rune. I mean, I can throw that in just to get rid of it. Or I can just do... I have 3 of these. So I'll throw these bad boys in for now. Because that'll cover for the strength that I'm about to lose. Perfect. And then I can do another artificers here. And then I had... Let's see. I don't need damage. I need just like a flat one to socket. Which I don't think that I have any of like the flat gains right now. Rune, fizz damage, I don't need that. Oh, I could do strength, I could do main stat until I just get like a raw HP one. So that could be good. I'll throw int in there for the time being. Just until I get something better. That way, I don't have to worry about stats. Because now, I slap this on. Resists are workable. Workable. I don't want to say they're phenomenal. But resists are workable. At this point in time, we'll get Pain Offering brought up. Also, Buddha, I can't believe you did me dastardly, brother. I trusted him so wholeheartedly. I wonder if I should just go back right now. Farm up one of the easy... Actually, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Before I get into mapping. Because I do still have more of the interlude left. Where's the first place? It's Deshar, right? that I can farm up the really early barriers so I can just go in and respec. Because I think that overall damage is going to feel a lot better when I'm back on Infernalist. I feel like it's like the Watchful Twins here, right, chat? Or am I tripping? I hope it is, because if it's not, I'm already on this fantastic voyage. And I might find myself in a bad spot. But if I lose all my time, I lose all my time. All I have in the world is time until I die. Good news is, oh no, I didn't add my ward to my armor. God damn it. Good news, I'll have to go back. I even got the reminder. I'm just an idiot. I'm a racehorse that can't be kept in the stall. I'm a beast that can't be contained. Didn't you have a barrier? Yeah, but it's level 50. I mean, I guess I could probably do the level 50, but it's a 2-floor one. So I feel like just for respecking, if I just get a level 21 and then run that, then I can just blast through it in 5 minutes, comparatively to having to play my life even a little bit. And then I can just be done with it. ADG Speed Horse, brother, literally. Where do I get the OG Barriers? I want to say it was here from the twins, right? Or am I tripping? Because I feel like it was in... I remember visually where one dropped, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't really feel like it is in a desert. I feel like it was in a swampy area that summoned a boss in like a little circle-y area with some wooden spikes. And I got a lower level one, but I was like, oh, I'll never need this. It's an extra. And then I left it on the ground like an idiot. Look at me now, chat. Look at me now. Really showing them how it's done. I don't regret a single fucking thing running around a level 20 area instead of mapping. Because now I want to go back to Infernalist. I will say, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I think the Infernalist floor is just higher. You need to run to the 51. If you want to respec 4 points, you run to the first one, you'll just respec 1, and you won't be able to change Ascendancy. Interesting. Okay, so I need to run the second one or higher. Okay. Well, I'm sure I'll be able to do it. It's not like the content's giving me problems. It was guaranteed initially. I don't know if it's farmable or does have to farm those level zones in general for the drop. Okay, well, I'll just do my level 51 then. That is at trial. So I just need to not get hit during this is effectively the largest thing that I can do for my own success at this point in time. Where's my boar boy? Wait. My dog? I need 82 decks before I go in here. How'd I lose so much goddamn decks? Oh, I must have an OD amount of int. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Alright, hold on. Would be less than ideal to go in without the big dog. Where's Hoodie? Hoodie! Don't forget to set relics. And also put ward on my chest. Might be nice so I can summon these guys. Refund passives. And then int to dex. 84. I needed 82. Perfect. And then off of that, I need to grab some Verisium. And then I need to go over here. Wait, nope. Where's the Verisium anvil? Right here. Sick. Slap this bad boy in. 220 to get, how much? 86 runic ward. I will happily do that. So I got my ward up. Stats are looking good. I have another stack of Verisium for any other upgrades. As long as I don't choke this, I might actually be fine. My stats are good. Everything should be summoned. I'm glad I noticed that before I went in. That would have been a little bit awkward if I hadn't noticed. Good news. Feeling confident. Gonna pick it up and use it from stash. Oh, that's great. Yeah, it might be a little, I might be a little extra in terms of my preparation. Alright, so let's see. Relic Altar, you. And then we're looking at... You can go there. And then...
I don't have room for that. That's kind of tragic.
I guess I just slam in whatever I can for now, huh? And just get like the most benefit that I possibly can. Because I don't really have too much. So we'll just slap that shit in. And we're off, my boys. So this is a 2-floorer. And I'm gonna have to not get my shit slapped up for 2 floors and also not get terrible RNG for 2 floors. Because it's based on total honor. And eventually I can get so much honor that it doesn't really matter. But anything that protects honor is good. Yeah. Yeah, I can get honor protect and I can just get a shitload of honor in the first place. And then if I get good rolls, I also don't really have to worry about honor. I worry a little bit since my kill times are a little bit slower about how my boss experience is going to be over here. But I mean, I should be able to navigate it. It's not like things are going to die, and things are dying fast enough. And I also think the Infernalist switch is probably going to blast my DPS up. Just from an immediate standpoint. All right, purple smoke, everything's unknown. Bronze key, black smoke. You can see 1 fewer room ahead. That's ass. Lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from a hit. 30% less move speed if you've been hit recently. That's not bad at all. And then lose 30 sacred water on room completion. That's... I don't need the honor shrine right now. And that restricts me to 1. So you just respec, go for room type instead of rewards. Escape and Hourglass Chalice are usually faster and easier. Gauntlets of Pain. Yeah, that's very fair. That is also very fair. Now, those are also my 2 best choices. So, I'll go down there. Oh, wait. I just did a gauntlet, didn't I? I tried to set myself up. But I might have fucked up. It's okay, we zoom. The gauntlet trials are easy when you're a maneuvering expert like DustyWhy. Some don't know this, but jumping puzzles are actually my specialty. And some say that I was one of the creators of many of the more well-known jumping puzzles simply because of my renowned expertise around them. It's a tough crown to hold because there is so much that can constantly... I'm stuck! So much that can constantly change in the, you know, we call it the JP world, the jumping puzzle world. But I gotta keep myself on my toes. But as you can see, swiftness is a breeze for me. And now we have Chalice Trial, so those are both up tremendous. So we'll go Escape Trial here. And then this is just the Death Crystals, so we just blast through this. Yo, Nephilim, what up, brother? How you liking POTU? I'm having a blast. The solo self-found decision is probably the best decision that I have made regarding a game in a long time, right? Just one of the best decisions I've made. I think if I was playing Trade League, I would not enjoy it this much. I would not feel as connected to my character, to my progression. And even at that point, I probably would have started hitting the point of burnout as I usually do a few days in. I'd be in maps already, and I'd just be looking at trading for things and not actually farming for things. And, like, really for me, I've been having so much fun. So much fun. I feel like every single piece of progression I get from my character is meaningful. It feels like I have this chess match, right? Between myself and the game in terms of prog, where I'm constantly trying to figure out my most optimal move with my gear, given the things that I have, you know, I have got so far. I can't force it through trades. I can't just, you know, save up my currency. I need to know what I'm doing. I need to know how to source stuff. I need to know what bases are good to craft on. It's fucking awesome. Really. I have had so much fun with it. And again, I don't think I would have had this level of fun if I was on Trade League. Just because I would have been looking, instead of at the journey itself. Oh, wait, no. I don't need the honor restore. I would have been looking... Wait. Can I not get up to the big dog? I would have been looking at the point of completion and not the journey, and that really would have been sad. SSF makes drops and crafting exciting again instead of just dollar signs. Yeah, I've learned so much about crafting already. Even just the point of saying earlier today, okay, now I know the prefix and suffix of the, you know, the scepter that I'm eventually going to be looking to make. And when I go back to Infernalist, I could actually get a DPS upgrade because I would run a Malice Scepter instead of a Skeletal Warrior Scepter. So I wouldn't really be bound on the Skeletal Warrior side. Granted, it'll cost me a little bit of my spirit, but at the end of the day, it's also not much of a problem at all because then I can just blast more crit. And when I'm going crit fizz minions, I think a Malice Scepter is really going to up my damage like fucking mad. So I have plans. I have a lot of plans. And these are just things that I'm thinking out like as I'm going, right? Contains merchant, awards a pledge which can be accepted to change the trial's parameters. And then grants you hemorrhage, you can't restore honor. Merchant offers you 50% fewer choices. So it's a gauntlet for a merchant. But I'll definitely do a gauntlet for a merchant. I'm not gonna lie. Merchants are cool. And as long as I don't, like, blow a lot of my honor during the gauntlet, then we're kind of chilling. It's not like it's inherently the worst thing for me to take a second. Because this is still going along faster than I thought. Oh, wait. I have to do 2 of these floors, don't I? Oh, fuck. So I have to do, like, 2 different boss fights? Without getting hit? God damn it. Well, I guess that honor cook... Oh, fuck. Don't rush, Dusty. God damn it. Why am I this way? Golly, I've been doing so well. I didn't get hit the entire time. You really hate to see that shit. God dang it. The 2 floors immediately just hit the panic switch. And then I just started sprinting through stuff that I didn't have to sprint through. Golly, DustyWhy. Why do you do this stuff? Alright, let's hope that I can get something juicy from this guy. I get an honor restore. Increase effect of your non-unique relics. More sacred water found. Or restore honor upon entering a boss room. This is better value because I'll get 2 of these. Too many options for gear in this game, even though the trade system is unmatched, you'll get stuck min-maxing for hours, SSF is away. That's what I love about it, dude. SSF has brought me so much joy because I'm not comparing my prog to other people, right? I'm doing what I think is the most fun, right? So, let's see. My relics aren't the craziest. The Sacred Water Boon would be good. Adrenaline Vial would be great because it'd get me a top off in both of the boss rooms. But I think for right now, if I go Flooding Rivers and then the Honor Restore, I should be good.
I will do my duty. The choice is made.
So we'll balance that out. I think we're good because now I'm back at max. And then off of this is a large Sacred Water Fountain. That's removed after killing the next boss. That's 100% damage taken when on low life. This can change the trial's parameters. Which I think can change some of my buffs and shit. But the Restore Honor goes off after the next boss. I think I go the Sacred Water Fountain. And then maybe try to like... no. This will probably be better. Because I don't need to Restore Honor for right now. Really is most of the ground up, SSF. Dude, it's just, it's so involved. Again, one thing that I've really mentioned a lot is that every bit of my progression from level 1 to eventually killing whatever they're called, pinnacle bosses and shit, the big bad bosses, right? All of that is controlled by me. I'm not out here relying on crafting. I'm not out here like forcing that end of things. Or sorry, relying on trading. I'm relying on crafting. I'm relying on sourcing all of my own gear, all of my own stuff. And that self-reliance has completely changed how I'm currently looking at PoE. It's more involved. It's more fun to be a part of. My character progression, again, is like knowledge for me. I've been gaining so much knowledge over the course of this. Level 12 gem and an ultimatum. Oh, wait. What's the ultimatum? Is that for the next thing? Completing this Ascension trial will not grant. Okay, word, I'll just keep that for respecs then. But 500 plus hours in when the game first hit EA, so I'm giving it a break until full release. Yeah, from what I've heard, this is their last, like, planned... altering the parameters of the trial. Sure, fuck it. I'll bite. Let's see what's up. Gain Honored Challenger, take 301 fizz damage. Ow. Gain Scrying Crystals in an additional room ahead. Lose a random minor affliction. And then lose a random minor boon. Honor Restored and Sacred Water Found is probably going to slap. I'm going to do this. Alright, we're fine. Because now I have 50% increased Honor Restored. Yeah, we might be in a good spot. We might be in a good spot. I'm not gonna lie. They also give me hopes of PvP, which is out of question at this point. Bro, PvP and PoE I think would be so odd in the first place with balancing the way that they have it. I just feel like that would be fucking impossible. Some builds are just so strong and move so much. I don't even know like how I would like PvP, and I'm a PvP fucking lover. Really, I simp for good PvP in a game, but I don't really inherently think of PoE for PvP. But I will say, if I came into Trade League, I would definitely probably already be relatively burnt out on everything. I would likely have hit, not necessarily a point of completion, right? But I would have been targeting completely different shit. I would have been targeting trades with all of my currency. I would have had uniques that activated my build. I wouldn't have had any stat issues. I wouldn't have had any resist issues. I wouldn't have had any gearing issues. But I also wouldn't know anything. So, it's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. It's a really good feeling. Wait. Change ascendancy. Do I only have to run through to here? Change. And then I have all my ascendancy points. Oh, that's so easy. I literally just had to do one floor because Babalaba's at the end. We're so up tremendous. So now I get my demon dog back. And then we go down here. And for right now, I have altered flesh. That's going to make me take Fizz as Chaos and then Lightning and Cold as Fire. So that also helps with a little bit of, like, resist scaling early. And then next we go to Bidet's Will.
They burned many a sister.
And Bidet's Will is going to be quite large. I could theoretically just cut out Hellhound. And I could go Infernalist with the other one. But I think Infernalist is just going to be a bit smoother. So we'll retire Mr. Dire Tusk. Because honestly, everything still moves fast without him. Like, everything's zippy as shit now. And then we'll get Mr. Houndington back out. Because he's free 99. And then we need to get his support set up back up when we're home. No, second floor? Yeah, we're up tremendous. So, I have... Let's see. I probably should have taken some different things, all things considered. Is there... Oh, there's not the little fountain to convert my shit here, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I guess we're good. I guess we're actually lit. So I can use these and then I'm just out. So what... Arcanist Cash are the ones that I want? Dog is good for spreading Ignite / specialist since you have Gigantic. Yup. That's exactly what I use it for. And then explode on kill. So it's gonna give me just a little bit more clear, if I'm being honest. Arcanist and Royal are real solid. Okay, word. Well, I'll go fuck myself because I got nothing out of that. But effectively what I do with my doggo is we go Wildfire, Fiery Death. And then with Wildfire, Fiery Death, I can also grab a Meat Shield. I don't know if I have another Meat Shield right now, if I'm being honest. Or if I need another one. I probably need another one. But I can go Wildfire, Fiery Death, and then I can also go Meat Shield, and then I just beef him up like absolute crazy. He doesn't die at any point. Wait, Minion Splash, Brutality, no! So that way, anything that's ignited, right? Ignites inflicted by supported skills spread to other enemies that stay within 1.5 meters for 1 second. And then enemies ignited by supported skills have 60% chance to explode on death. So everything that gets ignited by this guy, which is constantly igniting, is kind of sick. It just ignites enemies near it. So that ignite then spreads because of wildfire, and then a 60% chance to explode for 10% of the corpse's HP. So that should help my AoE clear quite a bit. It's also just going to give me more frontline in general, which I think is great. I don't need armor demolisher. There's no poison there. Prolonged duration. Would magnified area apply to the hound's, like, burn area? Or no? Supports any skill with an area of effect, making it larger. I don't think that would. If I'm being honest, that doesn't quite seem correct. It doesn't quite seem right. So we'll go with, for the time being, Infernal Hound, T4. Is there anything cool in T4 for this lad? Blazing Critical Nair. Not that. Boundless Energy Burden. Concoct. Craze Minions. Show me the fire stuff. That's really what I'd like to see. Eternal Flame. Supported skills have 20% chance to refresh ignite duration on critical hit. No. Fire Exposure. Supported skills inflict exposure for 8 seconds on igniting a target. So I could do Fire Exposure, and then I could go back to Arsonist and just pew pew blast blast. And then just have like a full Arsonist AoE type build for trash clear. That may actually be really fast. Let's see what else we have. That is actually kind of sick. Heavy swing, herbalism, hulking minions. If you can slot it, it probably does. It does have a radius. Wouldn't let you if you did. Okay, word. So that inherently might not be bad then. Rage I don't need. Rage Forged. No. Let's see. What is this? Hits from supported skills are considered crushing blows against ignited and fully armor broken enemies. Heavily stunning enemies which are ignited and fully armor broken with supported skills will permanently intimidate them. What are crushing blows? Crushing blows cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. Oh, okay, that's a stun combo then. That's kind of lame. Let's see. After enemies are killed within 4 meters of objects created by supporting skills, they will shatter and trigger Skittering Stone. Minions from the skill have 1% increased damage. Create Skittering Stone minions from shattered objects created by supported skill. So 5 enemies need to die within an object range created by something that I have. That would actually seem kind of crazy for totems, right? Like, that seems kind of cool. Let's see. Stun, Thornskin, no. Vitality, actually. Regen 2% of max life per second while a supported skill is active. I could throw that up and it wouldn't raise spirit res or anything like that on it. That might be great for tankiness if I'm being real. Let's see. Can I throw that in? No! That's tragic. That's tragic. I played myself. Never ever play yourself, chat. Never ever play yourself. Gosh, frickin' heckin' dang it. Okay, well, good news. I'm an Infernalist again. So I have a lot more spirit free. So let's throw this out real quick. Increase spirit, max mana. You tried so hard, but it doesn't matter whatsoever. I'm out of ID scrolls, so I'm gonna need to grab some of those bad boys. We'll drop these in and then slap that back together. Gosh, fucking damn it. You really hate to see that, chat. You really hate to see the Dusty come out. Put it on a reservation skill, that's 40 spirit to the cost. I know, I thought I was gonna be able to circumnavigate it because, like, the reservation cost doesn't matter with a pet, or with the companion. I thought I was gonna be able to circumnavigate it, but I'm just stupid. I wish I was cooking, but I'm not. Let me in. Oh. Never mind. My bad. I understand what I was doing wrong. I'll shut the hell up. That's on me. I don't need to refund anything right now. Buy or sell items. Actually, I do have a couple things that I could refund, if I'm being completely honest. So, Since I'm not playing just around... Oh, I already took that out, actually. Okay, cool. So do I have... I don't have the proximity right now. Or the presence buffs. It's a little less important that I have them now, but they are still absolutely phenomenal to have. I almost wonder... This is definitely worth going over to get. This T is great. I don't think I need to go up here for the armor break equal to 3% of the damage dealt. Because I'd need to kind of dump, like, some suboptimal points there. Minions cause stun buildup, though. Can stun buildup apply on bosses as well? Or no? Hits against any target can potentially cause a stun on the target, depending on the damage dealt. Stunning a target interrupts their current action and prevents them from taking actions for a short time. Light stuns last a fraction of a second, but can be inflicted frequently. Heavy stuns occur when a target's stun bar is filled up and last multiple seconds. Wait a second. Can bosses be stunned? Or no, chat? Because that kind of... Look for licking wounds. Yeah, I saw that. That's... somewhere. Over here. Yeah. That one's not bad either, because that's going to be really nice for some regen for me. You'll see their goldish bar built up under their health bar. Oh. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit this. Because that stun buildup is actually probably going to be pretty stinky then. And then armor break as well. Is that when they get disabled? They just sit there for 3 seconds? Okay, cool. Well, that opens another door completely then. Damn, I wish I hadn't burned that support gem. Because I don't think I have more support gems. Oh, I have another support gem. Sick. So, stun is crazy strong. Right. Because if I go under T4, more stun buildup. I could go there. But there was also under all gems. Din, thank you, Maiko. I appreciate you. What was it? Hits from supported skills are considering crushing blows against ignited enemies. Which everything's permanently going to be ignited. Heavily stunning enemies which are ignited and fully armor broken. With supported skills will permanently intimidate them. And it inflicts 10% increased damage taken and 10% reduced damage dealt. So wouldn't that... Oh wait, that slam skills you use yourself. Never mind. So I can put that on anything that doesn't slam. Although I could run one big boy for that. Like I could throw one big boy into the loop. None of your skills support Sizigi. Right, but I could run one big boy because he slams. And then I could use him to heavily stun when he does his slam. But that also sounds a little extra. Now, more stun buildup is also really interesting too. Because then I can take my warriors maybe and do more stun buildup through the warriors. Although I could take this meat shield. Before I get too crazy, let me take meat shield and throw that here. And then the warriors. Bone shatter so strong. All gems. Bone shrapnel. Supported skills can't cause pin buildup. Supported skills trigger bone shrapnel explosions on killing pinned enemies. So I would somehow need to have pin though, right? And I'm not doing pin buildup or anything. Don't remember if Zombie used a slam they did a PoE 1. They may actually. They may. Or is Bone Shatter mace? Or is Bone Shatter ability? He's talking about a melee Bone Shatter ability? Oh. I'm Sag. I thought it was something that was going to make things blow up. Alright, let's see. So I have Armor Demolisher, I have Armor Break. So what we can do here is potentially get Sacrificial Lamb 2. Your skills target minions from supported skills within 6 meters if possible. But that just seems a little unnecessary if I'm being honest. Like, it reduces the chance of me accidentally spiking one of my Reavers, but really not a huge deal. I think I might Culling Strike on the Warriors. If I'm being honest, supportive skills have Culling Strike. Culling Strikes kill normal enemies. Does Culling Strike apply to damage just all over? So if I put Culling Strike on my Hound, would anything that's like taking damage from it in general just poof? Or does it have to actually hit?
Because that's kind of what I'm curious about at this point in time.
Exposure might be nice as well. But that's not that crazy. Trying to recoup build again, something not working? No, not really like something not working. More so, I think that something could work better. So I went back to Infernalist, which was my previous build. I think it's going to give me better AoE clear and better just like map progression as I go. So right now, I'm kind of trying to figure out how I want to get support skills in place to try to make sure I'm getting the most value out of them. It needs to hit? Okay, word. So, I mean, I could do Skeletal Warriors with Culling Strike for bosses and stuff. But realistically, bosses like the last 5% or something. So that wouldn't be inherently the worst. I could do Meat Shield 2 as well, so they just never die. I think I might do them as Culling Strike bots. Or just stun build up. You know what? Nah, Culling Strike will be nice. Yeah, Culling Strike will be nice. Culling Strike will definitely be nice. I'll put Culling Strike on him, and then it'll be good. So, effectively, what being Infernalist gives me is my Hound out for free. My Hound is going to make everything have a chance to blow up on death and do some AoE damage. And off of that, once I do my next, like, difficulty of my Ascendancy and get another set of points, it's going to bring me a lot more spirit. So you'll notice that I immediately went up +1 pet, and then I got 3 more Reavers. So I switched out my companion that was giving auras for this guy that's just going to make everything blow up. And then on my summon side, I just doubled the number of Reavers that I have. So that's inherently going to be fucking blasphemous. Did I already finish this side, by the way? Yeah, I think I already finished this one, so we're tremendous. I just need to grab some ID scrolls, and then I think we full commit to just finishing this and getting into mapping before I get distracted again. Because I will get distracted at a certain point, and I just need to full commit. And if I don't, I'm a bitch. Chat, always remember that. Always remember that. Is there anything good out here? Spirit, max life. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. That's a little extra spirit. Level 14. Spirit max mana. And then plus to Ellie resist. I don't think I need to worry about it right now. I'll worry about that shit later. Because the discipline could also be good, but I'm chilling. I don't need to waste currency. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to change anything, chat. Stop telling me to change things. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. 1 second. We prep, and then we go. Also, chat, what kind of Gatorade is the best Gatorade? Because Glacier Cherry goes fucking crazy. I'm just putting that out there. Be right back.
And his name is John C.
Good day, my boys. What happened? Titus! What up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm back. Boys, welcome in. I came running. Hello, everyone. I appreciate y'all being here. What do you get up to today, Mr. Titus? I appreciate you, dog. Hope the stream was good. I may or may not have just taken my pre-clearing the rest of the campaign smoke break. So, I'm hitting some solo self-found over here.
Too much sand.
And I have very much been exploring with my build in mass. I have really found myself... I need to switch those over, actually. Gosh dang it. Although I guess I can just switch it over later, but I probably have plenty of opportunity. This was amazing. We're showing a lot of love. Dude, I fucking love that. I started with a little ESO and then I did a new campaign in D4. Oh shit, wait, so you're gonna come check out Path of Exile after you're done with the D4 stuff? Because I will say, Path of Exile has been fun as hell, bro, let me tell you. I'm doing solo self-found, so I'm not trading with anybody or anything like that. I'm just progressing fully off of what, you know, what I have and what I can do. And that has been so unbelievably fun for me, to the highest degree. I also need like 0 decks now. So I can actually respec out of all of my decks. So any decks that I have now goes to int or strength. So that way I can just have more support gem spots. And then that brings me to 54, which still gives me 5 more slots.
Quickly.
But I want to make sure that I have enough attribute scaling to continue to pump up. And I also want to make sure that I have enough resists, if I'm being honest. Because resists over attributes. That has to go in armor. And then that's going to give fire res, which is currently my lowest. So we'll take that out. It'll take this out. And then I can't use my helm because I need more strength. Alright, sick! This is the constant balance. It's on my stream list. Brother, let me tell you, it's so good. I need a title for Dracanto's PvP short. It's kind of general PvP footage. New MMO. What? It's just general PvP? Pixel art MMO PvP on top? Question mark. I think just something like that would probably be pretty serviceable. Let's see, how much int do I have versus how much do I need? I need 92. I have currently 112. So I can drop 2 of my ints to go back to strength. And I only need to drop 1 anyways. So we're set there. That's perfect for gearing. And then if I can drop 2 more... Actually, resists are looking good now. 77% fire, 69% lightning. My cold is a little low. So I could drop int. And then I could go to cold res. And then it'd probably be in a really good spot for right now. Although I could, if I wanted to drop this, since I'm going to be going Infernalist, try to work with this bad bitch. Excuse you. Because that's a lot of HP. 100 HP and 8 strength is really nice. And I think I could... Weapon or quiver? No, I can't do a shield. Wait, can I? Surely I have cat idol. Nod. I don't have any, do I? That's so fucking sad. You really hate to see it. So I don't have one to do a shield. This is on my immediate, like, want to roll agenda. Because if I can get a resistance roll, then that's actually kind of insane. You know what? I have 9 exalts. Fuck it, YOLO. Buddha, where are you? Buddha, I need you to tell me to do this. It's so windy today that the house is shaking. My internet just died, and then I remember my Starlink is sitting on the roof. It's not anymore. Wait, why isn't your Starlink, like, anchored down? Where the fuck is your Starlink, Ood? What do you mean, slam it? Slamming! Okay, 17 ints, not bad. I have room for 1 more roll. Ood, what do I do with this last roll? I feel like I didn't even see the item. Oh, it's a shield. It's just a stat stick. So basically, I'm currently using Rise of the Phoenix, and this has a 100 HP roll on it, and then had a strength roll on it. So I was hoping I could get a resist on it to replace my Rise of the Phoenix. We go again. Slam it! Boo! Boo! Although I will say, what I can do is put this on. That replaces the int that I would lose. And then it'll replace Rise of the Phoenix, I think, although that's 3% max life regen per second, but I can always just, like, press my fucking life flask. If I'm being completely upfront. That's probably not going to be too much of an issue. And then I can... Artificer's this, because that gets me up to 1,300. I think I'm gonna stick with the Rise of the Phoenix for right now. Dude, it's so much regen. Like, so much regen. When I go into my full build, I might switch it up a little bit. But for right now, my resists are good except for cold. I think I have extra resist to be able to swing, or extra stats to be able to swing. So I'll slap in a cold resist rune. And then I can still use everything, right? I have 107. Everything's good. Arsonist I can't use? Wait, what? Why can't I use that? Not enough spirit. Oh, okay. Alright, so that's good. I'm 77, 57, 69. And then also keep in mind that 20% of my cold and lightning come in as fire. So I should be pretty beefed up. I think. And then now we also get to see what we're looking at from a damage standpoint, which is going to be the largest thing. Because now I have 6 little goobers running around. You know the warrior train? What? The warrior summons? I'm on Reaver tech right now. Is the current agenda. So I think just massing a shitload of Reavers will lead to everything blowing up, which is great. And so far, it's actually, like, it's already been noticeably better, I'm not gonna lie. It's still doing summons. Yeah, no. I'm not full rerolling to, like, Fizz or anything like that, right? So what I'm trying to do is play around a bunch of warriors. Or talk a warrior deck. I mean, there are people that are playing warrior, like, Bone Shatter stuff. And they're talking about that. But for me, like, everything that I do is Fizz, right? So I'm literally just walking around with a bunch of little Fizz damage dealers, commanding them to do my bidding, and then I have my dog that's constantly igniting shit, and as soon as the shit gets ignited, it explodes or has a chance to explode and do damage to everything in the vicinity. Fucking huge, if I'm being honest. So once I get into maps that are gonna have higher density than just out and about shit is, then I'm gonna be really up tremendous. And I also think my single target's gonna fucking annihilate now, because I have double the number of summons. Like, that just in itself is an immediate good sign as a scaler, I think. When you have doubled the number of summons that you're walking around with. I know I'm giving, you know, some more damage modifiers with the other side of things. But in scenarios where they're just going around blasting and actually able to work. Or is it? Actually, half of them can't hit right now. My brothers, up here. Everybody get in. Please find your way in. Don't hold each other out. That's not very nice. That is going to be one thing about the big summon army, though. Without summons, is there anything that gives my summons phasing? Okay, figured out more fire the cold because you get 25%. Yeah, the 20% converted because of Infertile. This is great. I don't even know what that just did, if I'm being honest. The stun's doing work. Yeah, I do have a lot of sources of stun generation, too. That is also incredibly important to keep in mind. I have a lot of sources of stun generation. So anything that lives for any amount of time is also probably going to be perma-stunned, which is important to note as well. If I can trivialize bosses early on, like, look at the stun gen with this, and that's without everybody on it. Yeah, that shit accumulates fast. A lot of sources. Yo, I need to get some cool ability transmogs for my summons. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like they're not drippy enough yet. Oh, I haven't even been doing my little Frost Boys. Because the Frost Boys would probably help as well. if I'm being honest. What the fuck does Torvik want? Am I supposed to do something for his bitch ass? Hello, sir. Wait, what do you have? Buy or sell items? Oh. Oh, what do we have here? Purity of Fire, Spirit. No, bro, it's so bad. Oh, it's so close, but it's so far. Crit damage bonus, attack speed, cold damage.
It's not enough without Spirit. I can't cook it. I can't do it.
I wish I could. Brother, what do we have down here? Boo. Life, strength, lightning res, rarity. 24 strength, a lot of lightning res. But that's just, this is an insane ring. I actually think I'm good. That is a crazy ring for 4,000 gold though. 54 max life, 24 strength, 28 lightning res. It's just I'm getting 38 cold res, 13 lightning res, 6 int, and 23 max life off of that ring. So I think it's a little bit better. I found my +3 minion scepter from him today. Oh my god. Does his shit refresh? Like, is there tech to just respawn at checkpoint and farm him or something? Because I'm kind of curious. This is another decent spot to go on a hunt for companions. Oh, just because there are so many spawns? Noted. Also, I think the clear definitely feels a little bit smoother on Infernalist. It feels like I have a little bit more screen clear. Obviously not that a summoner is inherently going to have the most screen clear in the game, right? But having a small smidge of pop is phenomenal for me. The fact that when Doggo gets in, things die, and then those things dying facilitate explosions. And there's just more clear in general. I think it's overall good. And I think single target actually somehow feels better with this too. So I think overall right now it's probably just on Infernalist. And this is not even the final form of Infernalist, because the largest thing about Infernalist is my 3rd Ascendancy set, which gives me even more spirit based on my max HP. I get for every 104, so I'd get another like 48 spirit, which would be a couple more summons. So I could also then bring in maybe one poop man. Like I could do at that point some of the fart archers, and then I could run like one of the arsonists to detonate the fart archer, and then I would have even more AoE clear coming in. So I'll say for you, since there's a literal barrier of minions. Yep, it's incredibly safe early on. So I think this is probably where I'm gonna be from a consistent standpoint. Plus, when I'm looking at maps too, a lot of maps just being a standpoint of like, you know, get and clear the trash as quickly as possible. Early bossing probably isn't going to be much of an issue with any summoner build, but I do think trash clear on a summoner build is an inherent difficulty for many of them. So having the vehicle of consistency where I just throw out a bunch of boom on death, I think is quite nice. The stun is also fucking insane. That has been working quite well. There's armor break, there's stun. I really want to get into an actual boss with this, so I can see where the damage lies there, but I do have reason to believe that this is doing a little bit better than the previous build was. The Lich build was cute when I was in, like, when I was in the presence of the big Orobot. That was fucking phenomenal. I just couldn't really stay proximity a lot, and I mean, I know it's for my minions instead of me, but like, I wanted the haste. I felt like I deserved the haste. And over here, now that I have an ungodly amount of summons to play around, doesn't really matter which one I skewer because I still have a ton. You got 4 kids, doesn't really matter if one of them dies type shit, where if it's your only child, that you know, hits you a lot harder if that one actually dies. It's a little more tragic. Now I got a lot of kids. I don't mind whatsoever. They'll come back, we can make more. Kind of an infinite thing, if you really think about it. And 0 drops from these asshole mana burns. Is everything in this abyss just gonna mana burn me? Because I will say that's not inherently like the most enjoyable. I should go presence, I think, if I'm being real. But I think I would get more value from more damage at this point. And I think more damage is going to come from getting over to this, which is going to be 4 stats and then 5 more. So that's going to be 9 for this entire tree, which I might not need the life. But I mean, starting out over there will help with stats as well. I don't need the revive time. I don't need increased AoE or cooldown recovery rate on the minions right now. Honestly, they're so tanky I could probably take that off, but when we get into harder hitting bosses, that's going to be a little bit of an issue. I do feel like I can probably take these off for right now, because they're doing just fine on that side of things. I'll start working over to the crit, because I do think crit scaling across this many minions as well is going to be fucking stinky. If everybody's just running around slap chopping and critting, I don't really have much to worry about from a map standpoint. I just let the boys roam free, and then they spread and conquer. It's kind of nice. Now I will try to keep them grouped up, of course. Try to kind of guide them around on their leash. But the fact that I can cover enough ground to actually map viably, without having, you know, 3 summons all trying to work the same space and trying to make it work off of that, this I think is inherently going to feel a little better. Now the other side of the coin is that I could just fully stack up Arsonist, and then with Arsonist I could use Doggo as a vehicle to spread, is it Prolif? Whatever it is, the fire weakness thing when he ignites someone, because then everything would be weak to fire. I could run flammability, and then we could just go a full fire setup. And I think that spread for single target would probably be better. Or not for single target, for AoE would probably be better. But I'm not quite sure for single target if that would be the play. Now, if shit's not dying and the Arsonist can just sit there and blast, then the Arsonist may honestly just clear faster on a baseline. Because Arsonists are fucking stinky. But I do kind of like the chop chop, if I'm being real. This is feeling nice. 3 crafting is music to my ears. This is why I'm playing solo Self-Found, man. Even when my build is working perfectly fine, I go to a standpoint of how could I make it better, right? How could I improve it with the things that I currently have at my disposal? And I think that's always something that I am trying to figure out, which is, again, incredibly fun comparatively to Trade League, where I would just follow a build guide. I'd already have, you know, facilitators for the build. I'd probably already be blasting every map down. I'm at the point where I think knowledge of being able to create a guide is, on an intro level, acquired much faster doing SSF. Yes, you're kind of limited in what you can test, but if you're trying to test something in particular and scale off of that, then I think there is a lot to inherently be gained. Ooh, wait a minute. Is that my first map, boys? I think that might be the first map. Oh shit, wait, we're already in level 60 areas. Chat, this ain't too shabby. Like, this really is not too shabby at all. SSF is a constant steroid progression instead of league where you flatline for a bit, gathering currency, then do a big jump of power. Exactly. Exactly, and that's what I really like about it. You really feel every step of the progression along the way. It's actually incredibly, incredibly, incredibly fun. And one thing I said about Trade League, right, was exactly that. You stockpile all of your currency, and instead of crafting with it, it becomes dollars and cents. And then you save up all of your pennies like a kid going to the store with their family for the first time, and then you spend your dollars and cents on one big upgrade that's either like an all or nothing type upgrade, and that either facilitates your build or does absolutely nothing for you, and then you're upset about it. And for me, the fact that I have, again, felt every single upgrade so far is so fun. Is Exalted not worth as much now? Divs are the new Exalts, basically, if you haven't played for, like, you know, since PoE 1 time. So divs and Exalts switched places. I did find my first div today, but Exalts are kind of like, I don't know, kind of like the Chaos Orb type shit, if that makes sense. Let's get these leveled. I should get my arsonist up if I'm prepping for that. Because I can still just put supports on the arsonists. Because they have multi-shot. I can get some area stuff on them. Magnified area 2. And then I can also go with... These guys have rapid attacks right now. But since they're back to fizz scaling, I put rapid attacks on the arsonists. Okay, hold on. We're cooking again. We're fucking cooking again, boys. So now... We've got faster attacks there. Actually, I feel like that's not going to do the most for their damage. If I'm being completely honest. I feel like I need fire scalers for them. Which, if I remember correctly, there's an elemental armament. 25% more Ellie attack damage. Which is kind of fucking huge. Could also find something in middle class of it during your downtime from cursing that could help your minions. That's kind of what I'm thinking with Bitter Dead. Because with Bitter Dead, I can transform corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill them before exploding. And then they do cold damage. So I kind of think that could be a cool element as well. But yeah, we're getting into the realm of that side of things. So I can also start throwing more shit out on my end. Claire, what up? How you enjoying this? Way too much. Oh wait, 5% increase max life, huge. Way too much. Like, an absurd amount, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have been having a joyous, joyous time. If I'm being completely real. Alright, so let me grab Brutality real quick. Put those on the Reavers. That's gonna slow down their attacks a little bit. But it's going to make them hit hard as all fuck. Every single hit. And I could go... 3-2. And that leaves 16 unreserved. Or I could go 2 Reavers, 3 Arsonists. I think I'll go 3-2 for now. We'll give that a little bit of a shot and see what's going on there. That might actually kind of fuck. Bitter Dead seems really intriguing as well. I would like it if Bitter Dead were good. And then I can come in here. I wish I could 4-link my Arsonist as well. That would help an immense amount. 25% increased attack speed. Less damage. Additional projectiles. 20% less skill speed. Let's see. Maybe I just sit on that for now. And then I see how it feels. And I can just keep elemental armament. If I go none of these, I can scale up 4 and I can have 32 left over. That's incredibly less than optimal. If I could get just a little bit more spirit. I need 14 more spirit, so like a spirit roll on this would do it for me. Or like a better spirit roll elsewhere. But we can get there. We can get there. I'm very much confident that we can get there. But yeah, so as of right now, Claire, I'm playing solo self-found. So I have had to source everything myself. I've had to learn everything myself. I am in like an unforgiving state of not knowing enough at any point in time. 6-7. Sorry. I wish I knew more. Damn, this is kind of stinky. Hold on. 21 max life. 38 spirit, so -5 spirit. Double res, fire, lightning. That's fucking huge. That's a lot of resists. I don't have a main stat on, but I don't have a main stat on that. I'd lose 5 spirit, but spirit's not going to be an issue soon. And I think having capped out resists is going to be the larger emphasis. But I've genuinely learned more in my short time so far doing solo self-found here than I've learned any other time that I've been playing Path of Exile. And it's such a complex game that really, like, I've grown to appreciate and love the complexity of this time around more than any other time, primarily because of how involved I am with the character here. It's just fucking phenomenal. Oh, you're interesting. You're quite intriguing. Like, you're a slam away from being fucking disgusting if I'm being real. And then I wouldn't have to run nearly as much on the spirit side of things. And I could just run a Skelly Warrior gem or two. Okay, this might actually work out well. This might actually work out very, very, very well. Because that's presence AoE as well. Chad, do I do it? Actually, I have a jawbone. We can go fishing on this. It's not the greatest base, but not having to worry about resists, kind of fucking crazy. Alright, we're gonna desecrate this bitch. I really wish the max mana was something else. Do I chaos this, even though it's a bad base? Can divine if they're really bad? No, I mean, these are solid ass rolls. If I'm being honest, I could chaos this and see if I can slam the men off. Not worth. If you say it's not worth, then it's not worth. So I should just jawbone it. Because it's a bad base, but if I jawbone it, then it is probably going to be an upgrade for right now over this. Just from a baseline standpoint. No minion damage, no minion skills, no minion speed. Yeah, but this is also what I have. I have 33% minion damage. So, yeah, no, I do feel you, though. I do feel you, though. So, I would basically have to get multiple on it. Okay. Well, on to the next one. This one just doesn't have spirit or anything on it. And not having spirit kind of feels bad, but if that were a different base, yeah, you'd be right. Yeah, I'd be right, but you're right. I kind of, I'm not gonna lie, plus respect for not having me burn currency. Anytime you say to burn it, I burn it.
I'll do my very best.
Golly. This is crazy, though, potentially. Should I roll it on this? Spirit, 67% increased damage. Strength int? Short start for the 5 days. Oh my god, Nin. You guys are legends. Because this has minion damage. This has spirit. This has main stats, which right now kind of suck. But are kind of worth it in the long term. Bad base. Yeah, you're right. I must be selective, and everything's working fine right now. Everything's working fine. You guys are so smart. And fucking boring. I mean, I would have slammed that one for shits and giggles.
How are you? I won't let you down.
Like, hear me out. What if I don't have to slam it? What if I can just jawbone it? I don't even have to slam it. Because I can jawbone this, and this goes away at item level 64. So I'm getting close anyways. So I'm going to jawbone this. Alright, let's see what we get. So what am I looking for here? Like, plus minion levels that would make it really, really, really worth it? Because I feel like it'd be the plus minion levels. So we'll go Well of Souls real quick. Chat, is it plus minion levels? Because I feel like it's plus minion levels. Or it's... I have prefix suffix already. Yeah, the suffix is strength. Plus minion is prior than plus minion damage. Okay. Hiya! Show me the reveal in 3, 2, 1. Hosed. Alright, good news is allies in your presence deal 5 to 10 added attack damage or 2 to 37 added attack lightning damage. Both of those seem pretty ass. I'm not gonna lie. Both seem pretty fucking buns. So I think it's just kind of host. I think it's host. We'll grab... What adds more? The lightning damage? No, physical damage because I have no fizz on certain things. Gosh frickin' heckin' dang it. If we would have hit that, could have been intriguing, but we'll hit on a good base. I think long term, I do want a base that's not Rattling Scepter. It is nice because it saves me a skill gem and like 50 equivalent, like 50 equivalent spirit. But honestly, if I drop the warriors and I just scale up more reavers as a result, will I really miss the warriors in the first place just inherently? I don't quite know that I will. I think the warriors are a good placeholder until I can start killing way faster. And then if I can like slam crit out, that would be phenomenal. All right, wait, travel to the Kari crossing. Are there 3 Kari crossings? I guess there are. Yes. Yes. Find the scorpion and the sandworm. You know I'm an expert on sandworms. Oh shit, I didn't grab my firewall setup either. Hold on. Fucked up. Fucked up. You give me 1 sec. I didn't get my firewall set up. So we need firewall. Fire attune is also fucking crazy. My teams are feeding. How do I win? You must believe in the heart of the cards. And if you do not believe in the heart of the cards, then what will you believe in, brother? You must believe in the heart of the cards. As much as I believe in you, sir. Other than that, you're kind of fucked. Play Lowy. Nin, no league talk here. Jesus Christ. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Okay, firewall, fortress. And then we can also do I have an area of effects? Concentrated area. Minion splash. No! I'd like a larger area there. Although I may, if I'm being honest, and grab magnified area. And then I can throw 25 more elemental. Support attacks gain 25% of damages extra fire damage. I think this will be a larger upgrade. And then high key. I think area of effect there would be great. But I'm going to be stupid and take their AoE off. Actually, they're my cleave. So I really need to keep that on. Feeding Frenzy is great for them. Everything there is awesome. Culling Strike and all that shit's great. Meat Shield, Wildfire, Fiery Death. Okay, so for right now, until I get some more area, actually, no, I have Magnified Area on Pain Offering. Okay, we're good. So I really need a 4-link more than anything else. But what I'll do here is we'll take Boar off. And we'll go Fortress. And then Magnified Area. Because that's going to give me a very large circle to play off of. Which I'm gonna like a lot. I'm gonna like a lot, I think. Spotify's been like all up in some weird stuff. Anyways, let's see. So we go Flame Wall over here. And then we'll throw Volnon for bosses. Although I guess I should probably just get Flammability at this point, huh? And then maybe try out the full Arsonist pew pew build for a little bit. Because it does kind of fucking slap, I'm not gonna lie. So let's see. All gems. Flammability. Where's Flammability? Wait. Curse. Would I just go Ally Weakness? Oh, I just go Ally Weakness in general. Okay, much better. Much better. I could also Tempt Chains. I don't necessarily know that that's the play. But Ellie Weakness would probably be kind of a banger. Get them down the base. And then just slap. And then everything would hit harder as well. So we'll go Ellie Weakness instead of Vuln. This will get Prolonged Duration. So 1.5 second delay. I can still keep Vuln on. So we'll go Ellie Weakness, we'll go Vuln there, Pain Offering is still good. Expanse is Gucci. Honestly, I'm gonna get that on the larger cooldown, but also the increased area of effect. I need more increased AoE, is what I fucking need on everything. That would just be absolutely phenomenal. I don't really have much extra kicking around. Alright, support gems and jeweler orbs. Still the greatest goddamn delay. That's 8. I thought that was higher level. I'm not very good at the numbers. Alright, so we've got that taken care of. I'm not using a spirit gem right now, although I could use my spirit gem right now. I could use Ravenous Swarm. That's attack and poison. That's an armor break. Which honestly I don't think inherently is going to be that crazy. But I could see what's available for spirit gems.
Let's see what's up there real quick. Spirit Gem level 12. I'm gonna get a cast on minion death, but nothing's gonna die. Blasphemy is 60 spirit per curse. Okay, that's actually cooked. Well, Octagon is a skill that you can use it instantly begin recharging energy shield and get a buff for duration that prevents the recharge being interrupted. No. Withering Presence. Reservation is 30 spirit. While active, emits an aura that periodically withers enemies in your presence. Boo. While active, your reviving minions store a percentage of their maximum life. Boo. Boo. While active, your undead reviving minions can be used in place of corpses by your skills, but your minions revive more slowly. I don't need that. So I wonder if there's anything that I can do for Ravenous Swarm to make it a little bit more worthwhile. But as of right now, I think I just blast as many summons as I possibly can. And then we scale up from there. So we'll put this back. Rapid attacks I should keep out. That's for Gamba. And honestly, Gamba for some weapon bases probably wouldn't be the worst inherently. If I'm being completely honest. Wouldn't be the dumbest thing that I've ever done. I will need map tab. Map tab. I need to drag you up. Thank you, my good man. Illegal maps. And Waystone. Save. Thank you. So you go there. And then I have Meat Shield 2. And over here I'm using Meat Shield 1, right? So we can switch this out so he'll be beefier. They're chilling because they have more armor break. But honestly, they don't really need the armor break if I'm going full arsonist. They just need to kind of survive. But then if I'm going arsonist, then I'm also not really playing around this, which is the fizz damage dealt armor break. So I might not need to scale into that. And the stun buildup would be great. I'm assuming stun buildup would happen on the grenades as well, right? Hits against any target can potentially cause a stun on the target. Okay, yeah. So that's still good. But I don't necessarily know that I need the damage dealt. Let's see. Refund passives. Converted into armor break. I can take that off. And then I can probably go one step closer. Could take that off. And get myself a little bit closer over here. So let's go strength. And let's go into maybe like work our way towards this. Because getting into this crit scaling is going to help like fucking crazy as well, I will say. So that'll be a little bit of a drop off for the time being. But once I actually get into my crit scaling, we're going to be up tremendous. So that's great. Let's throw Meat Shield on Pain Offering. That's actually going to be fucking huge. And then anything else off of that, I don't really need to worry about too much. And we should be good off of that for a little bit of prog. Okay. That was rough. Do you swap to an Immolate support somewhere with the fire setup? Good comms. I actually don't think I have the support gem for it. Wait, I do. So what's Immolate do? Supporter skills can't ignite. Supporter skills gain 30% of damage as extra fire damage. Oh. So right now on the Arsonist, it's only a 3-link. So I put on Elemental Armament and then multi-shot and then magnified area for the shotgunning for right now. And then I figured as I got more links for it, like more jewelers, I would just add on more damage from there. And then I'd scale up, like, I have fire attunement. I can put on Immolate. So yeah, that's a really good combo. I also have rapid attacks that I could throw on. So there's a lot that could scale up with those bad boys that hopefully we'll be in a spot for soon. I can also, once I get a new scepter, I think that's going to be a big thing for me. So right now, I have 32 extra. And that's not enough to have another Reaver out. So I think I go 4-2 for the time being. And then just have a little bit more front line there. Or sorry, 3-2 instead of 4-0. And then I can Gamba real quick before I leave.
Hello.
Is this Gamba?
Choose.
Gamba!
Oh, do not. Well, my
Oh shit.
friend.
Chat Biss? Not Biss. Biss? Not Biss.
I will take
Biss? Still not Biss. Biss?
I trust you appreciate that.
Oh wait. Oh chat. Chat. Chat, you see what I'm seeing? Chat? You see what I'm seeing? Regal? Time to slam? Come on and slam! Alright, boys. Alright, it's Regal time. So, for those that are new, what we're doing right now, I just gambled, and I got a very good scepter that has 2 great perks on it. So what Regal does is it upgrades a magic item to a rare item, and it adds a modifier to it. So, I'm regaling this, and I'm hoping that I get minion level, or spirit, or anything like that. And we got minion crit hit chance. Honestly, we got ally crit hit chance in presence. That seems phenomenal. Slam for fun. I mean, I am slightly running out of exalts. But if I hit, I hit. I do also have a jawbone left. So I can use the jawbone too. So do we slam and then jawbone, or jawbone and then slam? Because I think the jawbone is cheaper than slamming, right? So, does desecrating cook it? Can I add stuff after desecrating? Or should I slam and then jawbone? Because it seems like this will give me the best odds of fishing something good from the pool as a 3x. I just don't know if when something's desecrated, no, that's fine. It seems like I can still add to it. It just gives it that little desecration thing, right? Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Chat, if it hits, it hits. If it hits so hard. I want to see many plus minion levels on this bad boy. Chat, are there any lucky Twitch primes out there that want to give us the good vibes and the good luck for this pull? Because if we get good pulls here, I'm slamming this bitch home. And if not, then we're fucking cooked. And it's perfectly okay. I'll pray for you. Thank you. Everybody already has a sub. Listen, that's a good problem to have in these parts. I mean, 16% increased spirit isn't the worst. But it's not the best. I don't think it's worth slamming. You know what I mean? I'm not quite sure that it's worth slamming after that. Like, it's intriguing because I could grab the fire damage roll. I could grab the spirit roll. But if I grab the fire damage and then I slam twice, then there's a chance? Like, there is a chance. Because it would hit hard. And crit hit chance is always fucking phenomenal. Especially since I'm going crit stuff. Malice is nice. Malice is nice. Yes. I'm gonna go the fire damage. And then see if I can maybe slam something good on it. I'm just gonna fucking believe. I'm gonna give it the old college try. I'll find more exalts, man. I'll find many more exalts. Okay, attack speed. And mana. No! Do I chaos it? We were so close to greatness. So close to greatness. Honestly, it might not be the worst if I'm being completely upfront. Like, it might be better than what I have right now. It still just probably is an upgrade. Because the Malice over the Warrior minion at this point, if I go Malice instead, then I can drop these, and then I can get a Warrior minion, and I can run that with the support gems. Just as another summon. I don't need to leave for that. Do I have a 13? I do. So we have Skeletal Warrior. Where is he? Wait a minute, am I tripping? Where'd my warrior go? Is there not just a warrior one? Oh, I can only get it from the actual scepter? It's only on scepter. Huh. So I wouldn't have much front line at all if I did this. And it would basically be 4 arsonists. That's why you need to build away from them. Boy, what you mean build away from them? Looks like Desecrate mod can only roll 1 to 2 minion level. Regular fix is 1 to 4 depending on eye level. Okay, noted. So basically just not get used to them is what you're saying? And not be familiar with having them in the build? Because honestly, Malice does seem like it's just going to be better. Like, Malice just makes everything else have crit weakness. Which critical weakness causes his against affected targets to have 0.5% critical hit chance and can stack up to 20 times. And then it just starts blasting and adding up over more frequent hits. So I do think having that is going to be huge. My one worry is like, how tanky will things be? I do have meat shield on the big dog. So I mean, maybe we just ball off of that. I'd like to have something else though. Like something else. Not enough spirit. 30 spirit. The fuck? If I take corrosion off, do I have enough spirit? I have 32 spirit right now. Am I tripping? 78. 32. And then Ravenous Swarm, which takes 30 spirit. I don't have enough spirit for. Okay, that's a little strange. Anyways. I'll give this a shot. This could be solid. I'm gonna hold on to the other scepter just in case, though. If I feel as though I don't have enough beef, then the scepter comes back out. But we may be in a good spot. I just worry about the Beefcakington, if I'm being completely real. So I also need to make sure that I don't miss any of the objectives. Because Kari Crossing, I think where I am right now, has Akti and Nundar, which seem to be bosses that'll get passives. And then passives will again get me into more crit scaling, which I'm fucking cool with. So clearing the way is supposed to be... Okay. Okay. Inherently not the worst so far. The only thing is, my tanks are limited. And it might be a little chaotic around the map. But this isn't the worst. This isn't the worst. And I do feel like Malice with the additional crit scaling is going to be pretty solid. If I'm being real. Sir. I need you to sit still. That is one thing. I'm not going to have tanks out the wazoo. If I did all of this just for Reavers to be better, I'm going to be kind of sad. It appears much better. You think this is better than the Reavers were? Just on a visual? Because honestly, I kind of feel like the Reavers were clearing faster. I'm not going to lie. And I had a lot more tanks. But I might be tripping. Now, I could always just switch back over to the Reaver side and see how that feels. Because really, I have all the stuff for both. And it might just be the crit scaling as a whole. And then maybe I just, like, walk behind the Reavers and see what fucks. Because that could be a good play as well. Do we think this feels smoother, chat? Or, like, looks smoother? You'll notice the difference, the larger the pack size. Yeah, that is probably valid. Probably very valid. My only concern is, like, how will boss fights be with this? But if boss damage is good because I can cleave, then I really have no problem with that whatsoever. Enter the pools of Katal. But I can't do that yet because this isn't Kari Crossing. So I feel like I need to find the passive skill here before I go. Because there's a passive skill here. Try adding Unearth again so you can raise those small scorpions to tank and block stuff for you. Unearth could be interesting for clearing, yeah. That could definitely be intriguing. But I mean, even here, like,
I'm not inherently down bad or anything. I just need to make sure that Doggo is in a good spot to actually tank, and then I'm not getting, like, too far out there. What's this? Word? Are there more of you? Because that didn't really do too much. Actually did kind of an underwhelming amount. I guess I just fucking turned that seal? I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do with that. I'm just trying to find the scorpion and the sandworm, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit better for pack clear, I will say. And also, I had the Reavers on a 4-link instead of a 3-link that my Boomy boys are on right now. So I will definitely want to make sure that I get a 4-link on the Boomy boys as soon as humanly possible. Okay, yeah, maybe this does feel nice. The only tough part is keeping the goddamn dog in place. Like, he's a little bit slow. And maybe I can get... Is there a minion speed support that I can put on Doggo? Because he should go up to at least a 4-link as I level, right? And if there's a minion speed support, then that would inherently fuck... Oh, that's a little slow. Although I guess that's damage taken from minions first. So I can't evaluate on that. Maybe that was actually a little better. Because we didn't actually see the minions. But I'm not quite sure. That seemed a little smidge slow. Just to me. Maybe I'm over-evaluating. Because I really like the Reavers. And I probably am. But we'll see. Okay, the screen pop was kind of nice. I will say not having anything for pain offering is kind of fucking tragic, because then I just have to blow up one of my Blasty boys for pain offering, which inherently doesn't feel the best. But if that's what I have to do for success, then I shall do it for success. Because this does feel good. And we're not in the crit yet. Once we get more crit scaling for them, especially with me running the different scepter, I think that'll be largely noticeable. Once I start getting curses up on things, that'll help a lot as well. We have... Where's the yellow pack here? Oh, here it is. Everybody focus! I don't know about that single target damn shot. I don't know about that single target. That shit might be a little sus. I gotta do a boss and see what's up. Because if this does no DPS on bosses, then we might be down bad. We might be down bad. Because these guys are staying alive for quite some time. Chat, it's not looking good. Alright, let's maybe go back to the Reaver setup and try that. Because I will say, I think Reavers will inherently feel better. What gems are an Arsonist? Right now, they have Multi-Shot 2, Elemental Armament 2, and then Magnified Area 2. So I could, I guess, drop the Magnified Area and do less Shotgun. And then slap in something like Fire Attunement. So we can try that and see if that makes much of a difference. I figured the increased area shotgun would be like really impactful. But maybe I was tripping. Maybe their damage is just too low without that scaling. Because right now they are firebombing for 381 DPS. And again, if I can get cleave and carry over, that's great. Okay, this might actually be a chance for us to see, boys. Let's see what's up. Let's see how their single target actually feels. Survey so far says not good. If I'm being honest. Survey so far says feels kind of buns. But maybe I'm tripping. I mean, the good news is nothing has died. That is inherently the large advantage. Nothing at this point has died. But the Arsonists on bosses are doing fucking no damage. Could try Fire Attune. I just switched it over before this to Fire Attune, yeah. And so far, it's not going the best. Maybe all of the minions were better after all. Because, like, I'm getting the additional crit from Malice. But I just don't think there's enough, like, ramp and instances of damage going out. Maybe I'm tripping. But I think this feels really bad for single target. Would having one pooper really do that much for me from like a detonating the poop cloud standpoint? Because I'm sure it wouldn't really hurt, and that might be a big help with it. Yo, Master Chief, what up, brother? Welcome back. I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day, my dude. How's the leg feeling? What you been up to so far? Yeah, I'm just like, I'm killing incredibly slow. If I'm being honest, I think. Actually, we'll ride it out. But I'm out of flasks. And they're both kind of still beefy. So maybe I can blast one down. Maybe I can get some cheeky cleave. But I definitely feel as though there's something to be desired with the AoE damage, or sorry, with the single target damage on this. And I'm sure, again, as I get into maps with Reavers in place, I think we can get some more damage pop in place to help the Reavers. A little bit, maybe like on death something, but Bone Storm? Yeah, but I would need to work up Pin, wouldn't I? Like Bone Shatter or whatever? Not Bone Shatter, but the Bone Explosion on Pin. Because I feel like I don't have Pin buildup, no? Because it's not around stun, it's around pins. So then I would need to have something built up on Pin. And then I would need to pin the mob, and then it would explode on death. Or something like that. So I'm not entirely sure the mechanic side of that. Or like how to facilitate it the best. There's a good bit of added damage to your minions. Bone Storm just applies impales. Does it? Oh. Maybe I was reading the wrong thing then. I don't have support gems to spare right now anyways, but... So, would I just want Unearth plus Pin? It'd be an ability to cast. Oh, it's not a support. Oh. Yeah, I could also do Unearth plus Pin and then do the thing that consumes Pin for a little AoE explosion with Reavers. And that would inherently help a lot of AoE clear. But I also feel like with Reavers, I could also just put Melee Splash on a 5-link and then they'd clear through maps just fine, if we're being honest. Because all of my Reaver clears so far, like I put Melee Splash on them for a little bit. But I took it off after a little while because I was like, they're cleaving just fine. But I feel like Melee Splash Reavers might be the play. This still clears fine. But that boss kill really left something to be desired for me, I'm not gonna lie. Just a little something. Hold on. Does it say follow the guide? Follow the guide. Return to receipt. We're up.
Let's go 10 now.
The door ready? Eat the cookies? No, you're never gonna believe this. We went to the store and we were kind of in a rush because Carlo was on break and we may or may not have forgot. Absolute sacrilege, I know. I'm sorry. But we have to go back anyways because not all of our shit was on sale properly. It didn't ring up right at the register, and we didn't spot it in time. We're disappointments. Rage gives attack speed. Maybe it helps the arsonist. Is it jump too low? Does Rage give attack speed and damage? Oh, I thought Rage was literally just damage. Because that also helps. 1% more attack damage. Yeah, it's just more attack damage. So that's not that crazy. It just makes them hit harder. So Rage isn't even inherently the thing. Maybe it's the fact that on the top end the Reavers do just hit so hard. So let's go and off of these.
for Tokyo River level. I appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, I just gotta go back tomorrow. We had a little bit of bad luck with it all. All things considered. Yo, Master Chief, thank you for the 7-day dog. I appreciate you, my actual goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. So we'll start out and we'll go Minion Splash, I think. Minion Splash 1. Minion Strikes up Melee Splash. We'll throw that into the Reaver. Drop off the Arsonist. And then we'll go up to 6 Reavers. All with Feeding Frenzy, Heavy Swing, Melee Splash. So that should help a lot. I could go some other things as well, but I feel like this is going to be good. And then add more links later on. I don't need Flame Wall with this. And I don't need Ellie Weakness with this. So I'll switch Vol and Ellie Weakness and then just keep that on the side for now. And then Flame Wall can go to the wayside, which opens up a magnified area. That can go on... Honestly, my Vuln. If I'm being completely real. We'll do it on Pain Offering. That'll be nice. That'll be great. It goes down. And also, is there a monthly $100 for the community to improve meal or dessert? Shit, I'm fucking down. I'm fucking down. I have no opposition to that, brother. That's the consistency that we like. That's a salary. That shit doesn't happen as a streamer very often, if I do say so myself. Alright, so we got Vuln back up. And then off of that, I have a magnified area 2 that I can throw in here. So Vuln now has magnified area. The only thing about this is I'm not going to have Armor Shred to activate the goobers on bosses. And Armor Shred was a big thing for me. Because previously I was using the Skelly Warriors for my Armor Shred. So I do have Vuln. It's just I don't necessarily know. I'm assuming full Armor Shred percentage-wise is going to be a bit more valuable than Vuln. So I might need to get the Armor Shred back out. But I also feel like they're going to hit hard as shit with all those beautiful mods. Let's give this a try. And then we'll prog a little bit with this bad boy and see what's up. Goodness freaking gracious. Chat, the amount of changes today. Like, just today. Absolutely fucking wild. Oh, wait. I can just go into here with my next level. And then I'll have the armor break back out. Because then they'll armor break based on fizz damage dealt. Okay, hold on. We might be on it. We might be on it. I'm not gonna lie. This might just be a little bit better. Especially if the single target side is there too. For June 1st. There's a holiday date. It must be holiday appropriate. I'm fucking down. I like thematic things. Carl and I always be cooking up as well, so. Listen, I accept that challenge. Considering the New World bet, not the New World, the Ashes bet died. Which is the same thing to me at this point. Considering that whole thing didn't necessarily work out in the most reasonable fashion, I think it is only appropriate. Wait, I need to enter the Pools of Catal, which was down this way. And then we go in here. When I have more mob density to play off of as well, it'll be a little bit better than just like a couple of scattered mobs throughout the area. So this will probably be a better indicator. Seems not bad. If I'm being completely real. Seems not bad in the slightest. Sooner the thugs burn that hell. Yeah, all of our fun, our side bets, all of our wagers, it's all cooked because of a bunch of greedy millionaires. Yep. Very, very unfortunate indeed. I will say. You really do hate to see that shit. So once I get the armor break, I'll be good. That definitely seems like it's better single target though. And them not having armor break is going to be cooking it a little bit. And it doesn't seem like they're really dying. Seems like their trash clear is quite fine. It might be Reven time, boys. I'm not gonna front. It might just be, because now they're gonna have their armor break as well, equal to damage dealt. That's gonna help them on single targets a lot. Oh yeah. Okay, that's great. That's actually kind of fucking beautiful if I do say so myself. Bro, it's kind of crazy what Ashes actually, like, could have been, all things considered. I feel like if they didn't just blow it up, they all would have made their money back and then so much more. But greed came in and just absolutely cooked, man. In the worst possible way. I don't remember that Reeve isn't in the game yet. Oh shit, wait, is it not? I ran a Reeve build once, I think, in Trade League. And I was too stupid and didn't want to read enough to actually get it to activate. Which, funny enough, is literally part of the exact reason why I'm happy to be over here on solo self-found. So I can read stuff enough to get it to activate. Because look at where we ended up off of this. I have changed my actual build. I've changed my ascendancy. I've changed just about everything. Just so I can get into maps and start my maps on a baseline level. Like, this is, for me, the fun of what something like PoE has. And I'm not necessarily just running by exploding entire screens of things. But for an intro summon build that's just baseline getting established, I'm getting pretty darn close. Like, I don't even have my Merciless Lab yet. So, or my third ascendancy points for more Reavers. So once I get a couple more Reavers, we might be in an even better spot with it. I'm kind of excited. Then it was 1200 in January for the year. You are an absolute legend, brother. Let me tell you what. So it's kind of crazy. First of all, that's incredibly generous of you, just from a straightforward thing, right? But one thing that's always kind of held me back from really pursuing the whole make content in whatever you think you would enjoy the most has been the whole make content in what pays your bills and don't deviate from that because it's safe. And as a content creator of my size, I don't really have the motion, so to say, to pick up sponsorships and just live off ad revenue that'll allow me to not worry about chat's generosity. More maps. And genuinely, like, it is entirely surreal to me, the level of generosity that you guys throw my way. And it's fucking absurd to me every single day, and it's so incredibly humbling. So genuinely, thank you. But like, I definitely have points in time where the reality of having to make money has stopped me from pursuing some things that I thought would be very fun, which is truly a little unfortunate. But Artificer's Orbs, perhaps? It's like a blood magic type beat. I think I'll go Artificer's Orbs here, which is kind of unfortunate that I don't really have anything else. I mean, I'll grab this. That seems like it could be good just down the road. And it seems very worthwhile. Let's hope we get something good from over here. I'm still making 120k this year. By the end of the year, it'll be done free. Making a minor sponsor have been easier. I appreciate you, dog. Genuinely. 1 Chaos Orb, 2 Exalts. I feel like I need Exalt more than I need Chaoses right now. Although a Chaos Orb is great, but I do have a few Chaos Orbs already stocked up. Need to make sure there's nothing else in the area that I might need. I also feel like my single target damage is going to be absolutely disgusting with this, by the way, chat, comparatively. I feel like you're also working like 80-hour weeks, dog. You better make sure you're taking time to yourself, or you're not going to fucking like have anything to worry about like making money for. Everyone's okay. He's literally oil, man. He works in the oil fields and provides for this family day and night with million-hour weeks. And we appreciate him. And we love him. Expedition gets me hard. So, are these things worth more to blow up? Because I think I might have to do it this way to get the most value out of it, if I'm being real. 2. Did that first one hit? It did not. Alright, so first one we gotta do here. And then we go here. And then we branch up. Maybe here. And then all the way over here. And then what can I do to reach here? No! That's tragic. Alright, so you're gonna have to come immediately more over here. We'll just gap up there. And then you go here. And then you reach there. Okay. Boys, we go. Not playing hardcore solo stuff out? No, hardcore to me, especially as a learning player, doesn't really allow me to learn too much. Oh my god, boys, we're so up tremendous. Fuck hardcore. +1 div, we're up tremendous. Oh my god. But no, so I'm still a learning player, man, especially with the depth that PoE provides. I know that I know absolutely nothing, and I fully accept that. So for me, coming in and trying to learn as much as humanly possible in the time that I am here has been a very important thing for me. And I feel as though that's best facilitated. Another exalt, we're up tremendous. I feel as though it's best facilitated by being able to kind of like take my time with things, be able to kind of play at the pace that I need to be able to, you know, read things if I die because I fuck up to a mechanic, not losing my character prog and feeling overly punished off of that, right? Specifically because I'm still learning and I'm so new. If I was, you know, the caliber of PoE player that I was with MMOs, there's a chance that I'd be all over that, but I'm very simply put not. And I'm not here to pretend to as well. Mushroom hardcore is like no other. You take your time. You just have to look at boss mechanics. I don't really like hardcore, man. I've played enough hardcore in my life to know that hardcore is not my jam. And for some people, the prospect of losing your characters because you misstep once is the emphasis. For me, working towards a goal of building up and trying out different builds and seeing my characters kind of come to completion, and also the element of like being able to hang out with chat and talk without feeling like I gotta fuck up, is phenomenal. So it's all just personal preference, but I mean, I played thousands of hours of Diablo 2, and in that time I did, you know, hardcore ladders, I did softcore ladders, and I can definitely say that I enjoyed my time not in hardcore a lot more. But there is absolutely that, you know, there is absolutely that level of, like you said, rush from hardcore. But again, I also don't really know enough to take that on confidently. It'd just be a point of frustration for me. Sometimes I play a little silly. Sometimes I want to go in and instead of looking up a guide and looking up all the boss mechanics that I would need, I want to go in and experience them and die to them and then say, oh shit, gotta learn that fight again. And we've been doing some, like, you know, some different bets and whatnot if I'm actually gonna wipe or not on boss fights. It's been fun. And I also think I've been able to stop and read so many different things. Wish for an amulet, wish for a ring, wish for a jewel. Wait, what does this do? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Does this give me a unique? No. Oh, it just gives me a random amulet. I will say, plus minions on an amulet would be nice. I got a choice of rares. Oh, okay, cool. May it chafe your neck. May it chafe your mom's neck. Booty, 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 booty. Absolute booty. If I'm being completely honest. Absolute fucking butt cheeks. God damn. That's cooked. Let's see. 110 max life really isn't bad. That's a shitload of life, but I'd have to slam that. I guess I'll grab that. Well, you really hate to see that. You really hate to see that. AMC, you see the jewel that I slammed yesterday? It's towards the end of stream. It was after you went to bed. 3% damage taken recouped his life. 17% increased presence AoE. Minions deal 8% increased damage, and debuffs on you expire 6% faster. Kind of a fucking slapper. Since you left, I have respec to Lich. I have then respec back to Infernalist. I have run Arsonist. I have gone back to Reavers. I have got a Malice Scepter. I've been doing a lot. As the game doesn't like no others, think you can keep your stash between characters. You can kind of build your stash in terms of the next character and progress farther and faster. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 3 kind of did like a similar thing there as well, where your stash was saved, right? Or maybe we just had alts or something. But I mean, even in Diablo 2, like anytime you did hardcore or anything, you just had mules for everything. You didn't keep anything important on a character that you were worried about bricking, right? So from that standpoint, like, sure. But I mean, also solo self-found kind of eliminates the mule stuff, but I totally understand it. I just, I definitely feel as though there's, again, a certain element of knowledge that's required to really enjoy that, at least from my perspective. Some people just like getting their shit absolutely kicked in, the punishment of losing their prog. Me personally, that's not exactly my point of resonation with the game. I really like the feeling of seeing myself get stronger, having instances where I'm like, oh, I died to this before, look at me do it now and absolutely pump with no problems whatsoever. It's really fun. Also, I will say, single target feels substantially better with this setup. Wish I was kitten. But this feels really good. I know you enjoyed this, what matters is don't pass it up. No, I agree. I agree. And I definitely appreciate the call out as well to the fun of it. Because I think a lot of people come in and, like, knowing I'm a new player, a lot of people come in with the element of, hey Dusty, just make sure you don't forget this exists because it can be really fun. And I do genuinely love my community very much. Part of what's cool about this too is if it sticks around and I'm able to, you know, pay my bills and stuff, I might be able to get community leagues going for us as well down the road where we can all play, you know, together in kind of a closed off econ. So even the super experienced people are then in a spot where it's like, you're kind of gated off to a certain extent, right? Depending on the community. That shit sounds really fun to me. But for right now, I feel like I definitely need to take a little bit of time and just like learn. And it's going to be slow and it's going to be boring. And it probably won't be the most fun to watch for people, or maybe my learning experience has been fun to watch for people so far. I really hope it has, because I've been having a ton of fun. If I'm being honest, it's one of the most fun things I've done on stream in a little bit of time. So it's been really refreshing. And being able to take time and experiment with a bunch of different builds has also been so eye-opening to like the progression of the game and how much there is to uncover. I've had a fucking blast with it. I know things about my build now that I never would have known. So, good time done for sure. Absolutely, man. And if you have a community that's supportive of it too, it's like, why fucking not, right? The scariest thing about coming and streaming PoE is primarily that, you know, as of right now, it's one of the largest directories on Twitch, which inherently means, yeah, there are a lot of people that are looking to watch, but there are also a lot of very well-known streamers that people are going to flock to like crazy. And that's amazing, right? It's a great opportunity. What is this? Runic ward when you block, maximum runic ward. Max runic ward really isn't terrible. I'm gonna take the Chaos Orb. Gonna put a off when the season gets on. Yup, exactly. And I don't even know that I'm inherently looking to make an ARPG my main game or anything like that. But I will say, I'll have a DustyWhy plushie made. Hold on! Well, you gotta talk to Carla about that for the DustyWhy merch. Because then we have to find sourcing and all that stuff. Like, there's a lot to it. I don't know any of the sourcing. We'd like to have DustyWhy merch for TwitchCon this year. Be kind of fire if you pulled up to TwitchCon. Okay, wish for a ring, wish for a jewel. Rings are just kind of stat stuffers, if I'm being honest. And I brick the amulets. I'd say probably another jewel. So this is damage with maces, boo. This is bow stuff. Cold damage, mana regen, minions deal 9% increased damage. Gain additional ailment threshold equal to 12% of max energy shield. Boo! Boo! Alright, well, I'll grab this since it's at least like a minion damage jewel. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Blue's good. Yeah, but you see the jewel that I rolled the other day? Like yesterday? 3 big booms. And a lot of stream fall off are trade league players that don't really interact with the game. It's a lot more fun to watch people progress their build naturally. Yeah, I agree, because a lot of trade league players, they just immediately, again, they skip the journey. It's 0 to 100, and the fuck was that? You save up all of your currency, and then once that currency is accumulated in enough mass to get yourself a large, you know, facilitator piece, you get that large facilitator piece and you never look back. Literally not once. You don't really have to worry about scaling. You just get by with what you can until you save up enough coins to buy that big unique. And then your build is activated with absolutely no input whatsoever. And that's kind of sad to me. Alright, so now we have to go to where? Core gates. Oh, the Glygates. This one. Okay, we're up tremendous. Traverse the Galag Gates. I think I need to go north off of this. And we got another level. So now we're getting an even more damage scaling off of this. I should probably work my way down to Presence area after this as well. Go Profane Commander for a little bit more spirit, a little bit more presence. Just so that way my my Malice goes out from a little bit further away. I probably should have rolled that first. And also I can keep my buffs up on my minions a little bit easier. Original scaling don't work heavily in favor as a witch. This gives all about bouncing, damage defense, so you can break one specific mechanic. Yeah, absolutely. Now, the thing about summons, too, is I just scale up damage through my summons. So I don't even have to worry about my own damage. That is the most joyous part of this. As long as I can keep getting plus summon levels, like, my gear's ass right now. I don't have a scepter with plus levels, a helm with plus levels, or a neck with plus levels. I don't have 5 links. I don't have... shit, a lot, man. I don't have much of anything. And I'm still working on ramping up a lot more crit for my summons as well. So it's kind of crazy. Also, AMC, speaking of crit, I learned something about your build today. Are you using normal Boss Monkey? Or are you using Map Monkey? I don't know if you've got into maps yet. But played this with my mates for the first time ever and it's confusing. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. As a first-time player, if you were a true first-time player, I would always recommend, and I'm someone that typically recommends just hopping in and progging. I would recommend, because of the diversity of this game, looking up League Start build guides. So if you want inspiration, it would be Path of Exile, Runes of Alder League, or 0.5 League Start build guides. And that will give you a lot of guides that are formulated to be easy and, you know, great to get started with, because truly a lot of builds can be confusing, complex, and if you're trying to make your own build from scratch, then good fucking luck, you know? That's just a complete different level added on top of it. I've been winging it? Yeah! So I'm doing like a homebrew right now where I'm winging it. But keep in mind, I played well over 100 hours the first time that Path of Exile 2 came out for early access in December of 2024. And now, like prior to that, I also had played like well over 1,000 hours of PoE 1. I'm still clueless when it comes to this entire realm of content, right? It's just such a change up, no spirit, no go. Although I could keep it and try to roll spirit on it, because that's really not that bad from an Armory S standpoint. That has strength on it, but no resist. That's just buns. Would you like some pasta? Ooh, and garlic bread if you're making garlic bread. I wouldn't complain about either of those things. That would kind of slap. Rarity, no movement speed, kind of tragic. Quite like the last hit, punch, thunder smash. I really want to get a flicker move later. It's OP at the moment. Yeah. One thing that I would just personally do, right, if I were coming in, I would immediately just look at league starts, like I was saying, and then just not necessarily base what I'm playing off of that forever, but definitely go to a league start standpoint where you're going to be able to clear content and then work towards one of the pinnacle builds, as I call them, like the really expensive ones. So my summoner, I'm playing solo self-found, so I can't trade for anything, right? I'm not even in the same league as the people that are trading. So for me, I need to source like all of my gear, right? It's all the currency that's crazy to me. See, that's a big thing as well. Now, crafting is really important in solo self-found, and it's less important when you're not playing solo self-found. So for me, not that it's less important, right? But you don't really have to lean into it as much. A lot of my gear I have crafted myself, and you don't really level trade skills or anything to craft. It's getting all of those orbs and those currencies and then utilizing those so you can find a really good white piece of gear that's a great base, and then you can use a transmute and alt on it to get properties on it as a magic item. And then if it has 2 good properties on it, then you can regal it all the way up to rare and then get another property on it. So look at a necromantic talisman. It's a keystone child that applies your amulet to your minions. Yeah, you kind of need like facilitator amulets for that, which can be really good, but
if you are missing out on like minion levels early, like I like Necromantic once you're giga scaled, and I've already gone right next to it because I have gigantic minions, right? But with Necromantic, I feel like there are certain amulets that definitely just scale your minions like crazy. My amulet obviously not gonna do too much there, and where I don't have the best gear and I'm already clearing, I really want to make sure that I'm surviving and then my minions are surviving and then things are dying fast as the third prio. Because right now, like, if I'm dead, I can't prog anyways. And I know as I continue to level, I'm pretty much going full offensive for the minions for the remainder of my points. And just scaling the ever-loving shit out of their damage. Because right now, they're survivable as hell. So, you need to call this pasta? Oh, the pasta's delicious. She made like a chop suey type beat. And then we got a rosemary garlic bread on clearance at the store today. That was like $2 for this like beautiful long loaf. So, let's go with the gives massive spell damage or unique that gives a good buff and keystone it. Yeah, you can definitely do that. But again, it depends on if you need character, you know, character scaling or whatnot. Again, I do appreciate it. But I have played, you know, a decent amount of PoE in the past. Also played as, you know, a minion build for a good amount of time and cleared T16 plus maps, like, and found a headhunter first time around for PoE 2. So I do have some baseline knowledge. I'm not like a complete idiot. I do definitely appreciate it. But I will say, there's one thing the PoE community loves, and it's changing up people's builds for them. Everybody always has an idea for a way to make the build better, and if I listen to chat, every time chat had a recommendation, I'd still be in town respecking, baby. So at a certain point, like, you gotta let the cook, you know, cook the food, and I just be trying to cook and learn, dog. So that's a big point of learning for me. If I just skip that, then I'd still be in town. That's the biggest thing. I do greatly appreciate the love, and it's truly all love, but like, if I didn't need defensives on my character, then I could run Necromantic. If I wanted to scale that up, then I absolutely could. I'm right next to it on the tree. I'm just not in the point as a solo self-found where I can run Necromantic Talisman efficiently, and I'm not in Trade League, so there's no benefit for me forcing it and making my character less good while also not having any benefit to my minions, you know? So I kind of gotta play it a little bit differently on the SSF route, which I think for me is very fun. If it was Trade League, then I could just trade my divs for stuff. I'd already be blasting through maps because I found, what, 2-3 divs, something like that already. I'd already have really great gear and be in place. But SSF just forces you to play differently, man. It's really nice. I have a lot of different talents that I'm looking at. Like a lot of different passives that I'm looking at throwing in. But a lot of those bad boys are just like situational. Gonna need to swap Lich now. I must go back. I'm clearing smooth. I must stop it. No, it's okay. It's okay. I will say a lot of people have had amazing recommendations that keep things in the back of my head as well. I just gotta make sure that I call it my me fence is in place first. Because if I don't have the me fence, then I'm kinda cooked. If I do say so myself. But it is genuinely all love. I don't want to get in a spot where I don't know anything. Tell me, why is this better than Diablo 4? The infinite amount of customization. Diablo 4 kind of puts you on rails a little bit more, if that makes sense. Where it's like, you follow this because you are this class. And basically this, you can be a class and you can ascend, which is a specialization. But you can change that at any point in time. But you can also make any combination of spells, support gems to augment those spells, class combinations, and the insane passive tree all work. So I'm a witch. So I start out here, right? I work my way up because I'm a minion build and I target stuff for minions. If I weren't running a minion build, I could go a completely different route. I can reach anywhere on the tree. Every starting class starts at one of these different points, and then here I have my ascendancy, which is Infernalist. I have 3 different choices, off of which, where I could then ascend to become a more specialized class, Infernalist being great around minions. So, short answer is even more confusing. Confusing if you don't take the time to understand it, and you just want to immediately understand, but depth and customization is how a lot of people that understand it look at it, right? So with Diablo, it's very surface level. You know that if you play, for example, I don't know Diablo 4 classes canonically if they have a barbarian or if it's a warrior. I'm assuming barbarian. But say you play like a barbarian in like Diablo 2, right? You know what you're going to get and you know what your skills are going to be. In Path of Exile, you could make any class have any skills and you could change up those skills with support gems in any way that you want to based on the support and not pay to win. Yeah, no pay to win. Just pay for cosmetics. However, they haven't had a Warrior 61. I didn't know if they went back to it or not. I haven't played D4 since, honestly, D4's first launch. And at that point in time, I was like, Diablo is not Diablo 2 anymore. But yeah, the immense amount of like customization here, it is really confusing. It is really confusing. And that's part of why I'm playing solo self-found for like this league start. So very simply put, there is a, I don't think D4's pay to win. I don't think there's any pay to win monetization in D4 or anything. Yeah, no, and PoE also has no pay to win. Kind of hard to pay to win in ARPGs, honestly. Anyways, Diablo Immortal was for sure. What, do you not have phones? It looks more confusing than it is. It's a lot all at once. Sleazy, also, what am I go? But if you can put on the blinders, so to say, to all of the stuff that doesn't matter. Like, I search up minion in my tree, and anything that glows is a minion node. All of this doesn't matter in the tree. None of this matters. Literally none of it. I play out of this part of the tree. So now I know, okay, I'm gonna connect the dots through all of these minion nodes that actually seem impactful, cut out the ones that don't, and then as I need more, me-fence or anything like that, right? I can take, if my minions are too tanky, I can take out some tankiness from the minions. If they need more Ellie resist, I can put that into Ellie resist instead. If they need any form of beefiness, right? I can beef them up in any way, shape, and form. And as I continue to level and I continue to get more passive points, that's only going to be easier. So I can change and I can complement my build however I want. I also have support gems that augment my actual skill gems. So I needed a little bit more AoE clear with this build. So I put minion splash on my Reavers, which makes their melee attacks cleave and splash a little bit more. So now they have multiple, instances of AoE clear, and it's going to help this build, which is already very good single target, complement its weakest thing, which isn't being able to AoE clear. So, called on Thanksgiving turkey, you'll need an oversized crock pot. In Texas, they're called Dutch oven, not a joke. No, I know the Dutch oven way. Why? What's up with the Thanksgiving turkey tech, by the way? Because I have a rotisserie that can fit a turkey in it, and then I also do a disgustingly good roast turkey. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I made a turkey for fun recently, and it had everybody begging for more. Only game to ask just because answer is a long answer. I appreciate it. No, dude, happy to yap about it. Genuinely, happy to yap about it. If I'm being completely honest, the only thing that I enjoy about gaming, really, not the only thing, but the thing that I enjoy the most from gaming and streaming is being able to share my passion with other people and being able to answer questions for other people. And Vase Relic. Wait, what that? I don't know what those are. But the more passion I can share with people, the better. And if I'm not passionate about the game that I'm playing, then it's going to be really hard for me to actually share that shit, right? So, the fact that I know enough to be excited, but still am clueless enough to have to learn. Oh, damn. That's a lot of max life. But that has no resists on it. I'll find better. That's one thing about PoE as well, especially solo self-found. I've fallen into the trap, sometimes read a lot of crafting shit on like mid-roll stuff, even though I'm clearing pretty smooth. Because I'm just like, they're like, dude, it's so rough. I'm like, oh, this is a slight upgrade, let me craft on it. Not factoring in that soon I'll be in maps and I'll probably be shitting out more stuff. Obsession with progression. Yeah. And like, I need to understand that I'm going to want to spend a lot of currency crafting very soon on some very expensive things. And if I don't have any currency to spend on those expensive things, it's going to be sad. 40% crit hit chance is going to help them a ton, by the way. A ton. I don't know where it says on their offensive. Oh, hello, Ms. Lady. Happy to have you. Main hand crit hit chance, 10%. Wait, what? 11.2%.
That seems slightly underwhelming. Is it multiplicative? Because, I mean, 40% still very good. But if it's only 11.2, then that might be kind of cooked to build around. Percent increase based on their base crit value. And I'm assuming their base crit value is pretty low. But honestly, might be good to scale that up. Because realistically, if I have 10 of them, once I get my Merciless Ascendancy, or my third Ascendancy, and one of them is always critting each hit, then that is probably going to slap. And I could also... Malice is good because of base value increase. Right, running Malice, they're going to scale into that as well. And then I could also run a crit-based support gem, but probably just slapping up their baseline. Lowry Season Salt, Fresh Hole, Undamaged Jalapenos in Water. My aunts reached out for the recipe. None knows the cooking amulet. Yo, Lowry Season Salt is a cheat code, I will say. I love a good rosemary garlic as well. One of my tips with turkey is slit the skin in just a couple of small spots, but underneath the skin you want to just get pads of butter in a lot of different areas. Bonus points if you're patient enough to put one slit and then just like work the pad of butter through the turkey. Get the pad of butter under the skin in multiple places. Oh my fuck, dude, it's so good. For Diablo Stories Fire. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think anybody in their right mind would like contest that. Diablo's phenomenal. I think the overall strength of Path of Exile, again, like their story's cool. I'm not a huge lore guy, but like they have a campaign and stuff that'll take you through the story and some world building and whatnot, and it is followable. But for me, there's an immense amount of content that always takes you on different routes. It's almost like a choose your own adventure ARPG, and you can progress through so many different means, even from a solo self-found route, right? Like, I could take my progression a million different ways, and it's really fucking cool. But I can also play literally a million different variations of builds, all of which will give me a different feel. I'm playing a minion build right now, but since it's solo self-found, if I end up finding something that's an incredibly high impact, like I call it a facilitator for another build, that's a super rare chase item, then I may end up re-rolling my character entirely just because of that crazy weapon that I get, right? So it always depends. This guy's a decent test. We shall see. We shall see. Ow, that kind of hits hard. Good news is I have an absurd amount of health regen too, and the minions are tanky as shit. I'm not gonna lie. Seems like we're in a good spot, boys.
I have seen what has come and what...
Seems like we're in a decent spot if this guy's a decent test. And this is with melee splashing and not even fully around the single target side of things. So once the single target side comes in more thoroughly too, that'll be a game changer as well. Those are tanky? Oh yeah, they are. I might actually drop some tankiness for some more damage. The thing that makes them primarily really tanky, I think, is the fact that they have 57% fizz damage reduction because of the additional scaling in the tree. I've noticed that additional scaling is... What's this? Desperate Alliance? Zarok, the temporal drops against the darkness. I don't know what this means. I don't know what that is. Did we find that was good? Yeah, I think we're chilling. Look, we will a log guy, one of the dealerships in my auto group. He has Asperger's, super nice guy. One of the things he loves to talk about is Lowry Seasoning. Bro, that shit slaps. Lowry Seasoning is fucking phenomenal. You can put that bitch on literally anything. Literally anything. But yeah, these nodes here are additive, apparently. And they just give reduced fizz damage taken. So I have a couple of those bad boys, and then there's another one that was... Where is it? That's 24%. And then there's another one somewhere that I had... Oh, down here. That was 20% fizz damage reduction. So they have an absurd amount of, like, fizz damage reduction. And part of what I'm thinking is for boss fights, right? I can just grab all of these Ellie resists, and I can even go over here, right? Because this is going to be huge value being adjacent to this as I get a few more points. And I can just get them Ellie resist capped as well. And then not really have to worry about much. Because their damage is, again, going to continue to go up. I feel like I just make sure their Ellie resists are good. Fupo, what up, my friend? The dust will never cease. You will never get away from the dust, and you must never attempt to. All right, we're almost done with the campaign, boys. Almost done with the campaign. We're up tremendous. Truly up tremendous. That is absolutely nothing. Leshy. I gotta turn this in. But why? Because I must. Very simply, I must. I can't stop. All right, let's see. Identify items, and then your buns. You might be slightly slammable. If I get a spirit roll on this, it's actually kind of stinky. If I'm being honest. But I don't have any... I don't have any of the Nod stuff for that, do I? Nod collarbone. So that's all just on jewelry, which I ain't got to really worry about that much right now. Let's get this all deposited. Oh, wait, not those. I got to hold that out. This will grant me additional ascendancy points. Boys, we are up tremendous. That's 3 trials, which is kind of fucking crazy if I'm being honest. 3 trials is kind of cooked. Super slow, if I'm being honest. Listen, I might have a couple extra exalts to handle that. Goodness, I need to run unidentified maps at a certain point. These medveds things also seem very worthwhile. I don't really know what they do exactly. This max life, cold resistance. If I drop any spirit, then I'm inherently kind of down bad. And they're gonna PoE innuendos. Oh, it's not gonna stop either. Once it starts, it doesn't stop, brother. It gets rolling and it just doesn't slow down. The train is already off the tracks. All right, let's see. That's ass. That's ass. These can be stored for the time being. I don't have Culling Strike, but I'm not gonna need Culling Strike. I can store those, store that, keep that in. That's an Omen of Gambling. We'll hold that just in case. New flask. Upgrade the new flask. And then amount recovered. And then increased charges. Absolutely beautiful. We fucking love to see that. Do I throw this into the blender? It's kind of a bad base, if I'm being honest. I have a feeling if I do a vendor check, I might find something good, though. I have a strange feeling. We'll do a vendor check before we leave. Close, but no cigar. We actually tried our best. That's butt cheeks. And then Hoodie isn't gonna have shit. She probably just has shit that I can't use. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 48 spirit. Goddamn. Goddamn. I won't lie.
Sturdy and strong.
I'm gonna roll something on that. Maybe give it a little college try, because that might not be the worst.
Move swiftly.
That is actually a lot of spirit. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Oh shit, chat. We're rolling now. Oh, we might be rolling 48 spirit and the good lightning res roll. I need to see life when I regal. Sleazy, thank you for the 6 months, brother. I appreciate you. Wait, should I regal it? Or should I look at my runes that I have? Because I have some of these. Upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding a guaranteed modifier. I might have something good over here. Do I have max life? 30 to 39 max life. That's lesser essence. Maybe I have another essence of the body? I don't have an essence of the body. That's unfortunate. You only have low rolls, though? Yeah, but I mean, low rolls might be better than no rolls. But I also have more regals than I do of those. Slamming! I mean, it's not the worst. I probably should have taken the life roll on it, and it would have been usable. But that's inherently not the worst roll. Do we keep going? Do we keep going or do we cut our losses? All I need is a life roll. This has 19 max life. So inherently, it's already probably better. I'm going to slam because it's going to be an upgrade. We're up, boys! I'll take the 40 max life. That's plenty for me. Oh, it's an armor ES split with max life. No! God damn it. I mean, that's not bad. We're slamming more, though. It could have been the pure life. Slamming! Oh! Slamming! Oh my god. Wait. That's actually kind of an insane piece. The life regen kind of cooks it, I think. Chat, do I chaos it? In fish for the life regen? Imagine if I chaos it and hit the life regen. I think I random rolled at least 500 times on my SS. I haven't got one usable item. What do you mean usable? Brother, usable does not have to be tri-res disgusting gear. Like, usable can just be, like, upgrades. Solid early chest piece. I also think these gloves might be slammable, if I'm being honest. 91 max life and 21 lightning res on them. But I also kind of want to be a little bit more patient on them. Because it's still a max life armor, like, mix roll. So I think I'm gonna wait there. Slam it. I only have 5 exalts left. I'm really low on exalts. Base is only eye level 36. Well, I mean, it's eye level 56. So, I mean, that's not inherently bad considering I'm level 60 right now. So, it's a high eye level. But I should also probably save again. I'm not really down bad in any capacity. So, right now, what I can do with this, I need to make sure that I'm good on all my stats. And I am good on all my stats. Everything's fine there. I'm blind? No, that's okay. That's okay. Blind and stupid. Maybe I do slam. Might actually be a solid hit if I do slam. I don't know the resist, because I do need some cold res. Slam it! Slam it! Oh, I got another max life roll. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, that's so worth. I got 2 split life rolls. So now I got 1400 max life. Cool. Okay, I'm done slamming for right now. We're gonna call that good. So I'm gonna double artificers this. And then I'm gonna throw 2 cold res in this. Which is going to be cold res glacial rune. I will need another one. I will need another one. But for right now, I can do 1 cold res in. That brings me up to 47. I'd also drop fire res out, which will be great. I unfortunately use my glacial runes over there. You really hate to see that side of it. But that's actually huge. Let's see. What else could I fill with for right now? Because they do have a lot of extra fire res right now. I guess I could get some more max life going and not have to worry about it. I'm shocked I don't have any more glacials. I'll just grab one of those bad boys. And then for now, throw in a little bit more max life. Still slamming a body rune there. Body, yada. Sorry. And then we'll go max life here instead of one of my fire reses because my fire res is 118. Now it's 100. Now it's 82. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So now I'm looking at 1500 HP. I've got a little bit more spirit. My resists are in a great place. Chat. We're shaping up pretty well here, man. I'm not gonna fucking lie. We're shaping up really, really, really well as we're getting into maps. I have very few complaints. And I think we're about to start just absolutely slam jamming shit. If I do say so myself. I might take these off because the boys are already more than tanky enough. And then try to get them some more offensive scaling. But I also think levels are just what I need for that. And I don't believe that I have any more actual passives on the map. Because the interlude's over here. Expedition. I didn't do that expedition. I didn't miss out on any passives there. The 7 pillars. Choose and be graced. I don't know what that is. But I should probably do that before I go too far. So let me go smoke. And then we'll get that done, boys. I'll be right back. Oh, mine's up.
boys. We're up. Theater 3,800 for Forever. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Forever is probably going to go through quite a bit of just general, like, friction, so to say. If I had to guess, in between now and its upcoming content deployment in June, like, there's just... in the gaming world, that is effectively a million years. Especially when there are so many other titles that are going to be moving gaming so quickly. It's just... it's tough to come out and say, hey, population that's already falling off and getting a little bit smaller, right? We're going to be delaying content for a little bit longer, right? Not delaying content, but we're gonna be like a month away from you getting anything. Also, all of the content that you have is gonna be incredibly easy the entire time that you wait. Oh my god, I'm running so hot. I just get a free Divine Orb for existing? Yeah, I'm fucking cool with that. I'll fucking take that. I have like 3 or 4 div already. I don't really know if I'm just shitting out divs this time around or if I'm running hot or what. I haven't crafted with a Divine Orb. But I want to say this is going to be my 3rd div. Which, not too shabby, all things considered, my boys. Really not too shabby at all. Thank you, my good man. +1 div for DustyWhy. DivstyWhy up here. Camelot Unchained, Steam EA Tuesday. I don't know too much about it. What's Camelot Unchained have? Is it MMOE? Or like what's the dealio there? Anything with Unchained in the name usually makes me feel like it's very like wacky. And like Unchained and crazy. I honestly know literally next to nothing about it. And wouldn't want to bullshit you as though I do. More like whack. Oh no. Is it bad? No, I haven't really looked into it. It sounds like a WWE match is crazy. Yeah, no, I haven't really looked into it, if I'm being honest. Doesn't mean anything even changed. Yeah. I admittedly don't stay as up to date on certain things as I probably should, given the fact that I'm like an MMO content creator. But I just kind of like poke my head into some things once the hype starts. And then I'm just like, I wonder if this will be fun or not. Camelot Unchained emphasizes large-scale PvP, RVR combat. What's RVR? Requiring coordination among players to control resources and territories. Players can explore, gather resources, craft equipment, and participate in massive battles. It's supposed to be the sequel to Dark Age of Camelot, original faction versus faction MMORPG, but this one looks like ass. What looks like ass about it? I mean, if it's an early access, then it might not hurt to check it out on Tuesday. The graphics look like the original Camelot. It looks very old. Oh, interesting. Wait, hold on. Experience gained for a shitload of detriments. Fuck that. 20% increased presence area of effect. 5% all Ellie resists are kind of like at the front runner for me right now. I don't know if I can switch this or not. This guy one is changeable. Am I crazy if I go with the presence AoE? Because I feel like I'll get resist elsewhere, and scaling up my presence is going to be absolutely huge because I need presence for Malice. I also need presence for all of my minion bonuses when they're melee. I think I'm gonna go with the presence. It just seems like it's going to be the best quality for me. If my summons decide to run off or anything like that. How'd I do that? Wait. Did I interrupt it? All res is pretty safe, depends on gear. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. That's okay. I will say my resists are doing pretty well right now with the exception of the cold. I don't think I'll have much issue though because my cold is also taken care of as soon as I get more of the runes for it. So that's just a matter of playing. Okay, I can only take one of those, I'm assuming. Because 2 of those would be pretty bonerific, but I don't think that I get 2 of those.
Now, when I get back into the presence nodes as well, that's going to make my presence absolutely massive. So I won't really have to worry about my summons not benefiting at any point in time. And I'll also be putting out Malice in AoE, which I think will be a lot better without me just fully running into the AoE. So that's taken care of. We'll go over to Mount Crier, and we'll see how this is. Because Mount Crier is the last bit of campaign that there is. And then we go into the mapping experience. And fortunately, I already have a few solid maps in place. Oh, fuck. I forgot that you're not getting random maps. You're getting, like, the waystones, and you're placing them into the map area, and then you're kind of, like, uncovering the map as you go, right? So you come across... Oh, fuck. Wait, the mapping over here is addicting. Oh, god damn it. I just remembered how the atlas shaping goes over here. Because in PoE 1, you just got specific maps that were, like, certain tile sets and shit. In PoE 2, you're trying to, like, discover your map as you go and navigate it to unlock and uncover different areas and shit. I remember this now. It's all starting to come back to me. Little by little, slowly but surely. And I'm not gonna lie. It's really fucking fun once you start. Because you basically uncover more and more... Oh, I can run in this. You basically uncover more and more and more of the map. It's a lot better than it used to be. Oh, dude, wait, really? The towers are better than they used to be? Because I remember doing the towers with a summon build, and they were fucking ass. They were ass cheeks. Like, terrible. Terrible. But I look forward to it. That was a really fun part of it, trying to kind of, like, navigate the atlas. So I don't even remember if it's called an atlas over here anymore. But I remember that was much more engaging than the PoE 1 map design. I do think PoE 2 really does fuck. A lot more room for customizing the experience for how you want to play. That was one thing that I just said. Somebody came in and asked me what I thought, like, PoE's 2 strengths were comparatively to Diablo. And I very simply said that, like, A, the depth, but B, the ability to play PoE 2 as kind of like a create-your-own-adventure ARPG, where a lot of other ARPGs really keep you on a leash much more. PoE really has a lot of different ways for you to progress that are all meaningful, right? It's actually really well done on the PoE 2 side of things. I've been incredibly impressed every time I've played it so far. And I think this time, with me getting as much information as I have this time around, and just learning everything truly from the ground up, it's been fucking joyous, man. Oh. Well, hello there, Pilgrim. That's actually my first... Oh! Oh, howdy, Pilgrim. Wait, god fucking damn it, I just got a nasty chest. God damn. What do you mean I just got a nasty chest? So do I not use this anymore? Because 100 to Spirit would get me a couple more summons. I mean, I guess that's 52 more Spirit. So, what does your Spirit go up to with it? My Spirit goes up to 273, but I would also lose out on 1 Spirit. 52 is a lot. 52 is a lot. But my resists are gonna drop like mad. First things first. Like, my resists drop like crazy. I get 1 more summon for now. So I think for now I keep the other one on, but I'll hold it for when my gear gets better. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. If you don't need more minions, then the old chest is fine for res. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it in case I really get just juiced resistances. Because my gloves, my boots, my rings, my shield, my belt, like, could all be better resistance-wise. So I think there's a point where I could likely make that work, all things considered. Also, Clear's feeling good right now. I think switching to the minion splash actually helped a metric fuckload with AoE pack clear. And the single target that I have comparatively is so good. And then once crits actually start hitting, you can feel that shit. This is exquisite. I do definitely want to get my presence up a little bit though. Unique shield, unique scepter, unique quiver, unique focus. Or I could get an exalt. I really want a unique hunt. What would be an ideal unique? Scepters are bad.
All scepters are bad. I've looked at those already. What do we have for unique shields? Are there any just absolutely filthy unique shields for summoners? Let's see. Unique shield. We have... Oh, yeah. Alchem is nothing. Arvel's wheel is nothing. That's bad, that's bad. That's bad, that's bad. That's bad. I feel like I remember this being good for something. That's bad. This is spirit. That's got 50 spirit and some chaos res on it. Which 50 spirit on a shield is kind of sick. Wait. I wanted to check something as well. 50 spirit's kind of sick on a shield. I feel like I found this and then just kind of threw it in my stash. I don't know why. Thank you, love. Oh, it looks so delicious. I really feel like I found this at some point in time. No, never mind. I found Oaksworn. And that one does not have... Oh, wait. I did find an Oaksworn, but it was corrupted. And it lost its spirit and it rolled to life regen. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. And that's also fucking awful as a result. Holy. Okay, that's kind of tragic. So an Oaksworn could be good. Because this is what I have right now. I could go Saffel's Flame, I guess. Or Saffel's Frame. That could be good for some resist. Wolfsbane is max life, but no resist. Window to Paradise, no. Chernobog's Pillar. Meh. Prism Guardian? Oh, Prism Guardian would actually be really good, I think. I do believe Prism Guardian would be insane. So let's go fishing for a Prism Guardian. That might be the play. Farming out sections to get multiple towers overlapped in the right area was brutal. Thank goodness some of the devs actually play the game to agree and understand player frustrations. That's one thing I've always heard about GGG. Is that they are incredibly in tune to like player pain points. Which is remarkable considering how deep the game is. And like... their devs are literally geniuses. They are putting in such complicated shit. Just conceptually. And all of it somehow flows near seamlessly. With everything that was added in before. It's remarkable. Grandpa Names, what up, my dude? It is going beautifully today. The gear is flowing. I am about to get into mapping. And then we're going to have a nice long night of mapping for us. It's gorgeous. I made a ton of prog today as well, I will say. Like, the build is coming online quite well. It's cozy. It's safe. I don't have to worry about deaths that much, which is a huge thing for trying to level. And if you're good luck, I'm going to see a Prism Guardian. I did not. I have found, for whatever reason, my third Rise of the Phoenix.
A relic from long ago.
I have no idea how this happens. I have found 3 Rise of the Phoenixes. They literally want to just drive home the whole Ashes of Creation Phoenix thing. I don't understand. But the Phoenix follows me literally everywhere I go. And there's surely a dev fucking with me. Every time I pop one of those for the shield, it's just Rise of the Phoenix, Rise of the Phoenix, Rise of the Phoenix, Rise of the Phoenix, Rise of the Phoenix. Third, you're an AOC player. And they want to send me back, dog. They don't want to see me doing well out here. Got me one of these infused mini blunts. Oh, hell yeah. Wait. What strain? What you got? Wait, that's fucking phenomenal names. I love that for you, dog.
Those things are great too. They can be so flavorful with the right extract in them. I do love me a good roll. Now, you know Dusty's rules about the blunt. You gotta let it burn for a little bit, get a nice resin ring on any roll, and then you smoke. Otherwise, you're gonna be combusting the weed instead of smoking off convection, which allows you to get better extraction of the THC and the terpenes. My buddy give it to me? Wait, gave you it? That is a real friend, Jesus Christ. I need me some of those buddies. Golly, I'm always the one smoking up my buddies. This is some baby back bullshit. AOC was so tragic. Bro, like, you good. Oh my god. That man was just set up. Holy shit. But like, you could replace Ashes of Creation with literally any other game and apply the same set of circumstances to its downfall, and it would be equally crazy, right? Like, the whole board taking over, allegedly hostile takeover, no board thing, like that whole shit obviously was exacerbated because of the AOC side and like Steven's claims and everything. But goddamn, just like such a tragic end to something that didn't necessarily need to have a tragic end. Are we going into a temple? I don't want to go into the Val Ruins. I guess we're going into the Val Ruins. Is my daughter's boyfriend who's kissing ass? Oh yeah, he's 100% kissing ass. Jesus Christ. Dude concentrates and vapes through his flower. Sorry, I'm literally stuffing my face. The garlic bread's so good. It's fucking delicious. Oh yeah. Oh, this is that good shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very impressed. This is yummy. So anyways. Holy. They're delicious. I'm not opposed to the occasional extract, but like, extracts to enjoy them inherently. Flour's really convenient for me on stream. First things first, because I run out, take a bong or Pinsky. Wait, what is this? Temple mods. What the fuck does Alva have me doing right now? Alva. We don't have to do it like this. God damn it. So... how do I finagle this? I'm supposed to make my little room? Complete the royal access chamber to unlock. Okay. I place a room. So I'll go... I'm just gonna beeline at Ziri, I think. Like, as much as I possibly can. Because if I go here, then that'll lead us up another one. Chamber of Souls. Rarity of items dropped by monsters. Contains equipment. Contains a corruption altar which can be used to corrupt items. Chat, what are we corrupting? Because I could definitely corrupt something. I don't think I can make it that far, can I? Which is kind of tragic. I guess we'll put that there. And then this can just go here. Corrupt the unique chest you just got. Oh, that is fair. That is very fair. What would I be looking for an outcome on that? HP? Or like a resist? All right, let's see. So this might actually end up being workable.
Because worst case, I slam the chest and I lose it. Best case, I slam the chest and get like big max HP roll. Hit slam +1 minion levels. Okay.
Yes. Through that. Yes. Into
That makes a lot of sense.
We'll do our best.
That checks out to me. How heavy do minion levels scale up for me? Because it's important to keep in mind,
With ancient power.
I have no plus minion levels right now. Like, they are baseline. I have 0 plus levels. Sauce, what up, my goat? How's your grind today? Because I know you on that shit. I, too, am on that shit. We about to hop into mapping soon. And I'm not gonna lie, the build is getting smooth. Smooth and fucking steady. If I do say so myself. Now, could I be playing something like, I don't know, maybe Bear Druid or some bullshit? I could, but wasn't gonna be doing a few hours later. That's why I don't visit the uncles much. What's happening here? I'm a little confused. I think something happened that wasn't intended. Imagine. I guess I don't need to go this way. There you go, breaking shit. I knew I shouldn't have come down here, dog. I knew this dumbass shit was gonna fuck my shit up. Well, I guess I'll just leave if I can't complete it, right? Because I'm like sealed off in here. I'm not really sure what to do. But I'm pretty confident that I'm not getting my corruption here. I'm not going back there and you can't make me. I'm gonna go corrupt my shit. These ones die. I don't know what the fuck happened over there with the goddamn Super Saiyans, but Jesus Christ. Sauce, you watched Game 7 last night, yeah? Because that was absolutely beautiful. That shit was... Oh, dude. Peak. Peak, peak. Whoops. Peak, 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 peak. Chat got absolutely bitched. And I think, unfortunately, America's getting exposed. Also, fuck Shy. Fuck Shy. Let me go on me for real. It's hard for him to not. He just brings back basketball. Everybody else right now just cares about getting money in the largest contract. And they're like worried about being a celebrity instead of being a basketball player. Wemby doesn't want to be a celebrity. Wemby wants to be a basketball player. It's so fucking sick, dude. It's so sick. Wemby just won. There's a reason why I say over and over again that Wemby is the closest thing that we have seen to Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant since Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. And those that know, oh God, what the fuck? I don't really know what's happening in here. I'm not entirely certain. But something feels wacky in here. But I think Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant have the two craziest mentalities, and I mean actual psycho mentalities, that I have ever seen in basketball, and are irreplicatable. Mentality, the intangibles. Factor that in with him being a generational basketball talent as well. But like, if you gave LeBron Michael Jordan's mentality, you would have been looking at an even better version of LeBron. He's selfless. He's leading a team as a 22-year-old. He has their respect already in the locker room. Bro, what is happening? I guess I'm just not allowed to do anything in here. Okay. Well, that's kind of tragic. I guess we just come back to that later. We're not going to worry about that. My son's on pace to say, but he's the best player in the NBA right now. The Spurs are a great organization. I've been for decades. I think what's important with the Spurs, too, is in true Spurs fashion, they have so many people who are not worried about being the star or getting their buckets or doing anything extra. They're worried about whatever they need to do to win. And personally, I think De'Aaron Fox has shown that very heavily, especially in the later games. Mine was done way over leveled and couldn't damage a thing. Mine was only level 61 for the monster level. It was kind of confusing. But yeah, De'Aaron Fox has done so much. So much. And also, their leaders on the bench, like their veterans on the bench, fucking phenomenal. Their organization is just so good. It really is. But I'll be right back. I gotta bring my plates out. Good day, my boys. Oh. Sorry, I had to chow. Then I had a post-dinner bolski. And now we're up. I was really hate the Spurs. I mean, I just don't know, like, how people feasibly could hate the Spurs organization. I'm gonna be real. The Spurs had a big three before big threes were recognized as big threes. But they were always like the quiet winners. I totally understand. Oh wait, you're a Mavs fan too. So that also checks directly out. Because there's like that rivalry as well. Yeah, a lot of people just hate the Spurs because they were always good. And their team has always been absolutely horrendous. But the Spurs have always been so, like, phenomenally organized from the top down too. It's just, it's kind of remarkable. They have... Oh, support gems. Oh! I need so many support gems. And maybe we got a T5 or something relatively soon. That would be quite nice as well. Is the extra spirit... Oh, wait. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Minion mastery up in this bitch. Is minion mastery immediately what I should be looking at? Just like plus levels for everything? Because I feel like minion mastery is by far the most important, right? Supported skills have 15% increased attack speed while you're not at max rage. Is that while I'm not at max rage? Because that could also be an absolutely stinky opener. Because I'm looking at scaling the Reavers with this. Supported skills have significantly higher attack speed while you or supported minion are not at max rage. So they would charge up their attack speed like crazy and ramp like mad off of that. Let's go all gems. And then find our way down off this. Because this is the first time. Minion mastery is literally just an additional level. Which is fucking crazy as well. But I don't know that one level is going to give more than... For support gems, grab the big multipliers, then minion mastery if there's no solid multipliers. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it, if I'm being honest. Because... Close Combat 2. Supported skills deal 30% more attack damage to enemies within 1 meter of you, scaling down to no bonus at 3.5 or further. So, like... Supports attacks. I don't think I can put that on my minion. You're such a minion? Fupo? I am neither short nor yellow. +1 health, but it's not that insane compared to some of the stuff you can get. Exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking, if I'm being honest. So, if we look at... Not Fire Mastery, not Ignite, nothing like that. Minion Splash 2, 20% increased area of effect could be intriguing. But that's only a temporary thing. I'm almost thinking... the largest thing for me right now... Pretty sure some minions have attack modifier. Where's my Reaver? Persistent physical minion. Unfortunate. So I think out of this... Really, I could upgrade their rage immediately. And then anytime they're not at max rage, they get 15% increased attack speed and it's more rage gen per hit. But that's not really going to give them a massive scaling modifier. Let's go all valid. And then we'll go Reavers and see what's up. Because that'll help knock it down a little bit. Brutality 3. Hits with supported skills have a 20% chance to ignore enemy physical damage reduction. Oh, that's kind of stinky as well. Jesus Christ. Jesus. So that's 30% more and a chance to bypass all fizz damage reduction. Which is kind of huge. Heft is 30% more maximum fizz hit damage. Is Heft just insane? That, yeah, I was gonna say, this seems absolutely crazy, because that's max fizz hit damage, so that's like the top end, right? So we'll go Heft, and then we'll take off... Let's take off Feeding Frenzy for now. I need a 5 link! Ideally, I wouldn't need the Minion Splash, but it just helps the AoE clear so much. So for now, we can take off Feeding Frenzy. It's 30% more damage. Heft doesn't have downsides either. I wonder what their damage is comparatively, because right now, they're at... Settle down, lads. Settle down. We'll let all that tick off. Yeah, you relax. Let that go back down to base. Their ramp makes a lot of sense, though. So it's 505 with Heft. Versus 559 with Feeding Frenzy. So heavy swing is more in terms of the DPS. Feeding frenzy is way more. And the rage on melee hit is necessary. Why is feeding frenzy so much? Because heft is 505. And then feeding frenzy is 559. So it seems like heft is kind of like the worst modifier that there is, right? It doesn't have a downside, but like the downsides here are kind of negated. At the cost of taking 20% more damage? Yeah, but they're also insanely tanky already. And that's 10% more damage overall. Now, I feel like with a 5 link I could add in heft. But I feel like even on a 5 link... I mean, I guess like faster attacks would also be fucking Insano style. 30% more to the top end is not 30% total. Right, and 30% more is going to be the end of the calc, therefore it's going to be like a total, right? Which seems like it would just scale a little bit harder. But I mean, when I start getting... Would it be greater jeweler orbs? When I start getting 5 link stuff, then that'll definitely be something I look to add in, I will say. It's just I'm not at that point yet. And I also think I need the melee splash for the time being, maybe. Until I get a little bit more kill. I mean, I could maybe try it without the melee splash. But even then, I almost feel like I'd be better off having them with 25% increased attack speed. So I think next one I get, I'll go into the rage upgrade because that's something they're using. I'd expect to be at a 4 link for a while unless they change something. Okay. Well, I'll probably get their rage next then. Because the rage is a guaranteed one. And then I'll just grab something else to switch in, you know, when they're not using their melee splash. But I will say, melee splash for the AoE clear has been really, 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 really great. And I don't really want to, like, you know... I don't really want to look that in the mouth and just, not take advantage of it with this build. Because that is absolutely the worst part about it, is my overall cleave potential. So, I could run... Oh. Well then. The universe is correct. Okay. So I think first things first, it's probably going to be Rage 3. Because that's going to get all of them up much faster. And they have increased attack speed when they're not at max Rage. So that's a double whammy. That's basically a baby IAS. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, we might be cooking. I wonder when it gets to the point that it's potentially good enough to take off the splash for AoE clear. Geralt, how are you, my friend? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day, dude. What you up to? I am cooking. We're getting into maps tonight. I'm in my last little bit of the... I think it's like a interlude is what it's called, I think. So I'm basically after Act 4 before the end game starts. And then we start the actual game. Do you have any slots ability left? Or have you used all of them? I do have ability slots left. Yes, yes, yes. That's actually one thing that I was considering was something to cast in addition to putting out my curses. That would act... Oh, whoops. I thought she was coming in from the other side. My fault. My fault, my fault, my fault. But that's one thing that I was kind of thinking about. Was something to cast in addition to, like, my auras that would help them a little bit. Because really, this is already really good damage, dude. I basically fear nothing. And the boys are tanky enough. So I think I just keep trying to ramp their damage. I got another 4 link. I mean, I'll take that. Could also have the exact same minions on a weapon swap, and without splash, would be more of a quality of life move. I mean, I could also just switch out the gem as well. I could just do that. So that could be super easy as well. I'm not gonna lie. That could definitely be a very solid option. I could just try to be a little bit, like, less ass. So to say, oh, wait. I didn't even know I had that. Oh, shit. Wait, so now, how many do I have? Oh, now I have 8.
Oh, shit. Do I do that, though, and leave myself so squishy resist-wise? Or do I just rock it as it is and I take 7? I think I take 7 for now, because that's just an additive damage increase. What endgame content does this game have? Oh my fucking god, Nabes. A ton. So, not only am I doing solo self-found, right? So, I need to myself. I could run Ravenous Swarm again, if I'm being honest, for a little bit more utility. If I drop down to 6 of these and turn Ravenous Swarm on, that has Armor Demolisher and Corrosion. And then I could do another support on that. And then that would help put out more AoE clear shit. But basically, when you get into the end game, right, you finish the campaign, and I have to not only, like, make it through the campaign and be high enough level, but I also have to have good enough gear to start the mapping process. So, with mapping, I can't even show you mine yet, but I'll basically have, like, a playing board that will have different slots with different, like, tile sets that I can go into. And I think there are some modifiers on the map itself as well. And as I get into higher points of the map, I take these keystones and put them into the maps. So I try to progress through those into higher and higher maps. And there is kind of like a quest progression to those maps as well. But what I'm trying to reach at the end of it is the pinnacle boss, or the pinnacle bosses. So there are multiple bosses that are different levels of difficult depending on the build that you play. And another T5 gem. Holy. Okay, boys, this is where we start to ramp up before maps. This is where it begins. This is actually phenomenal. This is really good. But on top of the, you know, the actual scaling itself, you go into the pinnacle bosses, and you can farm the pinnacle bosses for very powerful items that would enable other builds. Now, of course, it becomes at a certain point, you know, you're farming gear to get stronger, to farm better gear, to get stronger, to farm better gear, to get stronger type shit. And you do eventually hit a wall if you're a really good player. But I, as somebody that is just learning, I'm gonna have a lot of time to figure shit out still. Like, a lot of time to figure shit out. So, for me, I'm far from an expert. This is a homebrew build, and again, I'm playing solo self-found, so I have to source all my gear myself. So, I'm going to end up spending a whole lot of time simply trying to progress through maps in a relatively meaningful manner without being an incredible delay, right? So, there's a lot. Is that group stuff? It can be. You can technically do the entire campaign and everything in a group if you really wanted to. But a lot of the time, it tends to be more optimal because some builds can go so fast to just do stuff solo. But I mean, there is a lot of group play, honestly, that people will run to just get a shitload of currency in trade leagues. And then with trade league, you know, I'm spending a lot of my orbs and whatnot that drop all of these little things. These have different impacts on a piece of gear. And that's kind of how the crafting in this game works. So you're not inherently leveling your trade skills. You are amassing a bunch of those orbs from progressing. And then through amassing those orbs, you can effectively craft pieces of gear from, you know, a gray quality drop and then have a best in slot piece of gear. And a lot of stuff in this game is really good rare drops. So as you push into higher maps, you get more reward as well as like more XP in higher tier maps, but more currency drops so you can craft more, higher item level bases so you can get higher rolls on the crafted gear. And there are also a lot of, like, I call them facilitators for builds, where you can find something that just immediately makes your build activate on a level that it didn't before. And part of that with solo self-found that's really fun is I never really know what I'm going to find or when I'm going to find it, because this game has no smart loot or anything like that where it assigns loot based on your class. It's all just random loot. So I could find something that is completely best in slot for a class that I don't even play, or a build that I don't even play. And if that build is inherently just way better than what I'm working on over here, and I've just found, like, you know, the most difficult thing in the game to find, then I may end up switching as a result of that, you know? So there's so much that can kind of happen, and there's so much information to parse out.
And there's so much depth in terms of difficulty. I'm doing a level 62 zone right now. If I tried to hop into a level 80 zone, even with the scaling that I have, right? I'm clearing through this. My minions would die, I would die, and I don't really know that we'd be able to clear much, if I'm being completely honest. So, there's an inherent level of verticality everywhere you're going, and I will move faster, my minions will hit faster, I'll have more minions, and I'll have more challenging content to take on as it continues. I'm kind of liking the whole locust swarmy vibe as well. I don't know if a 7th minion would inherently be better or what, but I am liking the locust swarm and the poison going on them because that's also nuking armor. I just don't know that I need more armor break. Like, I feel as though it might be slightly redundant at this point. Maybe I could get like a Spectre or something if I really wanted to with some of this. But that too, Stregma. Hello, how are you, my friend? Are you playing? Are you a big ARPG guy? Or are you playing RuneScape? Why do I feel like you're playing RuneScape 3? I have a substantial feeling you're playing RuneScape 3. Because Zombie was playing RuneScape 3. And Zombie's back from fucking Iwo Jima or wherever he was. I don't really know where the hell he went. Alright, let's turn off Swarm. And then let's bring in the 7th. Because that might be a substantial game changer as well. I also have another T5 support that I can bring in, which is going to help them. Carrying in Plat, trying to hit Emerald.
Are you carrying Carla? Because if you're not, could you please? She keeps complaining that she's hard stuck. So you just got any spare time?
Anyways. I don't like that so many of you guys play League. I feel like if I played League, I would actually like have a lot of people come over to check it out, and that fucking concerns me, and I don't really like that very much, if I'm being completely honest with you all. Like, I don't like that at all. I wish that I had less hype around the potential of a Dusty League arc. I would like to if I had, you know, if I'd say probably have 0 hype around a Dusty League arc. Maybe like a Dusty Dota arc. Nin's cheering for a Dusty Deadlock arc quietly. So that's cool. We appreciate the shit out of Nin. But I'm not quite sure how that one would go, if I'm being completely real. I do wonder if I get enough of these lads, if I can actually just run like a full splash setup. Because this is kind of fucking sick from a clear perspective. Tosin, I bet you'd be able to hit high rating. Oh yeah, I mean, I have MOBA knowledge. It'd just be a matter of translating everything over to the actual, like, you know, the League way of life. The only question is, would I like to do that? Survey says probably fucking not. Oh my god, look at the health melt. Jesus Christ, chat. Maybe we are cooking something here. Like, this is safe. This is very secure. I feel as though we've reached peak Cozy Summoner. Much easier to swap from Dota League than it is the other way around. Yeah, I have played a few games of League before. My League story is that Carla convinced me to play one time. And basically, we were laning together. And within that lane, which, by the way, the laning phase is way easier in League than it is Dota. I'm throwing that out there. Not having to deal with denial of creeps, in my opinion, makes it much more simplistic. Just personal standpoint, yes, I know about aggro dropping and stalling your lane. Ooh, piece of candy. See, PoE2 agrees with me, and PoE2 smarter than you guys. So, I agree, personally, that there is a lot more, like, player-to-player scrapping a lot of the time early in League. But I will say, if you think Dota's not mechanical, then you probably haven't seen high-level Dota 2 ski. There are a ton of mechs for Dota as well, but there are far fewer skill shots, I think. Especially those fast-paced, zippy skill shots throughout the fight. I think Dota's a little bit more methodical. But with Dota, you have things like Manta dodging, where you have an item called Manta Style that phases you out of the world for a fraction of a second, and then creates, like, you know, illusions of your character.
and you can effectively dodge anything in the game with menta dodging if you are insanely good at it. It's like a couple of frames of you being phased out while it creates the illusions. But if you menta dodge something just based on reaction time, you can effectively just cook. There's I don't know how relevant armlet is anymore, but armlet toggling used to be baseline for a lot of cores. Armlet is basically if you toggle it on, it gives you max HP and a bunch of other stats, but drains your HP. But it can't bring you down to a point where it kills you. It can only bring you to 1 HP. So with armlet, you could toggle your armlet on to gain HP and then start hitting somebody. And if you were about to take fatal damage with your armlet on, you could toggle armlet off and then toggle armlet back on. And then you could basically keep gaining the HP, and they would have to either catch you with an armlet toggle, you would have to fuck up your toggle, or they would have to like stun you or disperse you through it to the point where you couldn't sustain through it to get your armlet actually taken care of and dealt with. So there were some cool elements with that as well. I do wonder if I want a little bit more armor break, but I feel like the fizz armor break that these bastards are putting out in the first place is kind of sick. Bro, I'm shitting out T5 supports now. Holy boys. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. So right now, I have Feeding Frenzy, I have Heavy Swing, and I have Rage 3. I think I'm going to grab, for right now, Brutality 3. And then maybe take off Feeding Frenzy. Because they're only doing Fizz.
Oh, they're doing a little bit of fire damage per hit. Let's see. 617, 601.
But there's also a chance to ignore. God damn it, I suck at picking these. Well, gotta test them somehow. Good news is I got another one ready to go. Alright, one more try before we accept that the Reaver's in a really good spot. Because as of right now, it looks like he might actually be in a really good spot until a 5 link. Is there a Minion Splash 2? I guess I could do Minion Splash 2. If I really wanted to. I could do Feeding Frenzy 2 so they take less damage. Rapid Attacks 2 is 25% increased attack speed. Rapid Attacks 3 is 50% less damage. Gross.
That's ass.
That's actually ass. Let's see. Life Leech they clearly don't fucking need. I think we can all agree on that. Maybe Feeding Frenzy 2? So they take a little bit less damage? Ow. Would probably be a solid option. I need a T4 for that. So I wonder if there's something on the Hound side that I could scale up. Maybe something like Fiery based? Fire Pen I don't need. Ignite. We don't need. We don't need to worry about Minion Splash or anything like that. Stun? No. I don't need to worry about stun. Bitter Dead could be an interesting one. If I can actually get that pumping. Because that could... Supporter skills cannot cause freeze buildup. So that's consuming freeze. Which is unfortunate. Supporter skills have 10% increased cast speed. No, not gonna use that. I wonder if there's something that I could get for like more inexorable crit. Crit scaling could be interesting. I don't think I need any of this though. Supporter skills daze on critically hitting enemies with fizz damage. John J, what up, I go? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day, dude. I appreciate you coming through. What you be up to? I don't think I need to worry about that. I don't need to worry about Flame Wall. What could I potentially bring in over here? That could be very interesting. Culling Strike. A blind. Nothing too wild there. Vitality. Profanity 2. Consumes corpses and chaos damage. No. Rapid casting. No. Cooldown recovery, no. Burning inscription, no. Efficiency for less cost, maybe, but that's not too crazy. 30% more delay is less than ideal. Mobility I don't need. Curses from supported skills spread to enemies within 3 meters when a cursed enemy dies. Chat, does this chain? Hexbloom? Like, if they die and it spreads, and then the other ones die and it spreads, does that chain or nah? Because that sounds like it could be really fucking nice if it chains. I'm gonna be completely real. Yes. Oh, that's dope as shit. Okay, hold on. So what I need to do first is I'm gonna take this jeweler orb. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go G. And we're gonna go Vol. And then we're gonna take this. And we're gonna go Vol. And then we're going to go Hexbloom. Because that's just gonna just chain and just bloom like fucking crazy. Which is gonna be kinda dope. So off of that I can work on some other shit. Oh, I can put stuff on Malice as well, huh? Right. Right, that is definitely another option as well. Definitely another option. I don't need Rage 1. And I don't think I have any more supports on board right now. So we'll just upgrade what I do have. And I don't think I actually need to upgrade anything. Like, I actually think we're vibing for right now. I could get an Unearth going. If I wanted to. That would get more boner constructs. Only thing is that would need death to occur. I don't feel like there's much that I actually, like, need to throw out. If I'm being completely real, like... Blood Spirit cost. Yeah. Don't forget to play the game. I know. Wait, what did Spirit cost? Or mana cost? Because this is just mana cost. So this is sick, Leon. What up, brother? Bro, my wheels are turning mentally. If you had a gym mouse. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking of so many different things all at once, dude. It's actually kind of crazy how much there is always going on mentally right now while I'm playing this game. Max life, max mana, dex, and fire res. How I wish you had move speed. You could have been something so special. Instead, you're garbage! God damn it. God damn it. Leon, how you been today, brother? How's the day? Been a long day, just go home? Hey, I hope it was a good long day, though, dude. Today has been absolutely phenomenal, if I do say so myself. I have made an immense amount of progression so far, and I don't think that progression is stopping anytime soon. So, I'm at the point now where everything seems to be just progressing nice and peachy smooth. I don't want to jinx it, but I've got great AoE clear. I'm getting into T5 support gems dropping. So at a certain point, I'll have to go through and organize the storage and do some affinities and whatnot. But it's been really fucking fun. And oh my god. Well, I guess everything can be a 3-link now if it's not a 3-link. I don't really think I have anything that's left as a 2-link that I would actually need. I probably should use some Bitter Dead, though. Because even Bitter Dead... I just have to... Oh, wait. Where's my... I didn't craft on this. Chat! Chat! Remind me when I go back up to town. For the love of God. I fucked up again. Something terrible has happened once more. And I may or may not have forgot to craft the ward on my chest. So I will definitely have to do that when I go back up to town. Weird, down, horrendous. I do also have my Jinbaria for level 60.
I think I want to get a few more levels before I go in. Just so I don't brick it. Try to get some more scaling in. Make sure the summons are going to be in a good spot. Make sure that I'm going to be in a good spot. More or less. Because if I do brick that, I'll have to wait till I get another one. And my third ascendancy is really large. That's going to give me more spirit. Which is just more summon. Literally all the time. Which works for me. If I'm being completely fucking honest. More summon is best summon at this point in time. Doing mouse with minus 34% cold. Brother, how are your resist worse than mine? What the fuck do you mean? What build are you mapping on? Surely you're on something that can kill everything fast enough, right? Unique shield, unique scepter, unique quiver, unique focus. We're going shield fishing, man. I'm going shield fishing until I get my spirit shield. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. There's nothing that's stopping me from getting my hands on that. I believe in this so much. I just need a little bit of streamer loot, a little bit of RNG, some luck one time for the one time. Going over things in the new place with Rosie and what stuff I want to keep and what I want to sell because I'm taking over his place and Brother Wife got a new place. Oh, that's fucking sick. Wait, good for them and good for you, dude. That's exciting as all hell. I hope that all goes smooth. And anything that's like recyclable and carried over, that's massive. That guy just didn't want to die. Oh my god. There's no way. There's physically no way.
Ancient power.
Bro, I'm not even keeping it. Why are there so many of them? Why is it literally all just Rise of the Phoenix? The Phoenix is dead. Oh, hello there, sexy. Man, I really wish that wasn't a pure dex requirement. That's fat tri-res. Holy. Slamming. It'd be kind of great to slam. Oh, I thought that was health. Oh, fuck. I thought that was health tri-res. I was about to come. But I do have 123 max life right meow, which is big. Here's the mainframe. It's all Phenoces all the time, dude. All Phenoces everywhere, all the time, no matter what. One thing about PoE that as a new player, not like as a new player, but you really love that shield. Give you a spoiler. I fucking hate it. Just keep showing up. No, I love it. I'm thankful. I did say I liked it one time. Now, the worst thing is, the best that I've found is a 23%. I can't even get a 25%, so I have, like, proper fire res scaling off of it. I'm stuck in a fucking baby shield. It's terrible. I'm not even getting, like, pseudo-bis off of it, man. I'm incredibly sad about it. I will say, this is feeling good. This is feeling real good. I don't know if I should scale up the Ellie res on the minions next. Or if I should try to get more more presence. I could. Whoops. This is all minion resist. Doesn't impact me whatsoever. That's pen. I don't have any resist nodes really nearby. Doesn't seem like there are a lot over here at all, if I'm being honest. But these do seem strong. It's also just a matter of 22 to all. And +3. And then +3, +3, +3 with +20. Does seem really strong. Because these two are equivalent to this, this, and this. Pretty much. I'm getting main stats, and then we're getting the all off of that. Which seems really solid. Now, I could just tank the ever-loving fuck out of the summons if I really wanted to. I've got the entire crit node. I don't think they need more max life at this point in time. So we'll see what's going on there. I do have to be aware that somewhere in here, there was a buff. And I think I got it. It looks like I got it over here. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like I might have got it. And it looks like we're almost done, chat. It looks like we're almost done. Throw Vol at it? I don't want to throw Vol at it.
Dude, I need to save. Because when I start mapping, I'm going to actually find high item level shit. And that high item level shit is going to be meaningful. I do need something to self-cast, if I'm being real. I just don't know what I would self-cast at this point. Because I kind of just keep curses up. And I have the time to self-cast. And I do have some of the mana. Something like duration-based or something like weaken-based? I don't even really know what I would bring in for a self-cast. Start mapping, you're going to be finding 10 divs every test, easy peasy. Shit, I hope. I hope I have some good luck. Now, what if I also happen to find the actual fucking shield that I want? No, I will say, I'm not mad at Rise of the Phoenix. Rise of the Phoenix has allowed me to play so unbelievably safe so far, which is great. Like, I regen a lot. I have great resists, and being an Infernalist with Rise of the Phoenix is actually kind of synergistic, because it makes sure my fire res is in a good spot until I get a much better shield. Downside is it doesn't have max HP, and the more max HP as an Infernalist once I run my final, once I run my third Ascendancy, max HP is pretty much everything, so. 10 Rise of the Phoenix per map? No! No! GGG, please! Please! Oh no, dude, that would actually be my luck. Unique jewelry. Aura Greater Jeweler's Orb. Oh, you are a dirty fucking whore. I think we go the jewelry. It's gonna be so bad, though. It's gonna be so bad. I should have taken the Jeweler's Orb. I could have done so many things with that from a 4-linking standpoint. Although, I guess I'm kind of good other than, like, sideboard 4-links for the time being. Even my curse is 4-linked, and I'll find plenty of those. So a guaranteed unique definitely is good with me. Fair level 73 and still rocking a level 12 requirement shield. Okay, okay. Well, level requirement's not inherently everything, I will say. I could just get a much more optimal shield than Rise of the Phoenix. Wait. Has 3 charm slots. 24% increased mana recovery from flasks. Umbilicus Immortalis. Oh, damn. Wait. That seems kind of dope. 23 int, 3 charm slots. Your minions have increased max life. Your life flask also applies to your minions. Your minions cannot die while affected by a life flask. And then increased flask charges gained. And increased duration. Now, I'd lose max life on it. Like, I'd lose 85 max life. But that is a really good minion belt. But I'd lose my max life. But I'd also gain a charm slot. And charm slots are fucking huge, because that can also gap up my resists. Like absolute crazy. There's an item that makes your mana flask always count as in use. Your minions are literally immortal if you get it. Wait, mana flask or health flask? Because that's kind of sick either way. But, Jesus. Okay, so if I drop that on, I am down to 1446. But they go up to reverse, minion info, 4127 or 3782. So it's like 400 more HP on them. And I don't know that they inherently need that. Dream is dead. R.I.P. the Dream. Honestly, I don't know if the minions inherently need that more than I need life right now. The third charm slot can be good, but I'm gonna hold it for now. Maybe I Val it? Like, if I Vol Orb that, and it shits out some plus life, then that would be kind of cool. Like a Corrupt on it, just somewhere along the lines. But I feel as though I could also corrupt better things than a random belt. You know? I feel as though there are probably much better things that I could corrupt than a random belt. Fubo, you do not. I have an extra shield you can eat. It's crunchy. It's literally fresh farmed. Vaults. All for me. I'm breaking the vaults. These vaults are mine now.
You'll need life and res from us pretty soon. Think they go down 30% after interludes. Oh, they go down another 30%. Oh, ain't that peachy. The good news is, once I get more runes, I'll switch out some life for resist in terms of the runes. Because I do have some placeholder, like, low life runes in. But yeah, that's good to know that it's another 30% after the interlude. Because as of right now, I'm already, like, a little dropped down. And dropping down more is definitely gonna leave me a little squishy. Now, advantage... minion build. Always advantage minion build. Disadvantage... still squishy and impatient on minion build. I just run. I zoom, I blast. If cannot blast, cannot go. What I really want to find is a crazy facilitator for another build, though. I should probably kind of like manifest something that I want to reroll too once I have enough currency. That would just be like an omega zoom build and a super... how do I say it? Like a cinematographer graphic build. One where I'm kind of just like screen popping everywhere I go. And everybody's like, Dusty, how the fuck do you even do that? Your dick's so big. Like one of those.
Farm him reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the fucking idiot. What do you mean? I'm trying to cook out here and you're trying to see a motherfucker fall. Let's see. I don't hit that much. But that could also be a nice scale.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Alchemist, what up, brother? What up? I'm almost thinking, like, I really did like the bear build. Does like the druid burr build. Inflict wither on hit. That's AoE stuff. That's temporary minions. That's way out of the fucking way. That is minion damage if you have at least 2 active offerings that are different. I would need to scale double offering all the time, which would kind of be tragic. Minions deal 10% increased damage with command skills. That's all command skill stuff. Attack and cast speed stuff. Revives. Area of effect could be good. That's minion damage scaling. I will say... wait, did I never... why do I have both of these? What am I doing? If you reroll into a known build, you'd be silly not to go monkey. Do you have boss monkey? Or, like, do you... which boss monkey do you have?
Quickly.
Do you have open world boss monkey? Or do you have... like map boss monkey? 3544 versus how much? 3782. So that's fine. I just don't want to leave them too squishy and actually have them dying. But this will probably make them tankier. Because we're going to be branching into more resist for them. Which will be kind of large. I can also grab this, which is going to be 25% increased max life. So that's going to make them a little bit larger anyways. And then my next 6 are just going into their resists. I could also go more into my presence. Because that would be... here? Right here. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I would have an insane presence AoE for when they ran off. And my buffs would always be up on them. Which actually might be the play. Just from a mapping standpoint. Especially once I get something a little bit better. Right now, this is kind of mid. But as I continue to get better and better scaling, I think that's going to be huge. The only thing is, I don't want them to get nuked in maps when things are doing more damage. Worst case is they resummon. So let's keep going on this. Let's keep going on this just so I don't have crazy fall off whenever they're down. Because AFC, the reason I ask, by the way, I was told if you have map boss monkey,
Here's some gold for it.
then you find yourself at 100% crit on the summon. Like, just straight up 100% crit. I'm so tempted on this. I'm actually so tempted. It just leaves my resist so low. And I think I just need to beef up for now. And then hold those for a little bit later on. Because if I get too antsy with it, then I'm going to find myself in a really bad spot. And I need to make sure that we're not dying. Moreover, like more than anything else. Because if I'm just dying and I'm finding myself getting nuked, that's going to be inherently very bad. So we'll throw that on the sideboard right now for brutality. I guess I could throw Heft on somewhere. But even then, I don't really need to worry about Heft anywhere. Because Doggo is... Oh, I guess Doggo's 4-link now. Okay. Okay. So let's see what I could get for Mr. Doggo. Searing Flame is 100% magnitude of Ignite inflicted by skills. So that could be solid for some AoE clear. What's his Explode based off of? Because his Explode does a decent amount of damage. The Explode is from this. And that's just Corpse's max HP. So maybe I could do like an increased AoE on him. I think I could do an increased AoE on him functionally, right? Concentrated area, not necessary. And then I could hopefully spread his Explode a little bit more. I feel like that wouldn't inherently be the worst. Off of that, Culling Strike, but he'd have to hit. I don't want Sacrificial Lamb. Don't want any of that. Don't need this. Don't need Immolate. Actually, don't want Immolate at all. The Ignite doesn't actually need to do anything because he just exists to spread the Ignite. He doesn't need Minion Splash. So I guess I can just Magnified Area to him. Works for me. Pursuit 2? No. Is there anything for, like, movement speed as a support? I don't think so. So we'll do Magnified Area. Because that should help with a lot of the explodes? Question mark? Supports any skill that hits enemies. Spreading ignites and inflicts. And then hopefully that works on that. And then this Explode is also a 2-meter radius. I'm not quite sure what the actual, like, baseline of it is. But even if that just expands the radius of the Ignite going out, then that's going to make that play through a lot smoother. So that's probably a worthwhile inventory dump if I had to guess. Ooh, vaults. Thank you, my good man. Anything good for... Ooh, piece of candy. Thank you, sir. And then a Chaos Res Ring. Well, don't mind if I do. I actually appreciate both of those things very much. Making a hybrid monkey hammer for a tag team build does sound goofy funny. Bro, big monkey build, from what I've heard, is really fucking stupidly good. Like, insanely good. I don't know how, truly how good, but I'm assuming he just goes ooga booga and just goes berserk. I don't know if it's like a full summon build or if it's a hybrid build or what. But big monkey build definitely sounds funny as a reroll. But I will say, this clears just fine. I'm sure that this isn't clearing on the level of, like, fully optimized map big monkey build. But there's still a ton of clearing left to come with this build, I think. Still a whole fuckload. So, wait, is this boss? Oh no, I don't have the other support. No, that's fine. I'm sure it'll be just peachy. Something tells me if I stack these up and then I get one singular curse off on them. Oh god. Okay, this is going okay so far. And all I have to do is dodge. I think that's the greatest part about this. And the minion splash is actually working quite well here. I haven't lost a single minion yet. They're all absolutely cooking. One down. My minions are still up. Wait, they're so tanky. No, this is crazy. I also need to remember to sacrifice one of those bad boys for a pain offering, because pain offering scales their damage so fucking high. Pain offering, whenever it's up, is 26% increased attack and cast speed and 46% increased damage. So I definitely need to make sure that I'm getting that up as much as I can. Whenever it's available. Thankfully, I have 7 minions now, so it's not bad losing one of those bad boys. So I go back. What did I actually get from this? Nothing?
What is it?
Do I just fuck off now, Doriani? See the little one, King's March. Okay.
How can I advise you?
Am I in King's March? Or am I not in King's March? The Glade. Where's King's March? Howling Cave. Glacial Tarn. Elder Maddox. I don't know what he does. Act 4? Why do I have to go back to Act 4? Thank you, Mustard. Appreciate you, my goat. Why do I... Going on a fucking journey out here. Everybody better glaze me over here.
We're ready.
Wait, is that ready for war? What we be doing out here? See where we're... Oh, wait. Plus 2 points. We're up tremendous. Absolutely blessed. And then... I must travel. But before I travel... Ass? Not ass inherently. 141 max life is crazy. That's a lot of max life. But also no spirit. You really hate to see it. And that's actually just buns. Okay.
Quickly.
We're up. We pump.
With our forces united,
Right.
we set sail from King's March and head for Oriath.
Understood. Understood. That's basically all I needed to know, if I'm being honest. I feel as though I am more or less caught up after that phenomenal little run through there. Wait, did he get scurvy? Oh, bro didn't eat any oranges because he's fucking dead, and then he got scurvy on the way. Dude, that sucks. Chat, can we get Fs for the hooded one? I don't know if homie about to pull through it. God damn. Maps incoming? Yeah, but not until I find a bis. Oh, no. No bis. No bis. That's actually tragic. That's actually fucking tragic. Okay, let's see. Any Bissington? Actually, no Bissington. Everything is terrible out here. Everything is terrible. Good news. Maps incoming very soon, I think. Hello, Doriani. Is this first map? Oh! Chat, we got maps! We got maps! We're so fucking up tremendous. No, okay, no maps. So, for those that have never seen the maps before. Oh god. He gives you a baseline waystone to start out. That's sick. I already have a rare. So you start out here. And then you spread out. And as you go out, you kind of connect the different worlds, so to say. The little different biome spots. And you get these waystones that have different modifiers on them. So like this is a rare one. It has more rarity, more item rarity, monster rarity, and waystone drop chance within it. Because it's higher rarity, but it'll also have modifiers on it. So, as you go throughout, you can choose the biomes that you're doing. Kind of like explore the biomes. You can go over to these towers, and I don't really remember what the towers do, if I'm being completely honest. I think the towers get you closer to, like, map bosses and stuff. But as you spread out more, you also have hideouts that can be claimed. You have powerful map bosses, like special map bosses, different map modifiers that come as a default on these. So now, we start branching out and exploring, and I'm going to make a beeline over to this first tower. So we start out with a forest map. Which I should also get a hideout set up. If I'm being honest. The fact that I don't have a hideout set up yet is slightly tragic. I also need to see how Survive feels. Because if Survive is feeling good, towers let you empower starting maps and it gives you sight to more of the map. Ah, that's what it is. Yeah, there's like the zone of influence where you get like the cartographer's thingies or whatever, right? that you can put into the towers, and then that'll empower the maps within that tower range for a certain amount of maps. And then you can overlap towers to basically have like super omega ooga booga maps. Also, I just like to say this is clearing pretty smooth right now. Just all things considered. I would like it on record. It seems to be going well. To the point where I might grab the increased presence. Just so my presence is a little bit larger and I get to play more carefree. Chain doesn't link towers, just give vision, but you don't slot tablets into them. Oh, okay. Okay, so just a lot of vision, no more empower. I mean, that's cool though. At least we get the vision from them. Goddamn, RIP the tablets though. The tablets were real as shit. Goddamn. So, have they kind of like nerfed what we can access for maps? Because I was doing very high tier maps very early in Lightning Shrine. That gives more XP, right? There are also unique maps, right? Tablets are crazy now. Wait, so what do tablets do now? If not, like, in the tower stuff. What happens there? Because if they're more powerful than before, then I fucking love that. You stocking them directly into each map. Oh, interesting. Interesting, up to 3. Do they drop more frequently as a result? Or is that just to, like, reduce the tablet bloat? Because that's actually pretty smart to reduce tablet bloat, I'm not gonna lie. Chat, helmet, gloves, boots, or body armor? 10 uses. AMZ, you hear my question on your monkey, by the way? Are you using Map Boss Monkey? Or what are you using? And yes, okay, Map Boss Monkey instead of Open World? Yeah, because it's 100% crit if you have the Map Boss Monkey. Okay, so I'm thinking boots to try to get my, like, summon boots, right? Wait, what? Yeah, so the Map Boss Monkey is 100% crit chance. The Open World Monkey is 25% crit chance. You can get a buff on the Map Boss Monkey to get 100% increased crit. Oh, okay. Chat misled me then. Okay, did you get a buff on the Map Boss Monkey? Or no? I think I should do boots as well, by the way. Try to chase down those bad boys. But I'm probably gonna get a Rise of the Phoenix. If I know me, I'm probably pulling Rise of the Phoenix. Put a perfect jeweler on poor monkey. Oh no! Wait, that's actually kind of tragic. Wait, so what happens if you disenchant the gem? Because with a Spectre, if you disenchant the gem, you just get the Spectre gem back without the... Does it take away all your links on it? Or what's the deal there? Bronze Greaves, Medveds. I don't know what the Medved stuff does. Movement speed, 85 max life. Ailments, 1 hit. Seems kind of not worth. If I'm being completely real. We're gonna get it back, but I also need tablets. For 3 mods. Okay, that makes sense. So you have to basically get a tablet and then roll the increase. Oops, candy. Roll the increased crit chance on mobs on the map, and then that scales up your Map Boss Monkey because you can use map modifiers. It's like you're farming beasts. So we haven't even seen the top end of monkey scaling, because as people do crazier and crazier maps, you can basically just blast the fuck out of that boss, right? Because then any map mods would roll onto the boss, or no? Like if I rolled an omega expensive map and everything rolled onto that boss, that would be, in theory, crazy, yeah? I will say, this is feeling good so far. Which I was lying. Tablets give maps, map bosses mods. Like they're a rare mod. Okay, so like Soul Eater and shit. And then like the general auras and whatnot. That's really strong. So you're not even doing it for like the map mods themselves, you're doing it for the tablet mods. That makes a lot of sense. And then you're trying to get a tablet that basically empowers the boss. I realize Waystone's maps drop in different amounts of portals now. Wait, do they? I actually didn't even notice that. I probably should have noticed that before now, I will say. But that's kind of fucking lit. That's actually really lit. I want to get my like proximity or whatever it is, my presence.
to be an entire screen. More mods, less portals. Papa John's. So harder maps also have fewer portals. And then easier maps have more portals. They're cooking this patch. Wait. They were actually cooking this patch. So hard content is actually going to seem hard. Resurrecting after beginning of map. Boss encounter will remove all other counters and monsters from the area. That's fine. I'm sure we ball. Thorian. Welcome to a bunch of Reavers. Oh, that was kind of rude, dog. You actually killed one of my Reavers. That's fucked up, brother. That's incredibly fucked up. I got 2 respawning now because I'd use one as a... goddamn offering. He rude as hell. But numbers prevail. What build are you going for? This until I get something else crazy? That's kind of like the glory of solo self-found, honestly. And I don't really, if I'm being completely honest, know the most about PoE. I just started PoE 2 again after like a year break since the last, the last time I played. I played the first time that it had come out. And then I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go back to MMOs and whatnot, right? And this is my first time back, so I'm kind of leaning into what I know, so to say, with summons. But I'm also not an expert. You know what I mean? So, as of right now, I'm leaning into this while I wait to find just a really good gear set A, or really big facilitators for another build. And I also don't even really know, like, which facilitators I may want to be on the lookout for, you know what I mean? I'm not even quite sure on that side, so there's still so much. Let's see, I can definitely get the presents that I'm just trying to learn as I go. And I think that's the advantage about going in blind and also like solo self-found, right? Disadvantage is that I don't really know what to look forward to. Advantage is that I don't know what to look forward to. Very simply put, I go in completely blind and I just, I play it out as it is. And I hope that I don't fuck anything up too bad, which is so far what I've been doing well. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's almost a full screen of presents. If I can get a full screen of presents, we're so up. But that's large. Okay, maybe that's like half a screen of presents. But that's really good to try to scale off of for me. So now I have to go find Pharaoh. What up, my goat? We got the endgame tab now. Those are the reasons why my computer's hurting more than half my FPS. What are you running? You said you were running Spectres? And it just like clears fast as shit? Because honestly, that doesn't sound terrible. That doesn't sound terrible at all. And I'm assuming it's pretty easy to set up. It's just another minion build. They cast Spark. And you just run a bunch of those? Does you matter and you're amazing? Doobie, you matter and you're amazing. I appreciate you, dude. Are Spectres typically preferred to things like Reavers?
I'm worried. What might I'll meet you there.
Because I'm not opposed to Spectres. I've just never played them before. They'd be new to me. But I would assume I can just revive multiple of the Spectres and then just like let them blast. I will say Reavers are doing just fine. But how fast do Spectres clear? 8 of them supported by wild shards too. What does wild shards do? Yo, Obsidian, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you, dog. Spectres are cool, just have to find the right one you want. But other than that, they're just a default minion build, right? Wild shards too. Supported skills have a 25% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle. Oh, interesting. And then do you just run like wild shards and like chain and shit? So if they actually hit, then they chain to a bunch of other things? Okay, hold on. This kind of sounds fun. This actually kind of sounds fun. So what are some popular Spectres that people run? Because I feel like that could be interesting. Can I get rares as a Spectre? Or is it just normal mobs? Because now I'm intrigued by specters. Let's see. Spark Zealots. Grenadiers. Well, it shows 2 Pierce 3, Projectile Acceleration 3, Feeding Frenzy 2. Specters are just a base creature type. Right. So I can get a Spectre for anything. Highly favored in the meta for its aggressive playstyle. Are Infernal Hounds good? What? Let's see. Cultist Archer for reliable Fizz Ellie Archer setup that scales incredibly well with minion gear and support gems. Basically think of any of your minions, but the moveset, etc. from campaign. Where do Spark Zealots drop? I think I'd like to try this. This seems like it could be really fun. How is it for single target stuff? Like, does it still die? Or sorry, does it still kill stuff fast? Melting bosses. Where do you get the specters from? Because this might be interesting. This might be interesting. And are you self-casting anything, or are you just like running around with the specters? I would assume maybe like an Ellie weakness. Etch Ravine Interlude. Interlude. Hold on. Hold on. Etch Ravine. Okay, knew exactly where that was. Fucking first try. First try. Alright, let's see. So, self-casting Ellie weakness and upheaval. What's upheaval do? Okay, so I just have to kill these. It's those powered zealots, those guys, or something different. Because those ones were just like doing a little bit of the blasting. Or is it something else? Because those were lightning guys, but I didn't see spark going out. Was it them? Powered zealots? I think it costs 55. Word. I'll get more spirit after I get my, whatchamacallits, my ascendancy done as well. Be able to tell when you target them. Is there anything over here? Stone Sentinels. Surgical Experiment. Powered Zealots are 50 spirit. So not those ones. Show me the spark one. When you target, you get the skill. Oh, okay, that makes sense. No, that one I made that mistake. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. So just the spark ones. The surgical experiment stuff seems like it moves really slow. Like really slow. Let's see. Powered zealot, powered zealot, powered zealot, powered zealot. Electrical surgical experiment. Good news is I'm getting some XP while I go through this as well. So, what would you rate this clear speed comparatively to like where the specters are immediately at? Like the specters are just faster? Let's see. So this is lightning res. Specters way faster. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's grab a greater storm rune, because that's gonna be a big boy. Oh, god damn it. Did I fuck myself? Wait, powered zealot 55 spirit? These guys? Powered zealot corpse breaks armor. This one here? Because he has the zappy thing? How do I see what the skill actually is? Okay. Alright, we got it yoinked. We done got it secured. So now we go G, and then 55 spirit. Whoops. And then I'll have to go... Oh wait, I don't put it on my bar. Duh. So you said feeding frenzy you put on. Oh shit, I should probably go link it up real quick. So let's go do that before I get too far ahead. Wild Shard, Pierce,
particle acceleration, and feeding frenzy. I don't think I have that many supports available. I won't lie. I have effectively none of those. But I can make it work in the meantime. Supported skills, fire projectiles in a circle. Seems kind of fucking lit. Multi-shot? I mean, I guess I could do multi-shot for now, but I probably don't need to do that. I'll throw rabbit attacks on it. Just for the time being. And then there's probably something else that I could do. Ricochet, no. Multi-shot, no. Alright, let's see. Let's see. So we need to go over here, and then... I had another T4 Jewelers over, I thought. Did I not? Wait a minute. Pierce is gonna be the big one ammo, so they pass through and hit multiple things. Okay, so Pierce over anything else for the time being. Just on a 3-link. Because I don't have the 4-link yet. So I'll do... Support gem here. And then we'll go Spectre. And then Pierce 3. Do we want Pierce 3? Oh, because it's guaranteed Pierce. Yep. Pierce 3. Okay. I'll do Wild Charts last. Wild Charts, Pierce projectile. So projectile acceleration next. Okay, yeah, that's the one I don't have at this point in time. So I'll get that next support that I have. Because I don't have any support gems right now. But next one I have, I will throw down on that. I should probably get a hideout going as well. Doriani. Where do I get a hideout? Hilda? Where am I hideout? Delwyn?
What news do you...
Nope. Uh-oh.
Yes, Mary.
I literally don't have a hideout at this point in time. And we're slightly down horrendous. Slightly down horrendous. Let's see. So that's us. That's us. That's us. These can go in here. It's from Angiac 4. Okay, word. Oh, damn! Chat, what are we doing to it? Are we doing something to it? Oh, god damn it. That's a 46 spirit roll. And I do not have 46 spirit on my current one. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you fucking what, chat. I think we might be doing it. I think we might be regaling it. Ay, ay, ay. Although... Slam? Do I slam or do I just take the safe route and make it guaranteed good? That's only 20 to 29 max life. Alright, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Slamming! Okay, that's not that great. That's not that great. But what we can do here to be smart, we'll go fishing. And we'll see what we get on this. So we'll go to the Well of Souls. And then we'll go up. Res is res. Res is res. Let's see what we get out of this. Slamming! Do I take the res? I think we take the second res. Double res acquired. We are slightly slamming right now. We are slightly slamming. That is good for the boys. Double res is quite nice. I would like... But I don't need to throw stuff in. We understand. Yeah, you slither your way down there and grab it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Okay. Well, chat, now we're obligated to do one thing and one thing only. Pray for health. Slamming! Okay, maximum energy shield. One more try. No? Oh, Buddha. Oh, you should have said it sooner. Oh, god damn it. So what do I do now that I've already slammed it once? Decent ES Ammy. Yeah, but I need health. Slam it.
Please help. Slamming! Fuck. Buddha, you were so right. I need to trust Buddha next time. Buddha, I'm so sorry. It's crap, but you've gone too far. I know. I failed. I gotta make those exalts back now. Damn, dog. That's my bad. That is entirely my bad. Oh, wait. Do I have a hideout already from the last time I played?
At last.
Oh, I actually put a little hideout together. Oh, thank God. Thank God I put a little baseline hideout together. Last time I played it, saved my hideout. Oh, we're so up, and I don't know that I need to bring other people in. Holy, thank goodness. Okay. All of that's gone now. So we have map tab. And we're rolling the rares first. And then off of that, we blast. I haven't done the Spectre lifestyle yet. I'm not gonna lie. So I have rapid attacks, I have feeding frenzy, and I have pierce for the time being. I need to find more support gems. And then I'll be able to scale those bad boys up. And I'll test these out. I'll see how they're feeling from a clear standpoint. And then we'll see what's up. Do they actually clear that fast? Comparatively? Oh, wait. Ellie weakness. And then you said what else were you self-casting? Because I get Ellie weakness back on. Instead of Vuln. Oh, that's so sad. You really hate to see that. We'll go magnified area. Hex Bloom on the Ellie weakness. I can actually 3-link it. And then we can go... Expanse? Go Expanse. I'm sure that'll be fine. And then off of that... Pain Offering, Unearth, and Frostbomb for the exposure. Yeah, Pain Offering got that side. And then... Unearth... and Frostbomb. All gems. Unearth. Oh, that's just the spiky boys, yeah? I do fuck with the spiky boys. Unearth is also clear. Yeah, and then just gives the little, like, the little minion boys. Yeah, that's not too shabby. And then you said Frostbomb as the other one? Creates a pulsing orb of frost. Each pulse inflicts elemental exposure on nearby enemies. When the orb's duration ends, it detonates. Oh. Yeah, that's sick. So I'll definitely grab a Frostbomb. And then we'll throw that on over Bitter Dead for right now. And then what I can do here is... Can I put that there? Nope, that's absolutely tragic. I was a little optimistic about that. So I think... pretty much costs nothing but Unearth, aside from bosses, because everything else melts too fast. Does your Unearth even really, like, do much? Just from a realistic standpoint? Or nah? And what do you run for supports on your Unearth? Literally just generic filler shit to get it all situated? Alright, let's let this cook. I think we let this cook a little bit. Would I be stupid to run multi-shot? For more clear instead of rapid attacks for now? I think I'm gonna go multi-shot instead of rapid attacks. And just keep the rapid attacks on hand. Just in case. Let's give this a shot. And we'll see what it's feeling like. And we'll make a beeline over here. We'll slap this bad boy in. Alright, boys. I'll be right back. Blue Memento. Which run?
Good day. Brutality, prolonged duration of mobility. Oh, just for a little bit extra damage. Alright, well. There's only one way that we're gonna find out if it's good, chat. Wait, what is up with this increased... Oh my god, wait, what? Why is it 55? Reserve 63. Wait, what? Why? Why is it reserving more? Do I have a modifier on it? Why is it reserving 63 instead of 55? Am I a cuck? What's happening here? Okay, this is not that fast. This isn't that speedy at this point. What am I missing? I think we might be missing something. Although, it ain't too shabby. Gigantic? Oh, yeah, gigantic. You're so right. You're so right. This isn't bad. It feels like the thingies move too slow. What were the 4 links that you said you used again? Because it feels like there aren't enough project acceleration to make it go faster. Right. So I'm missing a few things just on a baseline. Now I do also have... Oh, wait. It may also be because I have multi-shot, because that's less skill speed, right? So it might be that. So let me take this off and then go rapid attacks, then see how that goes. Because that might feel a little better. Maybe I just need more of them. Then wild shards will also make many more projectiles. Right, yeah, I'm effectively running it on not the best 2-link right now. So, once I get a few more support gems... Let me need a great orb for that. I thought I had another one, if I'm being completely honest. But I mean, I'm sure I'll find one. I'm wondering how this is compared to, like, the Reaver build that I had going on. I mean, I'm sure it's probably fine. When they actually get in range of the mobs, they're blasting fast. I think their big thing is their little lightning warp that's absolutely shredding. If I'm not tripping. It seems like the ball does good damage too. But like the lightning warp is just fucking nuking mobs by the seam of it. I almost wonder how I could get them to play around that more. This is good though. I'd love maybe like a little on death. Spirits Big Part 2. I have 418 at the moment. Yeah, damn. I mean, I do have a couple cheat codes that I could rock. If I'm being honest. Like... But it's probably Spirit and Lynx too. Because if I'm not getting just a shitload of projectiles going out... Are these off the ground? Or do these bounce off players? Because these will like bounce off walls and shit, right? Oh, they do. So this is gonna clear really well in like confined maps. Or once I get proj speed. Okay, I'm kind of seeing the vision now. I'm seeing the vision. This is nice. And it's pretty cozy as well. So I could basically just, in a harder scenario, minion walk them forward. Good for boss arenas. Right. Right. So this will just... Oh my god. Wait. Okay. Okay. We're in an okay spot. This might be just solid enough, boys. And this is without what we actually, like, need for supports. So I just need to get supports cooking, and then we're absolutely fucking frying shit. And as I get my presence up, we're also absolutely blasting. This is good. This is good. I do need to make sure I'm clearing just so I don't fuck up my entire map base. I will say that much. That would be slightly tragic if I fucking ran out of maps and had to go back and prog. but this is good. I don't have my third ascendancy yet. So once I get my third ascendancy, that'll help with the spirit. I could jump more spirit plus as well if I switched out my chest piece. Which my resists really aren't that bad for maps. Take the 25, I did take the 25% life res for spirit. Yeah. But Days will. He'll spray your ass and he'll give you some spirit. Yep, I will be taking that as well. I just haven't done that, I haven't done that ascendancy yet. So that's exactly what I'll be going into. I was trying to level a little bit more before I did and get the build in a good spot. Just because I'm gonna want to not get hit in all of those things. So I figured get a little bit more gear, get some more resist, really figured out where I want to go with the build. Now, I did find the chest that's 100 spirit as well. But it doesn't have any life or any resists on it, and I don't want to gimp myself resist-wise just for a little bit more spirit. But I guess from a reasonable standpoint, if I have enough damage, then I don't really need to worry because I'll have more summons out, and all the summons will do all my dirty work for me. So that could inherently be really solid. Worth a run with the chest. Yeah. And honestly, call me crazy, but I've kind of been thinking about corrupting it. And seeing if I get chest on it, if I get life on it. Because 100 spirit, like, I have a good chest at 48 spirit, but that's another 42 spirit for me, which would bare minimum give me +1 more summon. Link your hound to take a portion of damage for you. Yeah, I just need more links for that right now. I mean, I guess I probably don't need... Not brick wall, meat shield. Chest does have all res. Yeah, it's a little baby bit, so that's nice. It's definitely not 31 and 25, but you know, all res is kind of solid. It is inherently not the worst. I will give you that. That chest works hard in its own capacity. Okay, I'm liking this. I just want to see support gems drop, man. I took for granted all of the T5s that all the T5s that I was getting. And I soiled their good name. And now the game won't give me any more. And I'm sad. Because now that I actually need them and have a use for them, I can't get them. You really hate to see it. That's okay, though. I definitely see the vision of where this is going. Because this scales up real well. Real well. As I get more projectiles. Because the cast in a circle thingy you said is literally, it's just a chance to cast it like more projectiles in a circle around them, right? So they just put out this like bzzz of projectiles. What's on the chest? Are you playing Trade League? You be my guinea pig, so that way if I find anything cool, you can test it for me. 25% for each minion for each cast. And it's just a bunch that go out in a circle. Is there any way that we could run Fork? And just like break the entire... Is Fork a thing? Because if we run Fork and that's a thing, I feel like that could also just create a shitload of those. Or is Fork not a thing? I wish I had the knowledge. But I feel like if Fork's a thing off of that, then you could just pierce and then fork it through everything. And then just absolutely blast. Oh shit, not like this. Thank you. Ooh! They heard me cooking! I don't know, strengthen my shield if I do. Oh no. If you switch the chest? Yeah, this chest is really good. Max life, max spirit, double res. Like, I do worry a little bit about losing some res there. Yo, True Noob, what up, dude? Trying to black doesn't line, and I think you would thoroughly enjoy it. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Listen, I'm not ruling anything out at this point. You know what I mean? It's a wild world in MMOs and in gaming in general. So I'm far from ruling anything out and like raising my nose at shit. But let me tell you, I'm also having a lot of fun on PoE right now. Not that I inherently think PoE is just like a buckle down one game forever type thing. But man, for right now, all I can think of is this solo self-found shit. Ooh, piece of candy and a level. What you been liking about BDO so far? Is this like the combat? Because I know Aerolee's been on BDO for a little bit. That crossbow could be really good. I do believe. I do believe. BDO's fire. Shut up, you like RuneScape. Fucking nerd. But dude, there's a video. Bro, this shit's good. This shit's fun. I just got very large plus presence as well. So that's fucking huge. I wonder... would area of effect impact these minions? Or nah? Because if AoE impacts these minions, I have an idea. Everything honestly after New World, like only I can get attention at the same time. Yeah, I feel that. So Ruscap, that's fucking huge. Does area affect... look at the tags on your minions. Look at the tags on your fucking minions, pussy. Let's see. Minion. It seems like that ball would get larger, right? Just from an AoE standpoint. Negative, do you know? By chance, if AoE is useful on these minions? Oh, I can respect this as well with the stun build up and shit. So that's 3 more points too. So I could get big AoE there. I don't think AoE is. Fuck. Okay, well, looks like I'm getting a resist for them so they never die then. Are there any nodes that you personally would like highly recommend? Oh, I guess this, because if I'm dropping my... does Frostbomb count as a hit if I'm doing damage? Any damage that isn't damage over time is hit damage. Is this damage over time? Or no? Because that's not damage over time, then we're up. Deadly Swarm could be a good one to go down to. Because that's going to be more crit hit chance. And crit hit chance could fucking slap. Does Orb count as hits? Asking for a friend. I was going similar route, but switched to Gemling this morning. Oh, I remember when I played last, a lot of people were like hyping Gemling up like fucking crazy. Where's Hoodie? My brother in Christ. Did I not bring Hoodie over here? Dog. Edit. Decorations. Is it decorations or NPCs? Decorations. Where's Hoodie? NPCs, Ange, Alva, Doriani. Do I not get a hoodie? Buy more. God damn it. Frostbomb should be a hit. Okay, word. I have to go all the way out to... can I respec anywhere in here or not? Oh wait, Doriani has it for me. Never mind. I miss Hoodie. Boo, Doriani. Alright, let's see. So we don't need these 3. Frostbomb's a hit. So that'll help with some damage. And then we'll be kind of balling there. Let's see. We don't need AoE. Maybe AoE does scale, but the cooldown is large anyways. They'll cast more often. More AoE does seem kind of nice though, if I'm not lying. Hold on, let me try it. Because the damage does seem really solid already. Because that's like 44% increased AoE off of that. And then I can also start to branch into more minion resist just so they don't end up getting got. Although I don't really know that I need to go that route. I like this. I like this. We don't need that. The offerings I don't need. That's a little out of the way, but it's incredibly good from a resist standpoint. I think next I either go down here and get AoE or I go over here. And I think the safe route is for me to go over here and start scaling up for potentially harder content. Drill down all and see what changes like on the Ascendancy. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Okay, I did get a support gem though. Good news there. So we're looking at currently, I have Pierce, Feeding Frenzy, and Rapid Attacks. So for my third link up, what did you say you would recommend on it? Let's see. Support gem, Proj Speed, I believe would probably be a really good one. Proj Acceleration, this one. Increases in reductions to projectile speed, also apply to projectile damage with supported skills. Oh! Oh! That's 40% more projectile damage as well. Oh! That's really fucking good. Holy shit. Way to go, Witch. I was expecting you to the SNS route. I really like summoners in ARPGs. So I've always had like an affinity for summoners in ARPGs more than anything else. I started playing ARPGs when I was a wee lad, and I started out on a summon necro, and as a result, like in ARPGs, summoners have always just kind of held my heart. You know what I mean? Oh. 38% increased spirit.
And then a little more crit hit chance. Chat, do we roll it? Malice is really good though.
I would like more spirit, if I'm being honest. More spirit would be best spirit. Have you seen Infernalist Druid build? No, I haven't, actually. What's the Infernalist Druid build? The unique chest is broken? Yeah? You think it just allows us to shit out so many more that it's actually worthwhile? Because I do have it. I do have it. 10 minions for me now. Alright, let me see what I can inherently scale up off of that. And then if I can... I don't think there's anything that I could get that would bring in, like, minion stuff, would I? Let's see. Gloves. I don't think I have anything that could just, like, craft minion shit. I think I have to gambit. Gosh dang it. Infernalist for max spirit. Then use all the spirit for gems. Then run around in bear and wolf form going melee. That's sick. There is a bear druid build that I saw a video of that actually seemed really fucking cool. Where you just like charge around and stomp on shit, and then you stomping causes stuff to blow up. Which is kinda sick, just from a baseline. I like the prospect of that. Boo, it's dead. You could have been so good. Could have been so good. Alright, let's see. So this... I can double Artificers. I can look at my worst resists. And honestly, 20% of the damage that I take is redirected to fire anyways. Because of Infernalist. So as long as my fire res is chillin', then I'm chillin'. I have enough main stats for everything. I think. I have enough main stats for everything. So we're good there. And then off of that... Probably just more resist, yeah. So let's go with... I have greater desert runes. Go lightning and fire. I think that would probably be best. And then my cold's gonna be a little bit low, but a portion of that's gonna be redirected anyways. But I can also go there. And then this is just a placeholder of 30 max life. So I can slap this in here. And then that's gonna be up 77, 32, 61. That's still a max life placeholder, so when I get another cold res, we're up tremendous. I like this. I think this is a pretty solid setup so far. And this is with Enfolding Dawn on. And then with Enfolding Dawn on,
I have 5 up and I'm close to 6.
And then they also just got their
GG well played. Coming in with Project Acceleration. Feeding Frenzy 1. Did I have Feeding Frenzy 2? Splash, Melee, Swing, Rage. No. I do not. That is absolutely tragic. I thought I did. You really hate to see it. Okay. Well. We might be balling now. We might be balling. On to our next map. Is this a tower? Should I burn anything on the tower? Because previously you just put it in an absolute shit map and then just kind of like ran through it. I'll just put a blue in real quick and then we'll call that good. And then we'll sail these bad boys. That's absolutely ass, unfortunately. Game's only $15 right now on Steam. Should I buy? Never played PoE 1. Brother, let me tell you what. Don't let not playing PoE 1 like take you out of potentially enjoying PoE 2. For $15, this game has probably more content than any other $15 game in the world could ever have. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It is an immense amount of information to try to take in, especially if you're a first-time player, but it is phenomenal. There is an infinite, and I mean infinite, amount of customization and discussion and, you know, build changes and whatnot that you could throw into your build or somebody else's. And it is really, 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 really fun. Now, I'm playing solo self-found, so, you know, as the name could probably lead you to suggest, everything that I find I have to source myself. I have the benefit of yapping to chat and stuff, but all of my gear, it's me. Whoops. Don't mind me, stuff hits hard. All of my gear is me, right? All of my scaling is me, all of my mistakes are me, all of my successes are me. So I started out on like a homebrew build, and I made a lot of changes to that as I've gone, but I haven't really been like inherently researching any builds to run, you know what I mean? Just from a standpoint of I'm running something and then I share that with chat and we talk about what's performing well or what's not performing the best, and I try new things and I see what sticks and what's enjoyable. That's really been the whole evolution of it for me so far, and that's where I keep trying to go. Okay, this is Presence Area of Effect. A Presence AoE is kind of nice on a chesticle, I'm not gonna lie, but 3 exalts. 3 exalts are rolling, baby. So, if I could come up with recommendations for a new player coming in just from where I'm at, right? And what I've done so far and what I've played so far. I personally believe that playing solo self-found has caused me to understand the game on a level that I previously did not and would not have without playing solo self-found, and I thoroughly stand on that. Outside of that, I also personally think that new players should not try to cook up their own builds. You should do solo self-found, but you should research a league start build. So there are a lot of very smart people that put together league start build guides that have played, you know, tens of thousands of hours of PoE 1 and 2 combined over the course of their existence. And let me tell you what, those help a lot. I played over 1,000 hours of PoE 1, and let me tell you what, I only played about 100 hours of PoE 2 before coming back in for this league launch, and it did me effectively 0 good. I didn't play PoE 2 in over a year, and it showed. I was effectively a brand new clueless player coming in, and I am still far from good. And I'm coming into this with absolutely no ego because I know exactly how it is and I know how it has to be before I can actually start to understand this game. So for me, I felt confident enough to be able to, you know, put together my own builds and change that as I'm sourcing my own gear as well. But I'm also not, I'm not an expert, right? I didn't have the knowledge to put together a whole build guide. I've changed this build a lot. Right now, I'm trying something new that chat was saying they had fun with, and it's actually been working pretty smooth so far. So I gotta get the rest of the support gems in place for it.
And then I gotta try to gear up a little bit more around it. But as of right now, it's actually been a really enjoyable build. First time I played PoE 1, I didn't make it through the campaign. It is really daunting if you don't have a community to help you through a lot of the questions, which I think is a really good thing about being here, is that we always have the community, and it's not just me. Anybody can bounce questions off, and if I know the answers, you bet your ass, Jesus Christ, the damage. If I know the answers, you bet your ass I'm gonna be helping answer that. Oh, thank you, my good man. It's a rainbow of goodness. Holy. I'm being blessed up with the currency right now. Do you restart for each league? I'm not sure what leagues are. Yeah, so leagues are kind of like seasons, and typically they restart every league. You can play what's called Legacy, which is kind of just like the concurrent, all the time thing. But seasons or leagues have new mechanics that will always be coming in to keep things fresh. And every league launch is kind of a, everybody start from scratch, from ground zero. On top of that, these developers put like dictionaries worth of patch notes out for their league starts. It is phenomenal. Also, this is sick. So I just cleared the tower, and effectively that brought up all of those walls for me to walk on and navigate so I could see more.
My wildest expectations.
Wait.
I must say the precursors were quite formidable.
What the fuck happened?
We are taking in no. It is.
Okay, hold on.
Who am I to say no?
So he's got the fortress out.
As soon as you can.
And I'm trying to get to the other side. Whoa. This is new content for you, not just like new gameplay mechanics. Correct. So, I mean, I personally have only played about 100 hours of PoE 2. And effectively, what I can take you through, there's a campaign, and then outside of that campaign, you get into the end game. And I'm just starting what's called like the end game. So I'm getting into mapping. And mapping leads you through kind of this, this build your own adventure type progression, where there's still a lot of things to learn, but also leads to what are called like pinnacle bosses. So I just went through and I started here. All of these are different like biomes that I can click on, and some of them will have extra modifiers on them, and I can kind of like place these, where to go? I can place these in, these waystones, and that basically gives me a map output. So this determines a monster level, and this determines the actual modifiers on the map. I go in and I clear that, and that clears out more of this area for me to branch out and explore. And as I branch out and explore this area through completing more maps, gearing up, collecting things, crafting gear, all that stuff, I can encounter basically precursors and like follow the story to chase down what are called the pinnacle bosses. I haven't killed the pinnacle bosses before, so this is new for me. Now, I have mapped before, and mapping is really just playing your build in a continued fashion, which is great with me because I love playing the game in the first place, but I've never done a solo self-found run before, and I've always done trade league before. So whenever I've played, I've just been able to take all the currency that I'm finding, all of the little orbs and whatnot that drop, these things that I'm like, oh, hello there, and I would just trade those for pieces of gear. Now, I can't do that because it's me, myself, and I. So, outside of, where Trade League, I'd normally be able to just trade those, or trade for those things and get a build started up. I've now actually got to figure out what the fuck I want to do to get myself scaled up a little bit more, right? I have to make every single one of my decisions from the ground up. I've got to find all of my pieces of gear and source them myself. And I also have to have the knowledge of like what my build's weak on, what my build has a lot of. It's so much more involved on solo self-found. And what I've been telling a lot of people is like, I was basically a first-time player coming in with this season, and I'm still learning an actual fuck ton. Every single day that I have played, I have learned a boatload about PoE. Like a boatload. And I'm at the point where I'm trying to, capitalize on how much I know. So one thing that's cool for us to look forward to down the road is they offer community leagues where we can basically run a private league and just invite people in and have people from the community that are, able to run a league. So we could trade with each other, but it would just be trading within the community, which would be like a really fun thing. You wouldn't have all of the, you know, everything sourced in the game of Trade League, so it'd be a big deal when somebody found a super large item or something that was really in demand. We could put out bulletins and shit. But solo self-found has genuinely been, for me, the best form of learning the game that I could have possibly imagined, and has been by far the most information that I have ever been forced to digest at any point in this game. And it's made me enjoy it a hell of a lot more. I think if you're not playing solo self-found your first time in, then you're definitely kind of like missing out. No, give me a greater. Please, I just want my 4-link. I want to experience the true power of these bad boys. I still need more. I wonder if there's something that I could run instead of Feeding Frenzy. Because Feeding Frenzy's a more modifier. But like, could I run Fork? I wonder. Play normal and follow the same rules. Not like you get loot bonus from solo self, or do you? No, no loot bonus. But the thing with solo self-found is you can also just migrate your character to trade if you want to. So it's not like you're stuck in solo self-found. You can't go from trade to solo self-found, but you can go from solo self-found to trade once. So if I decided, you know, I got something insane and I really wanted to trade, then I could do that. But for me, solo self-found and like sticking to that, it's just a different pace of play, right? I don't feel obligated to keep up with everybody else's pace of play. I'm sourcing my own stuff. I'm learning my own stuff. I'm doing my own stuff. And as a result, you know, I'm not in the spot where my currency, my orbs, right? Those aren't currency for trading to me. Those are currencies for crafting to me. And that's a huge game changer, right? I haven't really been this involved in like the crafting side of things before, because I can always just acquire. So SSF is the best way to learn how to mechanics and damage scaling works. Some people like that just want to play. Yeah, exactly. And I think there's nothing inherently wrong with wanting to do things one way or the other. I will say I'm shitting through exalts. I will 1000% take some exalts. But there's inherently no right or wrong way to do it. I will just say from my personal experience, I have been having so much fun with the whole solo self-found route of things, man. It is just, it's unreal how involved every step of the way feels to my character, right? I'm managing my crafting resources, and every single thing that drops that is a mild upgrade, I have to remind myself, Dusty, you don't need to craft on this just because it's a slight upgrade. There will be better upgrades for you. Please do not fucking burn all of your currency. It's been a constant back and forth for me on trying to manage that, right? So, that's part of what makes it fun. Slam it. Slam in! Yeah, dude, it's just, it's so fun. And when I go back to a trade league, if I went back to a trade league today, I would inherently have more knowledge of the game because of SSF. The thing is, I'm not forced to continue learning when I go to the trade league. I'm forced to continue learning with SSF. If I get a piece of gear that's really good for a certain class, or like a certain build, I should say, and I don't know that it's really good for that specific build, then what am I, like, I'm gonna miss out on that. So part of what I'm doing with solo self-found SSF is I keep saying that I'm not inherently like hooked to this build. I'm just on this build while I figure out, you know, if I can get a facilitator for something else on the top level. If I can find something that's like really, really, really good that makes another build just scale like crazy. And that's what I'd kind of like to get myself into, right? Is just the element of like, oh, I've got a god build. One of those where you're walking by stuff and that shit's just blowing up. And there's potential with that for a lot of builds, let me tell you. But I also really like, hello there. I really like the journey of every single like upgrade mattering, right? I know right now that my resists are a little low and that I need to get my HP higher. So every single rare that drops, every single pair of boots, helm, piece of jewelry, all of that shit, right? I'm constantly looking at it. I don't have plus minion scaling on my gear yet, so I don't have optimal gear. I don't even have the best support gems for my active skills, which are my summons. So I'm kind of on like Kmart budget version of the build right now, just trying to make ends meet type shit. And there's still so much more that I will learn and that I'll figure out as I continue to go. But man, it's genuinely crazy deep. This sounds like, okay, it finally activated. I was gonna say, I don't really know what I had to do to get that to actually pop, but I had to do something to actually get that to pop. Wait, the lurking creature. Hello, sir. What do we have? Did he just pull me to the well? What's happening? Wait, what? Do I have a Well of Souls map now? What is this? Antoine, thank you for the follow. Preserved Rib desecrates a rare armor. Okay, we're up tremendous. So I have a rare armor desecration. I have an Abyss tablet. Thank fucking God. Because I love me some Abyssy. Gotta get all up in that Abyssy. So what did I just see with that whole, like, green mapping layout, chat? Because I've not seen that before. And I need to go down there at some point to see what's going on there. But also, must keep mapping, must keep pumping, must keep progging, must keep blasting. Nothing else. Oh, god damn it. Nobody ever reminded me to craft my runic ward on my chest. Chat, remind me when I go back up. I craft runic ward on my chest. And if I don't have not bad, I might actually be playing myself. Well, my mana's kind of cooked too. I might need like a mana facilitator on my orb. Maybe I could do that. Could I do like a clarity and then an arcane surge on my mana orb or something? Because I'm not quite sure if that's even inherently spending enough mana. But I also craft runic ward on helm, boots, and gloves. Oh, that makes a whole lot of sense to me now. Like, that makes a lot of sense. What way, bitch? She just said this way. Bruh. What fucking way? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I cannot condone this. I literally can't condone this. Bitch just said this way. Fighting fucking Wukong out here. Relax, bro. You don't need to try to be him. You can just fucking chill. Yep, I'm just gonna stand behind the pillars, let my little dogs ride on you. Come on, kill before he goes up. No! Oh, this is annoying as shit. The damage was almost there. Where is he? And how do I avoid the AIDS? I think I have to LOS him, right? Okay, never mind, he's dead. Well, that was easy. God damn it. What an asshole. How do I avoid that? I'm assuming I just LOS him. I just heard this way, and then my ears perked up, and I'm like, oh, fuck, everything's cooked. Everything's absolutely cooked. So, even just for perspective, Ham, I just got a new, like, subplot, so to say, in the progressive. I assume you never fought him in the campaign. There's some passives there. Wait. Or there? Did I miss passives? What part of the campaign is he? The Campagny. Because honestly, oh! 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 Jesus. I don't want to say that's slam worthy, but you should have 24 after the campaign. I have 18. So something is clearly not lining up here. Something is definitely not lining up here. We're gonna throw that in there, because that seems actually quite solid. Well, I need those bitches. You are bad. You are not terrible, but pretty bad. I gotta grab those. And then we'll get the maps deposited. Excuse you guys.
And then this is where all the dumb stuff goes. Okay. What tremendous. Passives for that particular section aren't even weapon ones. Well, they're just normal passives. God fucking damn it. Okay.
As expected.
Well, I shall go back and check those. Also, I might be able to get a good Gamba sesh going soon. Alright, so... let's see where I need to go for passives. So, you guys said I'm just looking for the ones that have the pluses, right? So that's done. This is a mysterious campsite. I don't think that has any passives. Do I need to do all of these on the map? Or only the ones that have the pluses? Because that's the Ford Command tents. And I don't have those. And then that's the Medallion. I haven't done that in Valley of the Titans. Which I feel like I should have done. I think I literally had to do that for the quest. Maybe I just didn't select it. Over here I have Troubled Camp. And then the Vol Beacon. And then Bubbling Respite. Hanging Tree. And then Act 4. I did that. I have Golden Bells. And I have Shoreline Hideout. You're missing quite a few free bonuses. So I should just go through and catch all those up, basically. Is what I'm gathering just on the real quick like. Because I will say that's probably cooking me a little bit. Brett. What do you mean? What the actual fuck do you mean? I could have had a third charm slot the entire time? Okay. So that's just Abyss. This is all taken care of. Ford Commander tents in the Halani Gates. If you're missing any of the spirit ones for sure. I don't know what the fuck I'm missing. I don't know what I am missing at this point. I don't have spirit on my actual like... God damn it. I have spirit on my weapon, so I'm missing it there. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Everything is fucking cooked. Everything is terrible. So I'm trying to find the Ford Commander tents now. Pretty sure it has those spirit ones. I mean, even, listen, if I'm just missing some other shit, then that's gonna be kind of tragic. So we'll try to get all these caught up. How do people go through this without missing anything, dog? There's like so much to not miss. Okay, Ford Command tents, we're up. Wait, how did I not do what I needed to do here? Dog, I literally like... Okay, so that's not even a bonus for anything. Am I tripping? There's nothing from this. That's complete. Okay, I got baited. So that did nothing for me. It gave me absolutely nothing. So let's go and see what else. I don't leave his own until I look and see the icons grayed out. Right, but I don't think that one... Why is that one not grayed out? Because that, to me, seems like it should be grayed out, no?
She made light work of that.
There's nothing else here. Like, it's all gone. Getting started permanent stats from campaign. Oh god. What could I be missing here? Alright, hold on. Because now I'm confused. Because that's not even grayed out. Alright, let's see. Let's compare and contrast. Just cross our eyes with our map open. Yeah. So, Act 1, Keth, Kabbalah. Did that. Where is that bitch? Oh, that's Act 2, sorry. Act 2, Clearfell. Hunting Grounds, Crowbell. Where's Crowfell? Okay, Crowbell's dead. Freythorn, King of the Mist, is dead. I just got fed like 5k calories of food. Yo, RIP your butt later, though. Alright, King of the Mist is dead. Ogham Farmlands. Find Una's loot and deliver it to Una. Have I done that? In the farmlands. Una's loot. I have. Yes. Smithing tools friendly. Yes. Candlemass. Yes. And then Act 2. Kabbalah for 2. I've done that. Because she was like... Where the fuck was she? Kabbalah. Kabbalah. Right there. Bone pits. Find the Sun Clan relic. Deliver the Kabbalah and Sun Clan relics to the altar. Did that. Dashar. Find the final letter and deliver it. Dashar was where? Like over here or something? The Forgotten Hollow. Final letter. Final letter's done. Spires of Dashar. Did that. Act 3. I'm gonna Weakcast Digestive System. Wait, what do you have? Make me jealous. I might not be able to eat, but I can live vicariously through you. Jungle Ruins. Kill Silverfist. Did that. Azek Bog. Kill Ignagduck. I did that. I think. Yeah, up there. Did that. Venom Crypts did that. Blackjaw did that. Reforging Bench did that. Agarat. Kill enemies until you drop Sacrificial Heart. Sacrifice it to the altar for +2 points. I did that. Because that is... That's in like the old one, right? I specifically remember that one. Let's see. Act 4. Wait, this doesn't seem like there's that many. Oh shit, maybe there are. Oh goddamn. Okay. Act 4. Journey's End. Omniphobia. Where's Journey's End? Journey's End. Complete the quest Dark Miss. By killing Omniphobia. Do I have this done? I think I had that done, right? Because I already did her thing. Pay your respects at the Silent Hall for 5% max mana. I don't think I did that one. That was Eye of something? Wait, where's that? Eye of Hinekora.
I don't have that.
I don't have that. That's weird. Halls of the Dead. Complete 3 trials to obtain 3 different tattoos. What? Where the fuck is this? You spawn unexplored? Right. So that's 5% max mana. And then Halls of the Dead and in Hinekora. Talk to everyone, maybe?
What is it?
Yeah, I mean...
Yes.
I don't really know what, like... Oh, word.
Welcome.
I don't think I have anybody left to talk to. Oh? What? Did it just click? Because it sounds like something might have just clicked. Wait, what's Tavakai doing over here?
I am the mat. We must the Karui.
Some lessons.
Karui, what he do?
Perhaps they will.
I hope you are as promised.
Are these the trials?
Or
what are these?
So,
No, I am working on
A new elixir, okay.
The blood
What are you trying to do?
fine.
It is probably best that you're
Oh, you
I have to kill a shark?
I suppose.
well, of course.
So this is tribal medicine.
Pretty special.
I don't know what this is.
but I probably should have done that ahead of time. So this is taking me to that last island. I think it's just missing stuff from Act 4. Weird that it let me prog through it without that, huh? Alright, well, off we go. Talamoana, warrior. Hostile takeover quest you complete in Act 4. And I don't know if I've done that. So Act 4 is 4 passives. Just inherently, I think. So I might have been missing that. You have it in your log? Oh. Got you.
Watch your step.
Yeah, which is weird because I have a hideout. So I guess I'll just have to talk to the bitch and then be like, I already have a hideout type shit. Good news is, maybe clearing through this, I'll end up getting like a support gem or something. I need to remember what the support gems actually are. Because I think as of right now, once I get my 4th link, like this is what I run for the 3rd link. And then I need to get a jeweler orb and then a 4 link. Which I'm kind of sad I burnt so many 4 links on things that I don't need, but... I need to go to the shoreline hideout on one of the islands in Act 4. Okay, I shall. But in between now and then, I should probably just blast through this real quick. So that way I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because honestly, more days of not having all of my passives sounds quite horrendous if I do say so myself. Sounds like just about the worst case scenario. I'm kind of like, I'm cooking myself before I even have a chance to start cooking. It's okay though, it's okay. The prog is going to take off exponentially, and I think my PC can run this build. Considering I'm dual PC, I think we're absolutely chilling. So I should be able to hold frames. We'll see when I get like 10 of these bad boys going. But for right now, we're doing pretty well, all things considered. I wonder if a lot of people are usually running like the gigantic minions or not. Because I'm not gonna lie, the more modifiers have made me really enjoy the gigantic minions. There is inherently the little bit of like, yes, they're more expensive. But I feel like giant minions are pretty nice. 3090 Ti drops from like 140 to 60.
Whatever that belongs to.
Let's go. I have a 4080 Super and a 7800 X3D. And literally nothing else on it at any point in time. So we'll see how it goes. If it cooks me, it cooks me. But my first time ever playing PoE 1 was before they had any optimization in the game for it whatsoever. And I had to play a sport totem build to play with my brother and his friends. Because we literally like, my PC at the time, it was not this one. My PC way back in those days couldn't run anything other than like sport totem. I would just drop a totem, my PC would shit out, so... XD, versus clock speed, set my help. Running 3440 by 1440. Oh, yeah, I just play at 1080. So that'll probably help a lot then. God dang it. Dude, I need to get another jeweler's orb. I was running so hot on the jeweler's orb for a second. Ooh. That support gem might help a little bit, though. Because if we go over here, that could be feeding frenzy. If I really wanted it to. Well, that's all it did was a PC killer in PoE 1. Bro, everything was killing my PC in PoE 1. So feeding frenzy probably bis. Is there anything else with like lightning attacks that I could scale off of or not? Nah, it's chill. Alright, so we'll just get feeding frenzy on those bad boys. And then that replaces their 1. So they'll take a little bit less damage. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. So how's the new place looking, Leon? You excited to get all into it? Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. That was a nice little chuggy Wuggington. Is that's not all I need to do here. I still have quests. I just need to continue following the quests. I got distracted because a support gem dropped and I was about to just risk it all. Cousin Cribbles will delete your graphics card. Bro, see, that's kind of when I want to get functioning in solo self-found at some point. Just have the luck. Ooh. What disappointing are you? Loctonial Caress. Max life. Share charges with the allies in your presence. If I had charge generation, that could actually be kind of interesting. Like if I had frenzy charges and I could just make them go absolutely crazy, or just power charges, that could be really interesting. But hello, sir. Oh, okay. So that was another map piece. And I definitely haven't found all of those map pieces either. Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it, dog. Freaking heckin' darn it. And then 15% of armor also applies to elemental damage. Gain deflection rating of 12%. So I'll probably take the armor and energy. Charges are not inherently good by themselves, at least. Gotcha, I'd have to play around them a little bit more. Well, good news now. I don't have any shortage of support gems. I just need a greater jeweler's orb. And I think the only ones that I've seen of those have been offered out of the little, like... Singing Caverns. Word. The runes. And I haven't really found many outside of the runes themselves. So I'm hoping I have some pretty good luck there. Because I think a 4-link can do me quite well. Getting them casting that shit in a circle. And then just dropping out a ton more projectiles as we go. Feels like it's going to be a pretty big activator for the build. Granted, it does already feel good. This is a way under-leveled area for where I'm at. 15 levels under. But even in the maps that I was pumping, it did feel nice. Just to have that level of blasting going out. Now, how long are we going to be 4-linked for? If I remember correctly, it's like a really long time in PoE 2, right? Before we look to get out of 4 links. So I'm not exactly... Did I just get baited? I just got baited. We're down horrendous. I'm not exactly expecting to get out of 4-link anytime soon, so we got the Humming Pearl. I still don't know what that does. I'm supposed to explore the Singing Caverns, and then off of that, we're kind of chilling. I still haven't entered at Ziri's Temple. Is that from the Alva Temples thing, Fate of the Val? Or is this something that I'm just inherently supposed to go? I'm gonna go 5 now. 4 can only go up 5 now. 4 should drop early.
They've been petrified.
You there!
Wish I knew how to do
this seductive fiend, will you?
Have you come to join my beloved?
I guess it's still 6, but 5 supports. Wait.
I will rip my sister's voices from your throat.
Oh, fuck. You're so right. You're so right. Why did I not notice that? Yeah, that's so right. God damn. So, TA prog? Okay, so I can 5-link, or 6-link eventually. Which would be 5 supports. Last one is the one that takes forever? Right. Okay, so I think I've done everything here. Travel to Eye of Hinakora. And I did not get to the... It's technically still 6-link. Right. That makes sense. 5 supports, but technically a 6-link because you would traditionally have your ability in the item itself. Right. Bro, PoE 2 has actually brought in so many good changes. Like an ungodly number of good changes. Holy, if I'm being honest. We gotta go to King's March. And then Eye of Hinakora. I'm assuming I have to set sail to that? Okay, cool. Eye of Hinakora type shit. And then this seems like it'll get me something solid. And then I'm just gonna go through here. So that'll be like T8 prog. Really, I don't think T8 prog will be like that far off. Want to say a sequel worthy amount? Shit. Honestly, and then a really large sequel to the sequel at this point in time, honestly. Almost seems like we've got an expansion for PoE 2 already, and PoE 2 ain't even been out that long, goddamn. And the amount, like, I'm super grateful for everybody helping me get caught up. Because if I'm being honest, dude, I'd be lost without you guys. Like, I'm not even, like, exaggerating in a corny way. I would not be on this level of understanding everything if it weren't for you guys. So genuinely thank you. Like, this has been immensely helpful. Alright, I need to do 3 tests of metals. And I'm assuming I just run through W key straight line and then blast. Which will be here. Seriously goes back. I appreciate the dog. No, I know everybody's also grinding as well, which is good. I like that everybody's grinding. It makes me happy that so many people are having fun with it. And it makes me confident that everybody's not just gonna leave and then I'll have like 5 viewers. We'll have to see, but as of right now, I'm relatively confident. Bro, we don't have to do this whole thing. You don't have to be so extra. Because I can also get my ascendancy done. Like very, 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 very easily at this point. Especially as long as I'm playing smart, because it seems like everything's pretty much just gonna die from there. So, hate third ascendancy. Why? Because you gotta do the 2 floors? Or what's the third ascendancy? I've deemed this build the Mobile Oppression Palace. Your grenade build? I was halfway through the 3rd trial and got whomped. That's, you can't get hit at all, right? With the Trial of Secamus. The Trial of Suckadick. I feel like summon builds can inherently play it a little bit safer. But like, I definitely feel that 3rd and 4th ascendancy so aids. Third ascendancy you gotta be careful about. 4th can be a nail biter. Yeah, I mean, as long as I'm careful and I have my minions that are blasting and they're not dying, then all I have to do is avoid stuff and not run into dumb. So, like, that makes sense, right? And I do think I kind of have... Nothing's a Dusty-proof solution, but I have a Dusty-safe solution planned for this ascendancy. And this is also going to be, like, the largest one for me as well. I guess I could respec and not go the Hound for bidets. But the Hound does cause shit to explode on death, which is quite nice for the AoE clear as well. Just brings in Ignite and Big Boom, which personally I like a lot. Helps out, and it gives some form of front line for any boss fight, so shit's not just running around. But I will say, these guys are kind of slapping. This is solid. Is there anything I can do to spawn more Frost Orbs? I mean, I guess it's probably because I have the cooldown on it, huh? Because I currently have... Wait, I don't have anything on it, it just has a cooldown. So I could probably bring in some supports for that. So if I go Frost Bomb, cooldown recovery, short fuse, long fuse, prolonged duration wouldn't be bad. You guys on lower versions absolutely worth it to blast them. Save all your sacred water for the last room and go for decent relics. Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, I can work on that, just trying to get some better shit up. They need to get rid of the way ascendancy is in PoE 2, so shit. I don't mind about magnified, potent exposure, rapid casting. Magnified for more AoE. And then potent exposure. Potent exposure, exposure applied. And exposure is basically debuff. Or sorry, like lower resist, right? So that makes sense. And then magnified is the AoE. I might have an extra one of those somewhere. Pain offering has multiple of those bad boys. My LE weakness probably doesn't need that. We'll go... Bray. Wait, did I grab the wrong thing? Magnified area 1. And then we'll go... LE weakness, magnified area 2. Magnified area 1. LE weakness. Magnified area 2. Frostbomb. Oh, that's a lot better. That's already a lot better. I didn't realize that I left it naked. I'm not gonna lie. Minus 20% res. Yeah, I was dropping it, but I didn't have any, like, supports on it. So it was just kind of sitting there all naked. Which is slightly tragic. I do also need to get a jeweler on that bad boy, because it's only a 2-link. So I should definitely at least do it the justice of becoming a 3-link. I feel as though anything else is a disservice to it, and I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad. So what type of scepter do you run? I'm assuming the Malice scepter is still going to be Bis because of the crit. I've been liking that a lot. But I suppose I could switch back to like a Rattling scepter if I got a really good one. This seems like it's really just flexible in general. Because Rattling would give me a little more front line for boss fights just to keep everything in place. Malice is Malice. Discipline or a Herald one, I guess, could also be solid, but... So your XP bar, where's your level? I'm level 66 right now. And honestly, level only means a little bit. I am... like 92 is halfway to 100 or something like that. So my level is still low, all things considered. But I'm also not in the phase of just like blasting up my level yet. I'm really close to that. Well, obviously not in like... Pay your respects in the Silent Hall. What do I have to do for this? I was told I had to... This says... Pay your respects at the Silent Hall for 5% max mana. Oh, never mind. Percent spirit post minion level and a bunch of stat stuff. Oh, yeah. So, well, like, what base is, like, what I'm curious about, mostly. Like, do you run Scepter, or, sorry, do you run the Skelly Warrior base? Or do you run, like, Malice? Zop, what, brother, on the grind? Brother, my brain is fried, but I am having more fun than I have had in a very, 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 very long time. It's actually quite amazing. I hope you've been good as well, dude. Now that you're past both New World and Ashes, which were more fun for you? They're both very fun. I think different, like, scenarios entirely, you know what I mean? Both presented a lot, but... Skelly Warrior one would be best, but I'm disciplined at the moment. Why do you prefer a Skeleton Warrior over the, instead of the crit one? Just more frontline, more bodies, basically. Something to tank for the lads. Because I do enjoy Skelly Warriors, but... If you get one back, which would it be? Well, I haven't really bought anything. Right. Why would you like the Skelly Warrior one over the crit one, though? If you get one back, which would it be? Out of Ashes and New World? Hard saying. Because they're in different places, right? They were in different places. I mean, I left New World because I wasn't happy with New World and the developers that were behind it. And with Ashes, I genuinely thought the developers that were behind it were actually making some pretty good decisions. And personally, like, I think Ashes had a lot of hope. Now, New World did recover after I left a little bit. And I think, like, Nighthaven was a really good spot for New World, but... Yo, Eddie, what up, Miko? I've been waiting to hear from you, dog. I figured you'd be by. What up, dude? Finally taking a break from grinding. How's she going? Going well, dude. Solo self-found. Homebrewing stuff with a little help from chat here and there, weighing in on a couple of things. And so far, we've decided upon Spectres for the time being, for the early mapping. The minion build has already changed a million different times. I've changed Ascendancies twice. I have probably spent about 8 hours or so just cooking builds and reading stuff that I've never once read before within this game. And solo self-found has genuinely changed how I usually play the game. And, like, it's phenomenal. Do a minion cook as well. Are you doing a minion cook or are you doing Big Monkey? Are you doing Harambe's Revenge? Because pretty much everyone's just doing Harambe's Revenge. Not that I blame them. Harambe's Revenge sounds fucking dope. But a lot of people are definitely cooking up Harambe's Revenge right now. Archon of Undeath perma with Vrash to command skills. Instead of command skills like a machine gun. And what are you using for the... Like, for the actual summons for the command skills? 5 to int, 5 to cold resistance. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's easy peasy. Taming most map bosses. So you're just going around, like, collecting bosses? No, that's fucking crazy. Putting them on a goddamn leash out here.
Probably started the anniversary was like 3 years ago. That's so sad. Jin's of the Varashta Ascendancy gives you command skills. Oh, so that's one of the new ascendancies. Is it a new ascendancy or am I just stupid? Keep in mind, I know effectively as much about PoE as a baby knows about Chinese. Newish? Okay, cool. Yeah, other than that last time that I played when PoE Early Access had first come out, like, I didn't even know there was a sprint. This alone has changed my life. The sprint is so fucking good and has saved me so much time. And as a build that's notoriously known for being slow, like, what the fuck? This is sick. Sprint's nice. Bro, I haven't run into many things that I don't like. Really? Niamahu's test. Shout out my fucking goat, actually, bro. God damn. God damn. I miss him so much. Extra unused spirit, mostly for Scepter. Yeah, just to get the most out of the summons. See, I do like Malice a little bit as well, but that's kind of based on your proximity. But I do run some proximity buffs as well to make sure that my summons always have proximity buffs for my Scepter. So I shouldn't have too tough an issue keeping that around. Oh, this is just 5 to all res, huh? That's kind of sexy. Really like the look of that. Use a tattoo of Niamahu, did that. Now explore the halls even more. And then we are... Oh! Good day, sir. Have you a greater jeweler orb? You do not. Okay. You know they don't have to hold the sprint button down. That's cap. What do you mean? Is that like a setting? Because I most definitely have to hold that bitch down. There's a setting? Interesting. But do you trip a lot? Like, do you get hit by stuff all the time doing that or nah? Because I feel like anytime I'm sprinting like crazy, I just end up getting fucking my leg swept. It's goddamn tragedy. Alright. Are we boss fight? Or no boss fight? Oh, wait. If I don't have a rattling scepter, then I can't pain offering? Oh, wait, what? Sacrifice a skeleton. I don't have any skeletons. That makes so much sense. So rattling scepter is really good for me because I can just pain offering with the rattling scepter. Also, that's kind of stinky. That fight went really well, if I do say so myself. We'll go yaw and then keep running up. Explore further. I'm exploring further, Poppy. Keep sprinting while moving. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Although, I will say the stimulation for my thumb is actually kind of phenomenal when I'm not like spam jumping all the time. This is kind of great. I love their area design as well. Support to always target your scepter minions with offerings too. Yeah, I saw that, but theoretically, couldn't I just like not fuck up, take the reward from Navali?
Hello again.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you very much. Okay. So that's +2 and some resistances. And then I've still got some more shit to turn in. But that's inherently very large. And then the minion AoE is looking good. I could also kind of want to scale up minion AoE like fucking crazy. I know that might be demonic of me. But I kind of want to scale that up. Now I am also 3 away from more minion damage over here. But I kind of want to scale up AoE with their AoE. We'll see though. We'll see. We're doing well right now. We'll just keep this going. We'll keep this going. We'll just go into the whole no minion, no die type thing. Because I would really like for them to not get blasted as I get into some harder content. Because I will definitely need them to be alive. Because support for the offering, the kind of auto targets the second minion. Ah, right. That's the one that consumes both of the minions and then has like an increased effect, right?
Where to?
Because that honestly, I've been considering that one. But that would have to consume both of the minions. But that'd be quite nice. Yeah, this is a scepter that I have right now. Which is, it's been solid if I'm being honest.
The other scepter that I have is this. Which really, like, both are good. That one's just Malice, and then this one has Warrior. Try to place it ASF with plus minion skills. Yeah, I've been on the lookout. I just haven't had the greatest luck with stuff. So I'm trying to find plus minion skills, and then presence, and then probably warriors, but Scepter, Helmet, Amulet? Yeah, I have none of those. I definitely remember that side of things. Now, keep in mind, the solo self-found side has me not trading, which is great. Like, if I'm being honest, it's been phenomenal not being in a trade league where I just immediately say, oh, I have currency, I trade the currency, right? I have multiple divs that I'm sitting on that if I was in trade league, I would have already traded literally everything away, right? And I would have had a fully functioning build that I just don't feel attached to. And I feel so attached to my character over here in the best possible way. Like, it's really fucking fun. Let's see, I could go with some more resist somewhere. Or could I? I think I might have to keep the main stats until I find something else. Because that's just going to give more general damage. And I don't think I can throw any of that in martial weapon. That's pen. I don't have anything life that I could throw in. So, I mean, this would give the Skelly Warriors... And inherently, I think the Skelly Warriors will be better because then I can Pain Offering off of that. Which will be kind of nice. And then my Skelly Warriors... I can also potentially... I'll definitely want to meat shield those bad boys. Just so they don't die. And I should have another meat shield. Maybe I don't have a meat shield. What do I actually have for the Skelly Warriors that I could even get them right now? Because they don't do a lot of damage. I guess we could Culling Strike. We don't need to worry about Armor Break. I guess I could like Infernal Legion. If I really wanted to. Blind. Better doing SSF. Usually swap to it after trade. Didn't SSF guy for a bit last league. Bro, honestly, I don't know if I would want to do anything other than SSF, if I'm being completely real. After being over here, it has changed how I look at the game entirely. And I'm usually somebody that effectively neglects like everything reading and informationally. And I just immediately get into the element of like, how can I, you know, optimize this and min-max this as quickly as humanly possible? And it has been completely different for me this time around in like the singular best possible way. Oh, there's my meat shield. So I can do Culling Strike, meat shield, blind. And then on Hound, I have Magnified Area, Fiery Death, Wildfire. And then off of that... Maybe Ignite for Flammability Magnitude? But I don't really need to worry about that, if I'm being honest. He doesn't need damage, he doesn't need Ricochet. So I guess I'll just throw Ignite on him for now. Unless I have something else that's better over here. Heavy Swing, Minion Splash... Rage isn't doing anything too crazy. Elemental Arm isn't going to do anything too wild. Magnified Area, Hexbloom, no. Pain Offering has Meat Shield. That's all reserved. Potent Exposure. So I'll put on Ignite for now. And then, once I get something better... We'll be good. Runner +4 right now, but I got really lucky. Yeah, I wouldn't describe my luck as lucky. Now, I will say, like, summon to all Ellie resist. Oh, that's kind of sexy. Thank you, Raj.
What do we have here? All Ellie resist, max life, rarity, but no spirit.
That's tragic, Raj. Really wish you gave me something good, buddy.
Fucking hate to see that. Let's see. IT items. And then what do we have here? S. 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 And then just for fun. S. I mean, not the worst. Presence area of effect is really intriguing as well. But I keep checking scepters anytime I go by the vendors. And unfortunately, they never have anything good for me. They absolutely hate my guts. I don't know why either. Okay, so we need Kimana, we need Angie. And then I need to find additional maps as well. Shoreline hideout. Okay. So this is where I need to go to clear this up. And I don't really know what she does. Do I get anything from doing the hideout clear out? Or no? Any shields you found? Maybe you can find yourself a Prism Guardian. That's what I've been trying to do. So whenever I come across the boxes that are like the unique shields, I'm trying to fish for a Prism Guardian. Like that's my big thing. Because that would give me a lot more spirit. Right? That would be great. And the fact that I've already found the chest piece for spirit, if I got a Prism Guardian as well, then I'd be in a relatively good spot spirit-wise. And all res. Yeah, it's not bad at all. The largest advantage to running Rise of the Phoenix is that it gives me the regen and honestly like fire res. But really, fire res I can just get anywhere, so that's perfectly fine. Okay, travel your hideout and speak with Angie. I can just travel to my hideout from here and then speak with Angie. And then Kimana in King's March is back here. So we need to sneak down these way. And then Fate of the Val at Ziri's Temple. I haven't done that. I don't really know what that gives either. So now when I go in, I have 20 in terms of my passives. Maybe this gives me 2 more. This does not give me 2 more. 30% increase armor evasion and energy shield. Gain deflection rating. Burning 40% of the damage from those attacks. 12% of evasion rating. That's like literally next to nothing. But I mean, it sounds kind of cool. I'm not gonna grab this one though. This is consistent. Because that's gonna be a lot more ES. Alright. So I think this side is relatively cleared out. That's just Runeseeker. Runeseeker hostile takeover. And then Fate of the Val is something tells me somewhere I go from the map. Val Ruins. I have a feeling that this is what this is tied to. Temple Console. Yeah. And that was bugged out for me. So I don't need to worry about that from Act 4. And then in the interlude, Oswin Dreadwarden for 2 points. Which is in Wolvenhold. I did not do that. So I need to go to Wolvenhold off of this. And then that'll get me 2 more points. And then I'm missing 2 after that. And then we're caught up, boys. And then we are caught up. We are so close to greatness. Oh, hello, beautiful. How for art thou? What are you? Fallen monster gains an additional modifier each time it revives. Oh, I did one of these already. It was kind of ass. That's fucking awesome. Can't wait. Genuinely phenomenal. So now he's just gonna revive about 17,000 times. And then as soon as he's done this, we'll be chilling. Fortunately, every time he dies, it'll be just as quick as the last one. +1 Regal. Thank you, my good man. And we'll just sit over here, get a little spawn camp on, perhaps. Thank you, my good man. Nothing that time. Wonderful. Anything you'd like to share with the cluster? A Regal Shard, thank you. Couldn't have just been an orb, though, could it have? Uh-huh. Anything else to say, my good man? Okay, that was ass. That might be the worst unique strongbox that I've ever seen. That shit is a goddamn scam in every way, shape, and form. If I'm being completely real. Chat! We at level 67.
We did it. We've ascended. Some say that level 67 is actually the final level in Path of Exile 2. Actually, a lot of people say that. Really, a lot of people say that level 67 is a peak in life. And really, there's nothing to look forward to more than level 67. Me. I'm almost a dead man because of level 67. Couldn't possibly stand that. I'm genuinely one jeweler's orb. Oh. I'm one good jeweler's orb away from just absolutely slamming shit down. I think we're starting to come online with the build. I'm not gonna lie. Not that I really haven't been online with the build, so to say. Okay, I already did this. So I need to go back to the other boss fight now. Not this one. But I need to get into Wolvenhold. And if I can't get to Wolvenhold, then I'm cooked. But Wolvenhold will show me the way. Let's see. Another skill gem. We love seeing that. I think I'm just kind of stuck on level 14s for pretty much everything right now. But I might as well make sure that everything I have is good. Vuln, Pain Offering. And then Ellie Weakness. We'll up that to 14. Oh, I guess I can check the equipped ones as well. Wait, no, not the Holton Estate. Not the Holton Estate. I went to the wrong one. I need to go to Wolvenhold off of this. Which I was a map button. Because it's not there. So it must be up this way perhaps. Because I'm kind of a little slow. Although I'd say I'm not inherently the slowest. Just kind of thumbing right along. Sapphire, you say? I do fancy myself to be quite good at rolling jewels. And it might be time to get another jewel slot in the tree relatively soon. Because that first jewel that I dropped was a fucking slapper. Absolute mammoth of a jewel roll, if I do say so myself. Prismatic Ring, not a bad starter. Good damage going out. What do you have, my good man? A Rune of Reach. Lame. Rune of Foundations. Rune of Renown. Lesser Ward Rune. It's a Rune of Renown. Glory Generation. And Archon. Armor, ES, and Energy Shield. And then a Rune of Reach. Remnants. And that's Runic Ward. Oh, I didn't do my Runic Ward again. Gosh frickin' dang it. Grab one of these just in case I need it, but the mechanic kind of slaps. Bro, this mechanic is fucking phenomenal. I really wish that I could get a jeweler's orb from it. But this mechanic is, yeah, genuinely, man, it's really, 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 really good. And it has, especially on a solo self-found level, helped a whole hell of a lot. With actually, ensuring that I can progress my character. And I actually have enough, enough currency to roll. I can get stats. Oh my god, another support gem. Yo, the actual ask and you shall receive levels of glory. Holy shnikes. Holy shnikes. Okay, that's insane. So, Dance Macabre could be very good. Dance Macabre could be quite solid. Because that says they'll target an additional skeletal minion. So I would consume both of those hoes. Only thing is, I would need to make sure that it actually lives. So I'd want prolonged duration. And then I think I would want the one that stops it from dying when it's actually about to die. So let's try Dance Macabre on. Because that'll basically make it so both of my skellies get skewered. Blood is his price. Word. We shall see. I will probably just electrocute him. I will probably give him the zappy zaps before he is ready. Okay. So I don't even know if that consumed both of them or not.
but seems pretty solid so far, if I do say so myself. Do we have another one? We do have another one. Does that automatically consume them both? Because it seems like I still have... No, I still have another one going around. Did the Dance Macabre go on it? Pain Offering. It did. Support offering skills target an additional skeletal minion. Support effects are only applied... Oh, okay. So it doesn't always pull both of the minions. But if the minions are both in the area... Yup, that makes sense. Okay, that's actually fucking sicko mode. Because then they get... All of my little caster boys get double effect from that. That inherently is pretty fucking cool. I do love that. And a Chaos Orb. General Chow's Orb. And then we have more runes. Runic Ward. More Runic Ward. Upgrades a Calgarin skill gem to level 15. What is a Calgarin skill gem? Are those the ones that, like... that consume your ward? Because those are kind of interesting as well. 5% of maximum life as extra maximum runic ward. I feel like I gotta grab this. Being able to upgrade a gem when that's not usually a thing seems very strong. Not trying to assume or anything, but something tells me that's gonna be pretty goddamn good. Pretty goddamn good. And then I just let the lightning take over, boys. I just let that shit blast. Okay, this is feeling kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. Especially in these condensed areas. Double skill gems. You could have been support gems, but you wanted to be an asshole instead. I really hate that. Really, really, really hate that. And now I'm gonna find Daddy Von Cleave wherever the hell he is. Because after Daddy Von Cleave, really, I'm probably gonna be in a pretty good spot to be able to get my Merc Ascendancy, like my third Ascendancy. 67 right now, soon to be 68 after a little bit more grind. The minions are surviving. I also have a level 60 to run, which will be nice and chill, theoretically. Only thing is, gotta not get hit. Good news is, all of my summons make it very possible for me to not get absolutely blasted. So theoretically, we should be just fine. Should be, TM. Jesus Christ, look at the damage. Jesus Christ. Chat, we're kind of up. We are kind of up. So Warden's Ledger, that is my points from this. Do I even need them to be tankier? Because honestly, I don't think I do need them to be tankier. I think I might be able to just get them pumping. 30% increased damage if you've hit recently. Which recently is in the past 4 seconds. And if I'm self-casting, then they're probably going to get that all the time. I think respecking a couple points is in order. Although I don't want to get them into a harder fight and just get them absolutely nuked. Is my biggest problem. They have 1800 max life. So like they are very killable and harder content is potentially going to put them in a bad spot. And I think damage is pretty much fine right now. So I think we're going to stay the course. I think just making sure that they are as beefy as possible is probably going to be the best part right now. Their cold res... Oh wait, that's in here as well. That's going to be a lot earlier. It's absolutely tragic. The resistances are looking pretty good though, all things considered. So we will go here. And then throw these bad boys in. Got a lot of runes. That comes out with me. Twice. You go back in, sir. That unfortunately ended up kind of being ass. I'll bring you out. And then I should honestly grab the rest of this as well so I can roll a little bit. Armor scraps go in. This is going to be ass. That's going to be ass. Those are going to be ass. Thank you. Unique tab. Everything else here is junk. Chaos goes in, and now we have the Verisium Anvil. And we'll slap this in for a nice little, what, 55 runic ward? Or tremendous. Oh, that's to craft a runic ward on those things. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. And then outside of that, it's pretty cheap to craft runic ward stuff. Or runic ward on stuff. So I'm gonna slam all of this. And I think that's all those. Runic ward stuff is still completely new to me. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So runic ward is a mechanic where if you take fatal damage, it goes through the runic ward instead of you. So it drops you to 1 life. And then there are also spells that you can cast off of your runic ward. So I had a little like minion ability that I had on that would consume corpses. And those corpses would turn into like a little frost thing and it would spend my ward to cast those. Wait.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Why did none of those go through? Because I didn't take any of them out, huh? Gosh dang it. I didn't take them out, so it didn't give me any of the ward, I don't think. That makes a lot of sense. Now I have more ward. Okay, we're up tremendous. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. That's partially my bad. So really solid against one-shot mechanics as well, honestly. Just a little bit of extra to not get your top blown off, I think is always extremely welcomed. Let's see. I'm gonna throw that in there, and then we get a magic item to a rare item guaranteeing a mod. Let's see what I end up getting off of this. Cast speed. Pretty much bricked. Double bricked. Goodbye. Absolute pain seeing you at any point in my life, and I hope I never have to again. Because that was a pretty miserable experience. Oh, Bitter Dead, this one. It costs 36 ward. And then they chill enemies. And then slow them, and then they explode at the end. And then leave a ward. So I'm not really sure all of what that does. And it doesn't seem too crazy.
It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
Keep. Almost just destroyed my goddamn boots. That would not have been the most fun. Would not have been the most fun. Okay, so now, for our last skill points, Interlude 2. Acthy and Anunder. And talking to Risu. Acthy and Anunder. And then talking to Risu. I feel like I've done that. And then you have the pillars. That's my presence AoE. And then Howling Caves. That's what I still have yet to do. We're up tremendous. And then find and talk to Elder Maddox for a free unique item. Oh, word. So I need to go talk to Elder Maddox. And then he'll offer us some unique items, and I might be able to get a little facilitator for the build off of that. Boys, we might be up tremendous if that works. Like, if he has some good Gamba for us, it might be best Gamba. So we got Howling Caves, and now I have to kill the Abominable Yeti. And then we have to go over to the Crier Peaks. And then off of that, I'm going to be able to get a unique. This will be my last passive that I'm missing. And then that'll give me all 24. So we're up. Prism Guardian? Bro. Prism Guardian would be fucking crazy. I would love one of those bad boys. There's more spirit scaling. Really, because more summons I have, the better. I need spirit on my scepter. I need spirit on a Prism Guardian. I need spirit from my Ascendancy. And out of nowhere, I actually may just be fucking blasting things down. Like, blasting things down. So, I'm kind of excited. What was the last support that I was looking for? The one that makes things cast in a circle. What's that called? Every now and then. Not the fortress one. But the thing that has a chance to cast in a circle. Because that
That sounds like it'll be a big facilitator. Because it just makes them cast their projectiles wild shards. Yeah, so that gives them a chance on cast to cast all of the, like a bunch of projectiles in a circle around them all at once, right? Which seems really fucking strong. Like really, really, really strong. If I'm being honest. Because then they're just gonna be fucking shotgunning shit. Filling rooms with big bouncy balls. I look forward to that. 25% chance to cast 8 in a circle. Jesus. Okay, so that's really gonna activate the build like crazy. Which, I'm destined to get another jeweler at some point. Like, just destined. Here. It's gonna be it. Oh. Rune of Concentration, Rune of Consistency, Rune of the Prism. Minus 10 to all max, plus 20 to all. Sure. Oh, and a GCP. I'll roll with that. We'll see what's up. What's quality give on these guys? Oh, more damage modifier on quality on Spectres as well is crazy. So as I qual up my Spectres gem, I literally get 20% more damage on it. Yeah, that's worthwhile as all shit. That's actually fucking insano style. What the hell? I didn't know it was gonna be that good. Per cast, right now I'm auto casting 1 per second, so a tennis should be 30 balls per second. Right. And that's just on average. That's not even like if you're running hot and just blasting them. Right. I do like that. I like the prospect of that very much. Yes. I know you want to fucking yap. Literally just want to yap all the time. Where if I were an abominable yeti, would I be? Mayhaps down here. Excuse me, I'm fucking zooming. And everything is peachy. There was a cat touch thing over here. Sir, the other way, please. You fucking rat. Why are we going this way? I swear to God, if you're bringing me away from other stuff, I'm gonna be absolutely pissed. We don't have to do this. Oh shit, I'm cooked here. Never mind, everything's fine. Everything's absolutely peachy. Never mind, I'm cooked here. We're fine. Chat, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Why would we even be slightly worried about being cooked? It's all good. Oh my God.
Not bad.
Shit does die fast now. What the fuck? This clear is immense. I literally just run around and then bzz. So I'm assuming Spectres are kind of like the stronger of the summoning builds right now, just like the straight up minion builds outside of companion stuff, because Spectres really feel quite good, if I'm being honest. Like, they feel pretty fucking phenomenal. That's gonna wrap around there, so I need to keep going south. And I'm assuming there are also more types of Spectres that I can actually get too, right? That are gonna be worthwhile. Someone was saying something earlier about like a grenade Spectre type beat, which I think could also be inherently pretty fucking cool. Oh, can't drop that one yet. Right, just sit there mocking. Bro, that's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. There's a lot of minion stuff that works. CBH, Spectral Kid is good to work with though. I feel like the reverse could work. I just feel like after doing this, it's a little apparent that Spectres are fucking insane. Like, insane. Let's gamble. Just a couple. Just a couple. Fulmination. Fulmination. Discipline.
Smells mystical like.
Alright, yeah, you hate to see it. One more. Nope. I'm not feeling it from her right now. You really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. RIP all of that money. But it's okay, we'll learn more. We'll learn more. We got GCPs on deck. We got pretty much everything we may need. We'll get skill gems and runes out of the holding chamber and into the dump pen. And then that has officially given me all 24 of my passive points. And my minions are now going to be resist capped. Except for chaos. But these are going to be absolutely fucking huge minions. And I'm not going to need to scale into anything else defensive with them whatsoever. I don't think they really take much damage at this point, which is great. Let's see. That's 40% for 6. Just immediate points. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For 20, 40, 42, 50, 58. So I could theoretically cut that out. Granted, that's also giving the max all res. And I could cut that out and I could have 2 more points to start rolling into damage. Because this damage is going to be what matters, I think. And we'll go here with the next points. Not this one. We'll go to like these 3 with the next points for a little bit more scaling and see what we can do there, I think. Because the more that I can keep damage scaling up, we'll probably be in a really solid spot. Alright. So now it is waypoint. And then it said Crier Peaks. And I have to talk to Elder Maddox. And he just straight up like gives me a unique item. And I'm not entirely sure why he decides to do that, but like, I'll fuck with him for that. I appreciate that shit, double OG. For example, another game chat. In Castle Labs Discord. Word. Word, I appreciate you. The excitement is going to get to me, I will say. I'm definitely going to be thinking about putting out just a lot of screen clear. That's always one thing that I felt Summoner's been a little bit weak on. Is just screen clear. And the fact that there are summoner builds that now literally just have that very screen clear that I feel like we're always weak on, I'm real happy about it. I'm real happy about it. And the fact that bosses seem to be dropping as well. Oh my god, this man's gonna be dreaming screen clears. Bro, I'm probably gonna be min-maxing my build in my sleep. Carlo always gives me shit about that. It's never one volatile, that was broken as fuck. I didn't play during that time. So this is wonderful for me. I don't really know, like, on the side of, like, minion builds, what would be providing more screen clear than this? Maybe something like the Grenade Specters? But I don't even know what, like, Grenade Specters would be looking like comparatively. I'm assuming this is just stinky, though. And again, I still have so much more damage to scale on top of this, too. Which I think is the craziest part. I am far from, like, anywhere near Biss. I need plus levels. I need better scepters. I need everything. Legit had dreams of adjusting things in my build, and I wake up in bed bewildered. Wake up hard, but not because you're trying to fuck type shit. Listen, I've been there. I've been there. I used to shot call New World Wars in my sleep, like for my group. Yoinked that exalt with the fucking quickness. I would like to thank my Super Strike for that. Thank you, Logitech. Absolutely massive. They didn't send it to me. I got it for free. No, I didn't want to go here. Take me back up. Please. Henceforth. Please. Thank you. Thank you. We're up tremendous. God dang it. I did not want to go in there. I must find Elder Maddox. I have to find the old man. And then if he has good RNG for me, chat, we are so fucking set. If I'm being completely real. It all just depends on what the game wants to give me. But the build might be coming online as soon as, like, the second I see the Elder. I'm gonna start leaving the T14s, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. A GCP and Uncut Spirit Gem are 2 Regals. I'm gonna go with a GCP. PoE1 was volatile that a skill that takes a corpse, turns into a ball, and it falls and explodes on the enemy. Another skill that generating corpses, so it's a hold right click, make a ton of balls that auto-target enemies. Yo, that actually sounds kind of crazy. Now, was there a way to, like, cast on crit volatile dead or something? So you could, like, crit once or something? Or just some facilitator where you could auto volatile dead? Or did you actually have to self-cast it like a peasant? Because I feel like there's no way that people were self-casting that shit like a peasant. I feel like it wasn't happening. Maybe I don't know the PoE community as well as I feel I do. I don't think there's a chance in hell that people were self-casting. That does sound cool though. So just a bunch of like small floaty death balls of goop and despair that hunt stuff down and then kill it. Oh, Elder Maddox. I'm here for my free unique, sir. And I would like it if you provide it. Bro, the old ones always try to hold out the longest. They take the most to break down. Oh, what up, Gangly? Alright, yes. You bear a gift. Okay. He has absolutely asked for gifts. I'm not gonna lie. Forsaken Bangle. Amethyst Charm. Used when you take chaos damage. 50% of chaos damage you take, you prevent when hit. Recouped as life and mana during the effect. That seems really solid. That's bad. This inherently, Nazir's Judgment seems pretty bad. Yo, that's sick. This seems really sick. Yeah, it heals half of my chaos damage. Gloom Form seems not worth. Wicked Quill seems not worth. That's withered. Life Sprig is spell skills, leveling thing. Constricting Command. Require 3 fewer enemies to be surrounded. Blistering Bond. So that's like Bleeding Magnitude and stuff. Alright, well. Forsaken Bangle is what this bad boy is called. I think I'm gonna grab this just so if I do get hit with chaos damage, I don't really think any of these are facilitators for anything else. Maybe Constricting Command on a surrounded build. But like, I honestly don't know if that'd be the case. Forsaken Bangle it is, brother. Can I run 2 chaos resistance? Wait. Can I run 2 amethyst charms? Because if that's the case, then I'm chaos res capped pretty much as well off of that. Not capped, but like that's gonna be really solid for me. I will absolutely take that. Appreciate that shit, dog. We truly love to see that. So that is all 24 of my points. So now it's just into leveling. And trying to get more points off of levels. And the ultimate decision of, do I want more Ellie resist or do I want more damage on my minions? But I think I just need them to live at this point. And I think that's my immediate goal. This is good though. This is good. I feel like we're incredibly well caught up now. And then I just gotta talk to Angie. And then she just does general weird shit. Actually, she's kind of nice. She tried. She's trying so hard. One more. One more. One more. Bitch. God damn it. I hate you, Angie. I want you to know I don't wish you all the best. I absolutely despise you. I have 5 GCPs already. Which is kind of sick. I don't think I should really worry too much. Wait. I had a tablet. That should probably go in the maps tab if I'm being honest. But I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge. Phoenix, what'd you be up to, my boy? 'Tis the late night for ya. I'm gonna have to do some stash management tomorrow, I swear to God. This is getting hairy. This is not good enough to freak out about at this point, if I'm being honest. It's time. Actually, it's midnight. Okay, I do 1 map, and I think it might be bench. Because I can't be staying up too late every single night. Goodness gracious, I'll be going crazy on this PoE stuff, chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's been unironically, like, bad for stream, so to say. Because stream's not growing and I'd be growing much more elsewhere. But the amount of fun that I have been having doing this has been really good. Really good. It's been a game changer, man. And I am immensely grateful for everybody that's been showing up, if I'm being honest. Like, immensely grateful. It might be a little annoying watching me learn, but man, I promise we'll be into the hard, fun content very soon. Very soon, especially at this pace. You can't be these bitches that'll be here. Listen, they gotta learn. They gotta fall into place, dog. If you don't keep your NPCs in check, who's about to? Give me the chest. Temple tablet. Okay, we're up tremendous. And then these will do something when I activate them. What they will do, I don't fucking know. Oh shit! Because I'm cool with that, even though I absolutely bricked in terms of the RNG. Don't really want rewards anyways. That's not a big deal. I don't understand why I would ever want rewards. Rewards are for pussies and honestly entitled people. And I'm neither a pussy nor an entitled person. Thank you. I am humble, goated, based. Excuse you. At least, excuse me. I'm sorry for being there. This clear speed is actually clear speeding quite well, though. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the best clear speed that we've had so far. And once I get my 4-link, the clear speed's going to be even better. Or I guess my 4th support my 5-link. Then my clear speed goes up like crazy. Because then they'll have circle balls going out. And circle balls really seem to be what's going to slap for me. Because that's just 8 balls from them. Like, each one of them. And with 5 of them, every time they cast, one of them should be doing it at a 20%. So I should just constantly have 8 more balls rotating around, constantly just bouncing and shit. More damage, more blasting, more ball damage. And I almost wonder, like, I don't even know if it's the balls themselves that do a shitload of damage, or if it's their actual blink around. Because this is really a little strange. No, it doesn't sound like we're lying when we say speed. Bro, this is good. The shotgun's wild. Yeah, the shotgun is very good. I do think their lightning warp does a shit ton of damage, though. I don't know their exact breakdown on stuff, but man, it's gotta be like, because when they lightning warp on something, it just fucking deceases. And the balls are great, but like lightning warp is king, I think. We'll see though. I gotta keep my eyes on it, and I'm sure I can figure it out somewhere within their like minion description thingy, the ability description. But I kind of like the element of surprise. I don't know, maybe everything just hits hard that they do. And once I get more balls going out, that'll probably be a large game changer too. Because as of right now, like, they're a good amount bouncing around. But if I can get up to like 7 or 8 of these guys after a few more gearing changes, then we're gonna be doing real well. I will say I've also become very fond of the whole like 1 pack drop Frostbomb, the other pack drop my curse, because I have hex spread or whatever on my curse that makes it spread to targets that are nearby on death, which is sick. Upgraded Calgren skill gem to 16. What is the Calgren skill gem, by the way, chat? Is that normal skill gems? Or is that the ones that consume your ward? Because if that's normal skill gems, then that's absolutely insane. Companions deal 30% increased damage is stinky. I don't have a companion. A quick Google search. Calgren skill gem. Combine ancient runes with corruption-derived gems to create powerful effects. Calgren skill gems, animus exchange. Are these the ward costs? Oh, Skyfall and shit like that. Okay, that does make sense. That makes a lot of sense, and I'm not using any of those bad boys right now. So I'm gonna grab Regals. The Calgren skill gem to 16 would probably be far better than a few Regals if I were using Calgren skill gems. However, I am not using Calgren skill gems at this point in time. So I don't really have too much to worry about in that capacity. But what I am using are a bunch of fucking lightning balls. Everywhere, all the time. And I'm loving it, boys. Probably some of the better clear speed I've had on a summoner build. Just immediately, and I'm not even, again, into the fast clear speed of this. Which will be kind of sick. I just wonder if there's like, you know, the half of it? I know, I must ramp more. Like, there's still so many facilitators that I'm missing. So what do we go for our final link? Once we actually get like a 6 link eventually. Because the fourth support is going to be the one that puts it around me. And then the 5th support, what do we typically go? Can we go fork or something? So if it hits somebody, it forks to other, like, allies? Or does fork not exist in PoE 2? Because I feel like there's a good chance fork doesn't exist in PoE 2. Like, is there something else that we can do for increased stank? Is what I'm wondering. Tomorrow's my last day at work. Shall we celebrate? Celebrate with what? Are they gonna get you a cake? I'm always down to celebrate. Muster? What's muster do? Because you could always go with like one of the Ellie scalers as well. On my Arsonist, like elemental armament is 25% more Ellie attack damage as well. Which I don't know if they do Ellie attacks. Direct skills that directly damage enemies. Yeah. So I mean, you could also go with an elemental armament on them for just straight 25% more Ellie damage. Which could be a fucking slapper too. I don't know what muster does though. Muster PoE 2. Muster counts all different specters as one specter. Oh, wait, what? Supported minions deal 7% more damage for each different type of reviving minion you have summoned. Oh, so that's 7% more. If you have a Skelly Warrior in the Hound, that's 14%. With that, maybe see if you can squeeze a Skelly Cleric as well. Lightning Infusion as well. What's Lightning Infusion have on it? Yeah, I think I might like those a little bit more than like the muster side. Defeat all rare monsters. I'm not going all the way back for that unless there's something right there. There actually is. We're up tremendous. What up, bitch? We're up tremendous. Gem support added lightning damage. Is it more? Or is it increased? Yeah, definitely seems like there's a good amount of potential with it though. Muster could be good if you're going for a variety of summons. But if you're just trying to like... Oh, another GCP. Is every GCP 1% or 2%? 25% added. Oh, so that's just 25% like on top of everything else? Wait, 5% from a GCP? Wait. GCP is 5. So I should have my Spectres upgraded, is what I'm gathering. Because that's 20% more damage on Spectres. That's just basically an extra link on the runes. Yep. Okay, yeah. Because I noticed that seems to be one of the hard scalers of Spectres. Is basically just the fact that once you upgrade the qual on it, you're immediately looking at 20% more damage, which is just another support gem. Which is, whoops, which is fucking stinky. Like, that's absurdity to me. Man, I see where they put all of the goddamn elite mobs over here. All of my rares just got, like, packed into this corner. Shit's crazy. Okay. This is nice. This is smooth. This is cozy. This is good, chat. Let us see. Because I got 6 GCPs already. So if I go here. Whoops. Minis deal 20% more. Pierce, projectile acceleration, feeding frenzy 2. Okay, so that's just 20% more damage immediately. That's fucking stinky. Like really, 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 really stinky. And then my frost bomb adds more Ellie exposure. So I'll probably want to qual that if I end up sticking with this build for the Ellie side of things. That seems like it'll be very beneficial. And then those are not the worst, honestly. They just don't have move speed. If those had move speed, those would be fucking phenomenal. Do I have... Not. I do not. That's only amulet, ringer, belt. Phenomenal. We are up tremendous, though. I guess I could, like, gnaw that bad boy and see what's up. I already did it on that. So I could do it on the ring. Or on the belt. The belt itself is kind of nice because of the max life. I don't need too much other than that. We'll worry about that tomorrow, though. I think we're in a really good spot for the night. The only question is, do I want the Ellie resist or do I want more damage on them? Because I could use those same points to bridge down here and get into this damage tree. Which would have 20% all Ellie resist. And then even more damage. But I think I just keep playing it the way that I have. I think we're doing exceedingly well with things right now. And then I can grab these. And that's going to boost minion damage like crazy. And then tomorrow, we continue blasting. Holy boys. Holy. We have made a ton of progress today. Like, the build is actually coming together. We're actually kind of fucking frying things. This is phenomenal. This is far further along than I thought we were going to be. If I'm being completely honest, lads. Major prog. Actually major prog. Like, it's really solid. Just looked up, it was just like 6 seconds long. You said it's in the other games? Hold on. Hold on. God's Discord? Alright, let me see what's up. Other games. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's Biss. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be wonderful. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Make sure you guys drop the follow if you're not already. Drop the sub if you're over on the YouTube side. I will be back tomorrow once again. We'll be pumping some maps and getting some balls out. We'll be rocking that shit. Boys, I greatly appreciate the love, the support, all of the positive vibes always. Half of y'all are here. Half of the people that said they'd be here aren't here, and that's perfectly okay because the ones that are here matter the most. And I greatly love and appreciate every single one of y'all. I'm gonna go rest up for the evening. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be balling. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.